Good evening, my MGTOW brothers. We're going to go down to a Walmart distribution center, pick up some stuff from that Walmart distribution center, take it across the country to another Walmart distribution center. Do about 1,700 miles. I see we've got Hemi, the Agape, and the Indy. Welcome, 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 one and all.
What is going on?
Oh, getting ready for a night run out of LA.
So you're going to from LA to where?
I'm going to Harrisonville, Missouri.
Well, there's a haul.
Yeah, that's 1,700 miles.
Oh man, you ain't going to do that tonight.
No, but unfortunately, I'm going to be driving most of the night.
Yeah. Well, I seen when your deal come up today that announced this. I was like, oh, he's pulling a night shift.
Yeah.
I just got back from a little road trip myself, and I am right now fondling the rifle that I bought today.
Well, congratulations.
Yes.
Whatever did you buy?
I bought a Henry Big Boy X. It's called. It's got a synthetic stock and synthetic furniture instead of really nice wood, and it's a lever action 44 right. Magnum.
Well, as a Henry, it should be lever action, that's for sure.
Yep.
Nice cowboy gun.
Oh yeah, this one even has a threaded muzzle, so you can put a can on it if you want to make it a little quieter.
Yeah.
So I'm admiring it. It's in my hands right now. I wanted one in 357 because they make them in 45 long Colt. They make them in 44 mag and 357. So I might just have to buy another one in 357 to match my 357 revolvers. This one is a nice pair to my 44 mag revolver.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So
well,
tomorrow
tomorrow
I'm going to take it shooting.
This is Walmart. You can't be early and you can't be late. We are at 7:31 now.
You're late.
Oh, excuse me, 6:31.
Oh, yeah, it's 7:31 my time. You're a West Coaster now.
Yeah, I'm a West Coaster now. So we are right on time.
You're in California.
Yes, I am. Did you know that they fucking reintroduced their mask mandate out here?
Oh, fuck. Fuck that. Fuck them. Fuck Gavin Newsom. Fuck Pelosi. Fuck Pelosi's gay husband that likes to get hammers put in his butthole.
Is that what it was going on? Was the hammer was in his asshole?
I think they were fighting over the hammer, and they were trying to see who was going to get hammered that night.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a toss-up between buying this rifle, or they had a Ruger Blackhawk single action 357, but it was the convertible model, which came with a 9mm cylinder too. Oh. So you can swap it out. And I've always kind of wanted one of those, and they had one. I was like, oh man, you guys are making this hard on me. I went for the rifle. It was a little bit more, but I think I'll be plumb happy with it.
I think you will be.
And a 44 mag coming out of what is that, a 16.5-inch barrel? She's hauling the mail pretty good. So 125, 150 yards would be the farthest I'd want to shoot it. But Inside 100? Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to add Alex to the stream, but I've got to go and get checked in.
All right.
So I'll be right back.
All right. Good check in. Hey, why didn't get a 500 Magnum?
What's that, Alex?
Why didn't get a 500 Magnum?
Because they don't have 500 Magnums around here, and it would be a $2,000 rifle if they did.
All right.
And I have a 44 Magnum revolver, so this will shoot the same ammunition. So commonality of caliber.
Oh, yeah. So,
boy, it looks like the weather's pretty decent there. It's 32 degrees here, and it was snowing a few minutes ago. Looks like LA's a little warmer than where I live.
it's like 50.
50? Yeah.
Like 50 in a day and like 50 in a more like a night.
Oh, yeah. That's still a lot warmer than it is here. We're going to be in single digits as our highs all next week. I think we're supposed to have a pretty nice snowstorm come through on Saturday and Sunday.
Damn.
So winter is still, we still have a couple months of winter left, and it came early this year. Usually we don't get our bad stuff until February and into early March. So we're about a month ahead of schedule. So hopefully February and March aren't real heavy snow, but I'm not counting on it. I'm expecting bad weather.
I feel bad for the homeless around there.
Well, everywhere I've lived in my life, I've lived in Washington State, I've lived in Colorado, Wyoming, and Nebraska, and we've always had snow every year. I'm used to snow. It doesn't really bother me. It's just everything slows down. You got to be slower at everything you do so you don't fall or you don't get into a car wreck or something like that.
I got a question. Is it true that like some of the homeless freeze to death?
Oh yeah, I don't have any homeless people around the town I live in, but if they are, haven't seen. I've seen people walk through once in a while with a backpack or dragging a wagon or something with their stuff in it, but they don't stick around because there's nothing for them to really beg. You know, there's enough people there to keep them alive. But yeah, there's people down in Colorado that they'll find them frozen to death up on the Indian reservation, there's a big one north of me, about 70 miles. There have been quite a few people there that, you know, they'll come down into the towns off of the reservation and get a bunch of alcohol and drink until they pass out, and then they've found them dead, like in city parks and you know, like that, like they would pass out drunk, intoxicated, and then they would freeze to death. That's happened a few times up there. That's not necessarily in my town because I'm about 70 miles away, but the towns that border South Dakota, where the reservation is, every once in a while they'll have somebody that passes away from. Usually it's drinking so much that they lose consciousness and then they freeze to death.
Yeah.
So it's not, winter weather is not anything to play with. If you're not dressed for it, it doesn't take very long for Mother Nature to kill you. And Indy MGTOW's in the chat. Hey, Indy. Hey, Hammy. Driving all night, hands wet on the wheel. Yeah. Yeah. Brandon's must be a golden earring fan. That's a song lyric from a band called Golden Earring. The song's called Radar Love. As I say, to tell Hemi, hey, Hemi, I bought a rifle today that you almost maybe be able to own up in Canada, since it's not semi-automatic and it doesn't look scary. But then again, the leader of your country's trying to take all the guns away.
Oh yeah, he a communist, right?
Yeah, he's about as close to a communist as you can get.
Yeah, I
He's a
heard.
he's a scumbag, I can tell you that.
Yeah, yeah, he get married with a older woman, right? Much older than him.
Well, his wife, Trudeau's wife, is I think has left him and is screwing some British actor, I believe.
You mean Chad?
Yeah, so he's not an African American because he's in England, so I guess he would be a black Englishman. But yeah, I guess he's
Let's
some
call
famous
him an
actor.
Englishman.
Yes, an Englishman. But I heard that she's enjoying his company.
Nah.
Ape, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can keep this cold shit out there, god damn it.
Is this Indy?
Yeah. Your shit's coming my way, supposedly. I'm like, god damn it.
Well, you live in Indiana. You don't get cold over there? Come on.
Well, I can blame the Canadians.
Well, that's what I would do. I blame them for everything anyways. Blame
But you're-
Canada.
You're the middleman.
Yeah.
Hey. You're not blaming no
Hey.
Canadian.
Here's our
Oh.
Canadian with his flip-top head to defend the great land of the North.
Yeah, you don't disrespect Canada, buddy. Okay, guy. Don't call me guy, pal. Don't call me pal, buddy.
Are you talking trash, eh?
No, not at all. I wouldn't do that to my Canadian brothers.
Mm. Is it true?
All I talk is trash, Hemi.
You hoser.
Oh, you know it.
Well,
Is
their idea of mix or Eskimo brothers in what I was thinking. This cold shit, damn it. Fucking snowing.
Mm.
A Hoosier and a hoser.
A Hoosier, a Hoosier hoser.
But no, Abe, congratulations on that Henry.
Yeah, I've never had a lever action, and I might get one in 357 Magnum, and then
Hey,
you can shoot 38 specials real cheap. But I had my eye when they had one of the new Marlins. It was sold though. A guy who had it on layaway. It was a
30,
Marlin, but it was a 4570
45.
Trapper model,
Mm.
all synthetic, all
4570s
stainless steel.
Motherfuckers.
And it was the guy when I was buying this gun, the guy that had it on layaway because he had put money on it. He come in to buy it, and I was just like, "Oh man, that thing was nice."
Mm.
These new Marlins are really, really nice. That once that Ruger bought them out from Remington, Remington ran them into the ground. But man, they are nice now. And this Henry, this action is so smooth on this gun. It's like butter. I can't believe it.
What's the model on the 357?
It's a Henry Big Boy X.
Big boy.
They call it.
Big
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah. And this one is all black synthetic. It's got synthetic stock. And that way, if it falls out of the truck or if I scrape it on something, I don't cry because the wood on a Henry is beautiful.
Well, they survive boating accidents a little bit better than the old ones.
I don't think they'll rust, and the wood won't warp when it's in the bottom of a lake from a tragic ice fishing boating fire accident. So I'm planning on going ice fishing boating tomorrow, and I'm going to have to make a fire to stay warm. So hopefully I don't lose this.
You're a risk taker, goddammit.
Hey, as much as I just dropped on this gun, I really don't want to lose it, but I guess if I do, I do. It wasn't cheap by any means.
No, they're not.
It's the this would be the fourth most expensive gun I've ever bought. Fifth most expensive.
Looking for a trailer, Brandon?
No, I'm getting ready to park. Because I'm going to drop this guy.
Is this that trailer that was full of chocolate?
No, this is a different one. The chocolate trailer had some issues, and it had to go in for maintenance.
So you
let
picked
that-
something up somewhere else and brought it to LA?
I picked up another one while I was in LA. Yeah.
Yeah, but the chocolate made it to LA. That's where it was supposed to go.
Yeah, chocolate made it to LA.
Oh, you were just going to unload it, and then they were going to load that same trailer, but the trailer was jacked, so you had to get a different trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm picking up what you're dropping, Holmes.
Wow.
And somebody just said hello, gentlemen, and it's Shatus or Shafis.
Shafis.
Shafis. I've never seen that call or that name in here before. So hello.
Yeah, Shafis has been coming around a lot lately. He is a
Okay.
friend of Shinobi's.
Oh,
a former driver of said red truck.
is Shafis here in the US of A then?
Well, he'll probably hop on here in a bit.
Ah,
Yeah, I believe he's in one of the Carolinas, I think he said.
Oh, you're paid more closer attention than I have.
I don't think. Yes, he goes. I hope I haven't bugged you too much, Brandon. And then he says, "Indeed." So he must be in one of the Carolinas.
That's why I'm in your back office, Brandon. We pay attention to all the little things. You just fucking hands on the wheel and keep
Right.
it going, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just keep your hands wet on the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I will be driving all night today.
Yeah.
I saw the biggest badger I have ever seen in my life today, running
How
across.
big was it?
Well,
How big was it?
I was debating to see if 9mm would take him down, but I let him live. But it was big. He was running across a snowdrift and running towards the road, the highway I was on. There was no one around. He ran right out into the road, and I thought, I'm going to hit this bastard. And I've hit a badger before. They break stuff. So I slowed down, and he heard the truck coming, so he kind of turned, and he didn't have anywhere to go. So he just turned back around like he was going to fight, and I just rolled by him, and he started running down the highway on the white line. Right on the rumble strip. He was just running down the highway because there was no snow. It was all clear. I couldn't believe it. I thought, man, that's the biggest badger I've ever seen. He was beautiful. His fur was immaculate, perfect.
You should have sighted in your new rifle then.
I hadn't picked it up yet. I was on the way to go. I didn't even expect to buy a gun, but I just brought enough money that I thought, well, maybe. And they had two that I wanted, but I had to pick one.
I'm thinking about getting a little fucking 45 Derringer.
The
The one that you can put 410 in.
I've shot those. They are very violent. I had a buddy that had one that shot the 410 and then the 45 Colt, and it was a Bond Arms, which are the most famous ones. It was the worst gun I'd ever shot in my life. It had the worst trigger that I've ever shot. I was like, God dang! I mean, it felt like that trigger pull was 20 pounds. It was crazy.
Oh. I
He
need
said,
something that's a little better than that.
How about 1911? I mean 2011.
If he's looking for something small, a full-size government model double stack isn't that small.
Not small.
No,
2011?
no. If it's got a 5-inch barrel, it's same size as a government model 45. That's not a small gun. I have one. They're not small. He's looking for something that can be hidden away. Real easy.
Something I can like have in my bedside.
Primo Living's in the house. Hey, Primo.
They would give me the fucking spot that's tightest.
That's what she said.
Never heard a guy complain about that, but you know, hey.
Shape, this is backstage, Brandon, just letting you know.
Yeah, well, I'm a little busy right now.
That's why I said I was just letting you know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Man, I'll tell you what. If your name isn't Hemi, you get treated like a second-class citizen in this place.
Wow. Redhead stepchild.
Well, I'm actually fucking on the second day of my fucking diet.
Oh, you're hangry. You need a Snickers because you're hangry.
Unfortunately, I can't have any fucking candy. God
That's
damn it.
right. Them carbohydrates are the devil. Are you on the keto or are you doing carnivore?
I'm doing the same one you are, carnivore.
Ooh. It's hard to find a good steak at 3 o'clock in the morning. Waffle House steak, here you come.
Fuck me.
Hey, so I thinking about getting a turbo single shot. The 50 BMG single shot.
Well, if you've got $5 a round to shoot it, I'd say go for it.
Oh yeah.
Because that's
the reason
about
I
how
like
much those rounds are going to be.
That's the reason I like the 357s.
I do too. That's why if they would have had a 357 in this Henry, it would be sitting in front of me. But I have a 44, so I have three 357s. That oh shit, I forgot I lost those in a ice fishing fire boating. Shit, I used to have. Every time I get my collection going again, I have a freaking boating accident. Sucks.
You know, you got to be careful. One of these days, you're not going to survive those.
I always wear my life jacket.
It's floaties. Hello Kitty floaties.
I don't know if I like the sights on this thing, though. They're fiber optic front and rear. And it's got the blade sight on the back. I think I'm going to get on Skinner Sights website and order me a nice peep sight that'll mount right in front of that hammer.
Why don't I get a red dot?
I could put a red dot on this, but this is going to be an open sight gun. It's only good for 100 yards. So if it's a animal or a two-legged predator sized target at 100, I can hit them. I'm not worried about that. And I don't like anything that relies on batteries because Murphy's Law has always been with me, and if it's going to break, it'll break on me or the batteries will go dead when I need it the most. Iron sights don't ever run out of batteries.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Not to say that they don't have their place. I think they are a wonderful invention, the red dot. But for my defensive firearms, I don't mess with them. Chris Mitchell. What's up there, Mitchell, the Emperor?
He's trying to find a trophy wife. Or a sugar mama.
Yeah, trying to find a sugar mama. But, I'm working on my victimhood now because, I'm looking to basically play the same card as this Elijah's been. And basically, because somebody else used someone else's picture, I'm now a victim of human trafficking.
Okay. So you're a double with another single shot?
Well, with the victimhood now.
Oh, so you're double racist, and then victim.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good. I'll put that on the application.
I thought you could kind of try and work in the disabled angle too.
Well, yeah, I got the diabetes too, right? So I got the whole fucking disability.
He meant mental disability.
Oh,
Hey,
that
I'm
comes later.
bipolar. Does that count?
No.
Damn it.
Riggs is here. Hey, Riggs.
Life
Well,
is
I
better
gotta-
when you got your own rigger.
I'm gonna mute my mic here. I got a load of laundry I gotta go change out, so I'll be back in a minute. You just talk amongst yourselves.
Maybe.
Ooh, look at that pretty trap.
Yeah, I ran it through the washer.
I wasn't talking about yours.
Oh, fuck you then.
I think 8 forgot to mute his mic.
No, that's Brandon cranking his landing gear.
Oh, you got your.
Can't you tell by the huffing and puffing?
It's outside. Sorry. Didn't know you had.
I'm sorry, this fucker weighs 13,000 pounds. I'd like to see you do it without huffing and puffing.
You got mechanical advantage.
You're right, I do. Ugh, or else it'd never fucking work at all.
Shit, getting out of
Sounds
bed
like it
causes
needs a
me
bit of
to.
oil on it, buddy.
Yeah, no shit.
That's the trailer. I don't fuck with it.
Well, you could at least see what's inside. Might be something nice. Maybe you're transporting some of them tanks. Instead of diverting them to Russia, you can bring them up here to me.
Yeah, say like you lost it in a fishing accident.
Pardon me.
Oh, so yeah, what's all new and exciting, gents?
Apparently, World War III started.
Oh yeah. No, that's kicking off real good.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, the news agencies in Russia have been calling it World War III for months. We're behind the times.
Well, fuck. I mean, Russia tries to get the fucking truth out, and fucking nobody will let them. So there you go.
What?
Yeah.
That they're fucking genocidal maniacs that are trying to hang on to their empire and they fucking ain't got the balls to do it anymore?
No, let's
Or the fact that they're getting their ass kicked by a fucking third world country?
Ukraine's not a third world country.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
maybe.
because of their government. Let's face it. All of this is because of their governments.
Well, let's say that all of this
y'all-
is because of everybody over there is corrupt
Yeah.
as fuck.
I
Yeah.
really believe that all of this was concocted by Joe Biden.
Oh,
Like-
well, that,
Mm,
well, not
Oh,
No
like-
way. No way.
Yeah,
No.
he couldn't do
No.
that.
World
No.
Economic
He's not smart enough to do it.
I'm just saying, all that talk about him and the Burisma stuff that was going on before Ukraine. I think Putin attacked Ukraine because he knew it would hit Biden hardest, because that's where his money comes from, or it seems to be where his money comes from.
And there are US lab in Ukraine too.
Yeah, there's those. Let's not forget those.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And I guess that's why we're sending M1 Abrams now.
Brandon, your truck's rolling away, bro.
I hope
We've got to go. We've got our drop off done. Now we have to go figure out where our pickup is.
Okay.
Ooh,
Pickup.
deadheading.
Did they say you can have it, or do you got a layover?
It's a drop and hook. But I've heard that lie before too.
So how many hours you got in today, or are you just like getting started tonight?
Just getting started.
Man.
Well, if you find some tanks or like a shitload of weaponry, you be sure to beeline it right up here, brother. Right to BC.
I will.
Yeah.
You know, I'll do my part for the new empire or the Empire of Canada. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Don't even stop for those checkpoints. You just drive right past that shit.
Well, if I have a tank, that'll be the fun part. Watch them fucking Mounties run.
Isn't
Yeah.
Canada in worse shape than we are right now?
Fuck, are you
Like-
kidding me, dude? We're on
like
the
as far
fucking
as-
brink.
Yeah.
Where is a good place? Okay. Stalingrad. That's what we're going to end up being. We're going to be the next Stalingrad. It's going to be entire country, though, that's fucking wiped out, not just a city.
Yeah, but
and you,
the Germans
and-
lost Stalingrad, so
Yeah.
ultimately you'll win, but you'll lose like 90% of your population fighting off Russia. But the United States will be gone at that point.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to convince the Russians to send.
You guys don't know
down
shit
to
about fighting.
Alaska.
But anyways, I'll be right back. I've got to go check in.
All right, go check it. But yeah,
in the Canadian health system, it's like saying like you should how you say off yourself.
yes, they're euthanizing the population. Yes, we're already
Yeah.
in the midst of a fucking genocide.
Yeah,
Yes.
what's up with that? It's like all these people that are volunteering, or are they even
Yes.
volunteering?
Well, I mean, they're giving them basically no option, right? Like you can continue suffering forever because we won't help you pay for your needs or take care of you, but we will put you down because
For
we got to
free.
funnel all the money through Ukraine so that it gets back to the fucking Castro family.
Trudeau
Castro.
Castro, right?
Yeah, he's Castro. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. He's Fidel Castro's son.
He looks just like him.
There's a reason for that. It's because he is his.
Yeah.
So the way I see it, it's a fucking free for all. The upside is we got lots of good land up here, gentlemen. Lots of good land. Come fucking claim your piece. And the first person that says I'm here from the government, you fucking put them down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure that's their last fucking words.
What will you use? 500 Magnum or
Well,
12 gauge?
Brandon forgot his wallet.
I don't care if you use a fucking stick. Just make it happen. Make it quick.
Would you forget, Brandon?
Oh, Brandon forgot some stuff.
I thought he was just doing cardio.
Getting into step.
Now he looks really angry.
Man, I'd forget my head if it wasn't attached tonight.
We thought you were just modeling on the catwalk there, buddy.
On the
Well,
catwalk.
Yeah, I had to come and put on. Yeah, I will. I had to come and put on my sexy orange vest
Yeah.
because we're in California.
You had a yellow one
Go
on.
in your hips, buddy.
Oh, yellow. You're right.
You had a vest on. That was the best. Did somebody screenshot that?
I missed it.
What, he flipped us off? I missed it.
Oh, he just smacked his ass to tell us to kiss it. To kiss it.
Nice.
But yeah, the recruitment for the army is going on still.
Yeah.
So
Don't do it.
I'm hearing that a lot of people are opting out of military service. Like
Yeah,
they're
no.
not getting very many volunteers right now.
Yeah,
For
like
my
even
army.
Bob said too.
I meant for my army. You can still sign up for my army.
No.
Because the way I see it, I only need 60 people to take this whole fucking country.
That sounds very similar to Bronn on Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
Give me 5 good men. I'll impregnate the bitch.
yeah.
Sounds
exactly.
pretty ambitious.
Same fucking deal. I mean, let's be honest. What are they gonna do?
Well, there's only like 58 people in Canada anyway, right? So if
Well,
you had
it's a little
60
more. It's a
A
little more.
little more than that.
Yeah.
And what's going on
Glory
with
to the
Quebec?
empire. What's not going on with Quebec?
Well, I mean, I heard, I was watching a video yesterday, and somebody mentioned in passing some sort of Quebec separatist movement. Have you heard of anything like that?
Are they
I
up,
tried
are
that
they up to that again?
I don't know. That's all he mentioned was the Quebec separatist movement. So I was just like, filed it
Isn't that a
away
whole
for later.
party? I think that's like a whole party. It's like a whole political party. They've been around for decades, I think.
Jordan Peterson was talking about it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Get the fuck out. The land is ours. You can fucking leave, though. There you go. Au revoir, motherfucker. Get the fuck out. I personally think Quebec should separate because they're automatically surrounded.
Well, then the United States would treat them like Israel. You know,
No.
it would be like a
The
protectorate.
the day we sign it that they're separated from the rest of Canada is the day that we invade and annex that fucking piece of land and kick everybody the fuck out. Now
Well,
there
you
is
French.
no more Quebec. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Change the name.
What did I miss? Who was laughing earlier?
Me?
Everybody.
Oh, damn it. Damn laundry.
We were talking
Women's-
about how Canada is going to go right after America goes if World War III happens. But Canada's going to go because he's going to get 60 people and take the country over.
Yeah. We got to take the country with at least 60 people.
So you guys are going to have 60 muzzle loaders?
Oh no, we need Brandon to drop off some fucking munitions, or we got to get the Russians to back us up with munitions that we smuggled in through fucking Alaska and down
Russians-
through to BC.
The Russians can't back up the Russians right now.
Oh, they're fine. They got lots of munitions. They got lots of arms. Don't worry about it.
They're only using their reservists right now, you know.
Yeah, barely even that. Trust me, once those fucking tanks hit the fucking ground in Ukraine, everybody's gonna go into panic mode because they're gonna remember what happened the last time this shit went down, and then every Russian citizen is gonna pick up arms, and then you're gonna see a full-fledged fucking war. Now it's on like fucking Donkey Kong.
Or Ray
And if
Dongchong?
And if Canada and the U.S. sends their troops over, right, to back up Russia or Ukraine, that'll be the second that the fucking actual patriots will fucking take back the rest of the country. So there'll be nowhere for them to get their supplies, and nowhere for them to come home. Chose your side. Stay on it.
So what do you think the ultimate finality is going to be?
Probably a third of the population is going to die.
Starvation.
Of
Starvation.
what?
Starvation.
A third of the population
war,
of the world?
Starvation and killing each other, and then the fucking vax will take out whoever remains.
Well, the vax is the one that's taking out people first or fucking disabling them, right? Then we'll have fucking food shortages that are not even close to what we've seen in the last couple of years. Not
Way
even
worse.
close. That will be a walk in the fucking park, right? A walk in the fucking park. And
The Great Depression will feel like a fucking play date.
You guys are forgetting. You guys are forgetting about the greatest nation in the world. You're a nation.
You're a nation.
The thing that'll be a little bit different from the Depression, hopefully, we won't have like some kind of like climate crisis that'll happen.
Nah. Do you know what's different? Do you know what's different from the Depression? The families were intact through the Depression.
Yeah, that's true too.
There's no morality now. Like there was morality in the Depression, right? People were still like, God fearing and whatnot.
Compounded with that, people are definitely going to starve.
Well,
yeah,
People was more agriculturally based back then too.
Yeah.
They could feed themselves.
Family was more centric.
What was
More
it?
independent
60%
from the
of the
government.
population was farmers back then. Now it's
Yep.
like 6% of the population.
Yeah. Now
So
it's all
that
customer
knowledge
service.
is gone. Yeah, but the knowledge is gone. Right? They have to relearn it all over again.
And have the land to do it.
I've been
Most
living in the
people
woods
don't
since I was a kid. I'm going to be fine.
Most people live in subdivisions. They don't have no land to feed themselves.
Yeah.
Right? But I mean, you don't need to purchase land. Go fucking carve yourself out a homestead in all this open fucking land we got.
Bomb craters.
Well, when that comes, I guess. But at least you're fucking not going to starve to death right away.
You can't just go and steal land and squat on it.
Why not?
Once the government collapses, it won't be stealing.
Yeah, how is it stealing in the first place? It's
'Cause you
our
don't-
fucking land, isn't it?
Oh, you sound like an Indian.
I sound like a separatist, god damn it.
You separatist bastard.
No, Indians want it all back. They believe they own it all.
Michael Knowles had it right when he asked the question, specifically which tribes and specifically what land.
Yeah.
You know, because the tribes were taking the land from each other and killing each other off way before any white people showed up.
And they only used a fraction of it. So there was
No,
the rest of it.
all we did was give you some blankets.
Yeah.
Did you know? I read that was a myth. That didn't really happen.
I think it's funny.
That was made up. I read a thing that said that one of the earliest explorers mapped the east coast of America in like 14 something or another, 15 something or another, and he described like a dense population of American natives, and talked about how there were bonfires on the beaches that had crowds around them that were watching the boats go by. And
those are, I was gonna say they were having a clam bake.
Hey,
yeah,
look, that trucker's picking up Brandon.
No,
I was getting worried. Keep an eye on him.
Brandon's gonna go and service that guy.
That guy thought Brandon was a lot lizard.
You look mighty nice in them overalls.
How big a boy are you?
Oh,
He gave us the Michael Jackson.
yeah, that's the best.
Wow.
I just saw it. I'm a little behind.
Are they still in the same place, Brandon?
They're out of sight, not out of mind.
Are they where you left them?
Well, I think he got him back in the divorce from his second wife, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
They're definitely
Those fuckers
detachable now.
Those might be in the Ukraine.
Ground fighting the Russians. You heard about that bridge blowing up. That was his balls.
True Blood's nutsack takes on the Russians.
Okay, how many of us are in here?
Oh, I got an idea. An OnlyFans for freedom for Ukraine. You know, Brandon can be this fucking spokesman and star of it.
Stop the fighting. Stop the fighting, or I will continue to strip.
Yes.
Yes.
Sexy photos, build calendars and posters and stuff. It'll be fantastic.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see him stretched out there like. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, six of us here with Brandon.
Oh, there's 6.
He's all stretched out like Burt Reynolds.
if I could get Ike to get on my fucking editing, I could get some content up on my OnlyFans, and you guys can all start subscribing to that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how much money I want to donate to an old Canadian wrinkled nutsack shots.
No.
It's not me that's on there. I'm gonna have all you guys on there.
Yeah,
I'll pass on that too.
You're the
No.
models.
I don't think anybody wants to see my nutsack.
Oh, come on, man. They'll pay for at least Scotty's feet pics, right?
Yeah.
Eight's tits are too hairy for me.
Crusty ass country feet.
What? I shave. I trim.
you ain't country unless you like cake feet.
Man. Like I said,
Manscaped.
I've lived in the woods
own
my
that
whole life, so my
content,
feet are
motherfucker.
like I can walk across gravel or jog on pavement barefoot. I've got really tough feet, so they're ugly as fuck. I don't think anybody.
I know I've only just met you, but that's why I never tried to put your feet on there.
Okay.
That might appeal to the freaks.
Maybe you got some other features I can use, but yeah, it probably won't be your feet.
I have very expressive eyebrows.
There you go. There you go.
Eyebrow.
Everybody loves caterpillars.
Armenian eyebrows.
If I put a hot dog in the crease behind my knee, it looks like a big dong and a vagina. Does that count?
Yes.
Yes.
Use your armpit to make fake vagina pictures, or use your butt crack to make fake titty pictures. Just
Dude,
like Cartman.
I was talking to a guy. His kid was in prison for like 3 or 4 years, and we were bullshitting one time. And I was talking to him. He says, "Oh yeah," he says, "he freaked me out one time." He says, "He was talking about a slick knee," and I go, "Slick knee?" And he goes, "Yeah, you don't know what a slick knee is?" And I said, "No." He says, "It's when one of the inmates will take butter and he'll rub it on the back of his knee, and then he'll fold his knee, and another guy will fuck his knee, back of his knee. And they call it a slick knee."
Fuck.
And you can control how tight it is by flexing your leg.
Abe, that's more than I wanted to know, bro.
To be honest with you, I think that's infinitely preferable to being butt raped in jail. I mean,
infinitely.
if you're given the choice, go with the slick knee.
So, yeah, get the slick knee. We'll get slick knee trending, and then not tell anybody what it means.
I can take your ass, or I can take the back of your knee. Your choice.
Oh, I met this chick at the bar. She wanted me to slick knee her so bad.
I just walked up right behind her and stuck my dick in her knee.
I said, "Hello there," and I slick kneed her.
I pulled out a pat of butter and I said, "You know what this is for."
How you doing?
I carry margarine in one of those squeezable tubes for just such
I can't believe it's not butter.
I can't believe it's not slick knee. Yeah, that's what I need to do is invent a slick knee lube, kind of like Astroglide.
Yeah. Or come up with the next...
Mouth Agape Apes Slick Knee Solution, a prison product brought to you by Pfizer.
I can't see those prisoners spending their commissary on that when they got spit.
I'm just telling you what the guy told me, and I looked at him and he says, "I am dead serious. It's called Slick Knee." And I was like, "Oh my God." And yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get your ass beat and you're gonna get fucking violently beaten and ass raped, I'll take the slick knee.
I'm not even gonna Google that to see if it's true.
Why?
Because I know it probably is. There's
I don't know if it's in the Urban Dictionary or not. I've never looked it up. What a slick knee is.
Well, that's one for the next stream when we go to the fucking Urban Dictionary again.
Yeah, I'd look it up, but I don't want the FBI to flag me.
Yeah.
That guy's going around slick knee and looking for instructions on how to slick knee people. We need to get this guy.
Dude, they don't even look up pedophiles anymore.
Oh yeah.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, what's a little slick knee between friends?
Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
dude,
man. Hey,
I'm
man,
gonna
can
wait
borrow
for you to
your
fall
leg
asleep
for a little
before I
while?
slick knee you.
I got the
It's
Crisco here. You mind if I borrow your knee?
it's not any worse than a Dutch rudder.
A double Dutch rudder.
The double Dutch rudder.
See,
Remind
I'm
me
jerking
again.
myself off. You're jerking yourself off. Everybody's happy.
I run your arm, you run my arm, but we're not touching dicks.
Yeah. And later
It's
on,
not
let's
gay.
slick knee Dave both ways at the same time. No offense to anybody named Dave.
There's a
Now I can see where it could get pretty sketchy if you hog tie somebody and tie their ankles to the back of their neck and then slick knee them, because that might be a little rough.
That's a force slick knee. Hey,
Well, if you got like them tied up, then you might as well go for the slick elbow, slick neck, slick armpit. Just cover them in butter and just rub your dick all over 'em.
The slick clavicle.
The slick under titty, under man boob.
The slick pit.
What was it? I'm gonna titty fuck you. That was in that movie. This is the end. Seth Rogen. I'm gonna titty fuck you, Seth Rogen. No, don't titty fuck me. Oh, goddamn. Sorry. Awkward silence as everyone's Googling slick knee.
Well, I know what it means. I don't need to Google it. I got firsthand knowledge. Well, I never got slick knee, but
technology is fucking up.
nice recovery on that one there, Abe.
thank you.
I got
Thank you.
first-hand
Yep.
knowledge. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay. Just making sure.
I got first knee knowledge.
First knee knowledge.
And now you know the
I
real
don't even know
reason
what
for the
I'm-
Battle of Wounded Knee.
Oh,
Yeah. It's all about somebody getting snick-kneed in the fucking middle of the night. And then once one other person's offended. You know?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, those Indians will slick knee you before they scalp you.
Mm.
They might slick
Or
scalp you
they'll-
too.
They'll
Sorry, they
scalp
lost
you-
Wounded Knee.
They'll scalp you, use your fucking head wound blood for lubrication.
Damn.
Well, they just
Yeah.
take the underside of your scalp and rub it on their dick.
Or that. Mm. It's
It'll
still
have
warm.
some fat on it.
It's still warm.
They use your scalp as a zinc sock.
Yeah. That's probably where that all started.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
like, hey, I'm going to cut off a fucking slab of this motherfucker's head and I'm going to use it as a fucking zinc sock. It's literally the first fleshlight. There you go. That's where that term came from.
And somebody stole the idea from them again. The white man fucked them
White
again.
man.
Yep, the white man.
Actually, it went the other way around. The white man introduced the Indians to scalping.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's
I heard that.
Brandon,
Scalping
you're
is actually an ancient European tradition.
Oh,
I don't
well,
think so.
nice.
I don't think so. That's just bigoted.
Google it.
You bigoted.
He
You
said that's
bigoted.
big.
Google it.
You just bigoted. That's all. What the
Oh,
fuck
that guy's
is
going to
this
park
guy
right in
doing
front of you,
today?
Brandon.
Like, yep. Ah.
There's the bigot.
Walmart's racist.
I think that's the guy he was talking to earlier.
He's coming back for another round. Hey, big boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, they planned the date that quick, and now he's back for the fucking, the actual date.
Brandon's
If
gonna
you
leave us here. Get
You
my
see
guys
the
straight.
sleeper a rocking, don't come a knocking.
Quite cozy in there.
He's like, nope, we're out of here. I sense he's a Fed. He's a glowy.
He's a bloody.
Well, I bet there's not nearly as many Walmartians walking around that warehouse than there is than any particular Walmart in the country.
Yeah.
But you know the difference between there and the Walmart is you can actually find somebody to talk to in there.
Yeah. Oh man, I offended a snowflake today.
You did? How'd you do that?
I'm wearing a shirt that I bought that has a panda, or like it has a raccoon holding an AK-47 and an AR-15, and he's guarding this garbage can. He's called Trash Panda.
Yeah.
And I was at this little fast food restaurant, and this 400-pound kid's helping me, and he's looking at my shirt, and I can just see the disgust in his eyes. And he handed me my change. He wouldn't even talk to me when I'd say something to him. He wouldn't even respond. So either he was stupid or he was pissed off at me. But by the look, when he looked at my shirt, I thought, oh, I did my duty for the day. And then I went and bought a gun. America.
That's interesting because there's a hockey team near my hometown that has
Hockey?
trash pandas as their team mascot, and they're called the Trash Pandas.
Nice.
We have a lot of raccoons around here.
Well, this is a shirt I got off of TriStar Trading Company, and it's the same place I bought my Killdozer shirt that says "Ungovernable."
Killdozer.
It's a picture of a drawing of the Killdozer, and it says "Ungovernable" on the side.
Man. Yeah, that was a Count Dankula video.
What's that?
He did a video on the Killdozer.
Oh, there's an hour-long documentary on it. That guy got screwed over by the city council. They're all brother-in-law on him, and I can see why he went fucking loco on them.
Yeah,
they ran him out of business because the one of the guys was a big the city councilman. I think one of them was the mayor of the city or something like that, and they just all conspired against him and tried to run him out of town because he wasn't from there. He wasn't one of the local good old boys. They wanted his land. They wanted the land that he bought right next to him. The other guy, the business next to him, he wanted it. Well, I think it was a silent auction, and this guy that owned the radiator shop won the bid, and that pissed him off because the other guy it was in the business next to him, the cement plant, I think, next to him, he wanted that to expand, and so they made his life hell, and then they blocked the road. So he couldn't even get to his business. So he just decided to do some heavy welding. He must have burned a lot of wire, a lot of rod to make that thing.
He literally welded himself inside the thing. I mean, he made it to where the door wouldn't open, and it took them like what, an hour or two to get him out, get his body out of the thing.
Yeah,
I thought they yeeted him somehow.
No, he shot himself.
No, he ran out of gas.
He shot himself when he got stuck.
He went into a building and he fell into the basement. And he couldn't get that cat out of there. So he just sat there for a while trying to get out. It started overheating. And he's like, okay, well, I'm done. Plugged himself.
He had a brilliant run though.
Oh yeah.
Up until that point.
I thought it was that he bought the land, right? And then a few years later, after he had his shop and everything built and started to establish himself, the cement company came in and they bought a section next to him, but they also wanted his. They tried to buy him out, and he turned them down because this was his dream home.
Yeah.
And his dream setup. And then they went to work on using like the establishment that were, like you said, they're fucking inside men, right? To basically islandize him so that he couldn't get out of his road, he couldn't get water, electrical, or anything like that. And they basically fucked him out of his area, and he finally had enough.
It says his zoning petition was repeatedly dismissed.
That's because everybody was related and buddies on the city council. Well, they were all had it in for him.
A lot of money trading hands there. Right?
Apparently,
he fucking bought fucking people.
Apparently, he's the only casualty of the whole incident. He didn't kill anybody.
No,
except himself.
He destroyed the town.
I was up there at Granby. I went camping up at Granby Lake the year after that happened, and there was still flattened buildings and stuff that they hadn't got everything picked up with.
Nice.
The only one that was similar to that, remember when that guy stole that tank in San Diego and he took it on the highway and he was trying to knock down that overpass with that tank he stole?
Mm-hmm.
I do remember that. Wasn't he a really young guy?
He was in the service at one time, and I don't know if he got kicked out or dishonorably discharged or whatever, but he got into a tank and he took off with it in San Diego.
Yeah.
And did you see him rip through that motorhome?
Yeah.
He hit a motorhome in the center of the motorhome and he tore the whole side of it out, ripped it open like a can opener. It was impressive.
That was the guy that just walked onto the Army reserve base and just jumped in the tank, and the keys were in it. So he just drove off.
There are no keys in them.
I think he drove it before, or drove one before.
Brandon, Hemi needs back in.
Yeah, that one was pretty cool. And he tried to knock that overpass over the interstate. He was hitting that thing trying to knock it over, and he ended up getting stuck on the
Jersey barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of tank gets hung up on a Jersey barrier?
An
come on.
A3.
It's not even a tank fucking trap.
I don't know. I think wasn't it an old M60 tank?
Yeah, it's an M60 A3.
Yeah, we have one of those. We have one of those sitting in our. We have a military museum here in town, very small military museum, and there's a M60 tank sitting outside.
Can I borrow it?
Don't think it has an engine or any running gear, but yeah, you can come down here and load it up.
Can you guys put it back together and then I can borrow it?
I have no idea where any of the stuff is, and the barrel is welded shut, so you're not going to have any luck.
If Killdozer taught us anything, is that you don't need a barrel.
Yeah,
that's right.
When you're driving around in a 10-ton fucking war machine, you don't need a barrel.
Hey, Google the German. They had a German tank, Zilla or whatever you call it.
German tank
rampage. Or German Killdozer.
I think I saw that.
2.0.
GI goes on a rampage with a tank in Germany. An M60.
No.
In Mannheim, crushing 14 cars. That was 82.
Yeah, but they actually had some German guys that were protesting something.
Yeah, they made that. That wasn't too long ago. They made a Killdozer and they had pictures of it. Yeah, I remember seeing something about that. But the government got a hold of them before they did anything with it, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can't find any references to a German Killdozer.
No, I can't find it either. You know, when Heemeyer bought that dozer, it weighed 49 tons. By the time he was done with it, it weighed 61 tons.
Jeez,
that's a lot of plate. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, that sarcophagus that he basically built to put over it, it was a one-time deal. It dropped down and he was fucking in. And that was it.
You can buy a replica model of the Killdozer.
Really?
12 tons of plate, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, he had everything inside apparently to fucking contain the whole unit so that even gas wouldn't affect him.
Yeah.
Well, he had also put up closed circuit TV so he could see because he couldn't see out of the damn thing.
Oh, it says his radiator burst on the Killdozer, and he made one last push into the Gamble's hardware store, where he got stuck and then shot himself.
Yeah. So the hardware store must have been owned by one of the city council members that were screwing him over.
Gamble's hardware store. Yeah, it probably was.
Yeah, he targeted as many of the peoples that fucked him over his establishment, and their basic multiple owned fucking units, right?
Well, he did take out the police station too.
Yeah, basically, if you were tied to the government in any way, or they had a hand in owning pretty much anything, that's what he was trying to go for.
$7 million in damages.
He could have done better.
Yeah.
Yeah, if his radiator would have went out, if he wouldn't have went into that basement and broke through and landed down in the foundation in the bottom, he probably could have gone for quite a while. Did you ever see him take on that road grader? That guy tried to stop him right at the beginning.
Yeah, the grader didn't stand a chance. Those things push graders when they're scraping the fucking dirt. That thing ain't gonna stop it.
Yeah, that guy pulled up in front of him and he's just like, no. Boom.
Oh man.
Look out, coming through.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures and it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Just shows here's a picture of him just going right through a house. Just driving at full speed right through a house.
When those graders get stuck in the field, that's what they call to push them out, is a dozer. So,
yep.
Yeah, ain't gonna do shit.
And did it say what size? Was that a D9?
No, it was a Komatsu.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, Komatsu 933A or something like that. 955. Yeah.
Oh, big sucker.
At 49,000 pounds, that's a big freaking dozer. And then he put what was it, 61,000?
61, yeah. 61 ton when he was done with it.
Wow.
61 ton, that's like 120,000. Right?
No, it wasn't 61 tons. It was 61,000, or was it 61
tons?
tons?
61 ton. It started life as a 49-ton dozer. By the time he finished plating it, it was 61 ton.
12 tons of armor plating.
He put 12 ton of plate on that thing.
No wonder the radiator blew.
We had a lady boy fucking doing the fucking gate guard.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You say, stop.
Don't touch me there. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I like to shout that in elevators. Or my other favorite thing to do is in a crowded elevator is just stand in the back and go, make a fart sound.
Yeah, Komatsu D355A.
He needed a bigger cooling system. He didn't think of that. And he owned a radiator shop, for God's sakes.
Right? Couldn't put another rad in that thing somewhere?
He could have surrounded the thing with radiators. He worked in a radiator.
Yeah. The irony that the radiator was his downfall.
Yeah, he's like, holy shit, I'm going to put 10 radiators on this damn thing. God.
Well, he'll never be forgotten. He'll always be the killdozer.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the Count Dankula Absolute Mad Lads videos where he goes and, each one is a different Mad Lad each time. And they talked about the tank Rampage, and they talked about the Killdozer, and they talked about, all these other historical figures. They were really good.
Well, they push a person to the edge, and kind of like, isn't it amazing that they've had 2 mass shootings with elderly Asian people being the shooters in California, and now they've got a bunch of new anti-gun laws that just came up. It's almost like they were waiting for it to happen.
Yeah, they're trying.
They're considering it an assault pistol.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Now it's an assault pistol.
He had compressed
the fuck is an assault pistol?
What's
he
an
had
assault
compressed
rifle?
compressed air nozzles to blow the dust away from the video cameras.
Evidently,
he was brilliant. He fucking had it all figured out.
How many people did he kill? Like 10 people, right? One of them.
10 or 11 on that first one.
Yeah, Jesus. Whatever kind of weapon he was using, it was pretty effective.
He was using a Cobra Mac 11 or Mac 10, a Cobra. Yeah,
really?
It's a piece of shit. It's a fucking like a Hollywood gun, but
Isn't
it did the
22?
job. And it's illegal in California. So the gun he used was illegal for him to own in California.
Isn't a Mac 10 like a machine pistol?
Yeah, but it was a semi-automatic. It wasn't made by Ingram. It was made by Cobray. Cobray.
So it was a knockoff. Yeah.
Yeah. And they were you were they're like a Dollar General store version.
It's like
Well, he was Asian. He was Asian, right? So
Yeah.
convenient store.
Well, he wasn't a roof Korean, I don't think.
No.
I mean,
they're more disciplined.
I'm not an expert on Asian people, but he looked Japanese to me.
I think he was. They said he was like 72 years old.
Yeah, 72
like
years
that.
old.
Yeah. He was pissed off, so he went to the dance hall where he used to go dancing all the time, decided to shoot some people. I think everybody in that place was Asian, weren't they?
I think so.
Yeah.
Stop Asian.
So
hate.
he was racist, is what you're saying?
That's why it wasn't a hate crime, because the shooter was the same race as the victim.
No,
Yeah,
I think he's a yellow white Supreme's pizzas.
Well,
Pineapple.
if he's Japanese and his victims were, say, Korean, then it would have been a hate crime, or should have been a hate crime, as far as the Japanese and the Koreans would be concerned.
That explains that he was looking for a comfort woman.
Let's see. Asian mass shooter in California. I didn't know
Asian mass shooter. No search results found.
Lunar New Year mass shooting. Okay.
Well, those guys have the advantage at sunrise and sunset, though.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
really? You okay?
Because they're always hunting.
Even the dog didn't like that joke.
That sounded like dog laughter to me. All those Canadian dogs are racist. Because they don't like being fucking on the menu.
Right.
Okay,
Why does it keep fucking popping back?
There you go.
His name was goddamn Los Angeles Times, go away. Never mind.
It was Long Duck Dong.
I was in the middle of reading it and this big window pops up and said subscribe. Like, fuck off. Let's see. His name was Tran.
You're Vietnamese.
I saw his fucking cousin working there as a gate guard.
His name
Toucan Tran. Toucan Tran.
Toucan Sam.
Tran. He died he killed himself. He shot himself.
If his last name was Tran, he's Vietnamese.
Vietnamese, that's what I'm saying.
It was a Lunar New Year's Eve party, which suggests Chinese people?
Any Asian.
No, they all do that.
Yeah, but Tran is a Vietnamese name.
Yeah, and the
because the Tet Offensive was the Lunar New Year's Eve, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Tet New Year. Was the Vietnamese New Year was the Tet Offensive.
The ballroom and studio was called Lai Lai Ballroom and Studio, which is more Vietnamese. So I think it was Vietnamese on Vietnamese crime. I almost said something really awful.
Couldn't have been worse than they can see really good at sunrise and sunset. Oh, ancient Chinese secret. Calgon, huh?
I was thinking what my cousin would have said. What a racist would say. Is gook on gook crime. And it's not funny. It's not funny.
No. Ugh, shame on me for laughing.
Yes, shame on you.
Allegedly.
Shame on you for allegedly laughing. Oh man. Let's see.
Oh, that sounds
34
like
hours.
a chihuahua.
A chihuahua.
No,
The,
you can't guarantee that they give happy endings, but I'm not going.
The state bird of Mexico. The chihuahua.
It's a little dog, but it's not a chihuahua.
See, Brandon's been running chihuahuas from Laredo up into the central part of the
Right.
United States. He's been smuggling
It's
them.
very profitable. Very profitable.
He's smuggling tomato,
I-
avocados, chihuahuas, and chupacabras,
That's a dude.
and tanks.
Yeah, it's a dude.
Hmm?
Billboard up by my house. Is this a man or a woman? That's a man, baby.
A man.
That's a man, baby.
Bring here. Bring here.
Really? I took one look at that. I could say that was a dude.
Come here.
Oh,
So are
fucking
you-
girl's insane.
Are you still in the metro LA area, or are you somewhere else there, Brandon?
No,
yeah,
we're
I'm in
Atlanta.
Metro LA. I'm in Riverside.
Oh man, I haven't seen somebody
Heading-
get shot
or
yet
I'm-
or nothing.
Oh, dude, yeah. It's too bad my fucking video went down. Where I delivered, it was like very close to downtown, and it was wall to wall fucking homeless people.
Oh no,
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, it was so fucking disgusting. I rolled up my window just so I wouldn't fucking have flies come in.
Skid Row.
That's
Yeah, because they just like to shit and piss all over the sidewalk and throw hypodermic needles out. And what a lovely place.
sounds like Salty Cracker's description of San Francisco.
Yeah. Did you see that video he showed today? That was an old video because Hammerhand has that in his intro where that transvestite smacked that dude in the face with an axe at the convenience store. And
2017.
I mentioned that to the guys before we came on here. It's like, fuck, that's not new.
It's from 2017.
yeah, that's from Australia, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's new to Salty.
Yeah, so I was about to say it's new to somebody.
Yeah.
New to me.
I didn't know about it, but
Well, Hammerhand has had some of those, the video, the entrance where they're playing the theme music from Escape from New York.
Yes.
And it shows that I thought it was a woman, but it's apparently it was a tranny and hit that dude. I thought it was a sledgehammer. It was an axe. Hit that dude right in the face with an axe.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the trans that ran into the store with the axe and attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't a very sharp axe.
It hit him square in the face. How it didn't split his skull is beyond me.
Yeah, I mean,
Well-
it busted him. It looked like it busted him under the nose and then in the upper left of his jaw or upper plate. So he survived, but yeah, if it would have been a sharp axe, it would have stuck in his head most likely.
I'm thinking it was a rubber axe, like a hard rubber or something, because
No.
if it was a real steel axe, it would have split his fucking skull wide open.
No, it wouldn't.
He would not have stood up, dude.
No, it
Dude
wouldn't.
had terrible
face.
wrist strength. Just
I don't give
terrible.
a fuck how bad your wrist strength is.
If it wasn't sharp, it would act like a hammer and just crush. It wouldn't.
It busted him up good though. I mean, he stood up and he was bleeding like a stuck pig. But yeah,
He shouldn't have
Yeah.
been able to-
Probably shattered
that-
ocular.
The guy with the dreads didn't fucking stand up though. She hit him twice. Excuse me,
That
I
was
shouldn't say she. I should
that
say
was
it.
a woman. Yeah.
It.
No,
Yeah.
no, the person with the dreads was a guy.
Oh, I
My
thought that was
rule-
a woman with dreads that got hit in the back.
No, that was a guy.
See, isn't that
Oh, I
funny? We can't determine the sex of the victim or the perpetrator. What the fuck?
Correct.
That's all part of the plan.
All I got to say is if you come at somebody with an axe, you identify as a man for those 5 seconds. You know,
I don't
Treat 'em-
care what you identify as. If I have my pistol on me, you're going to identify as an organ donor.
right?
Yeah, you identify as dead.
There might be a couple of organs left.
It depends if I put bullets in them or not.
You take the room temperature challenge.
C,
The room temperature challenge.
the
The answer's
convenience
always
store
C.
temp challenge. Well, the roads are nice there, Brandon. Nice and smooth.
Yeah, they are. All that extra taxes they're getting.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're in Riverside. I believe Riverside Sheriff's Department is the largest sheriff's department in the country. And area-wise, like their square miles. I
So
think it's
drive the speed.
Riverside County has got the largest sheriff's department in the country.
Well, they do a fucking shitty job.
Yeah. They're not here to protect and serve.
Bigger isn't always better, Brandon.
They're not here for the truth. They're here for a conviction.
That's why you don't ever talk to them, because you can only talk yourself into trouble. You can't talk
Yeah,
your way out of it.
Used
That's right.
against you in the court of law, not used for you.
Yep.
Can and will be used against you.
Yep.
Yep.
Don't talk.
Brandon,
to
did you
cops.
get any good places to eat while you were in LA?
Yeah, I know some good places to eat, but none of them fucking match my diet.
Oh, that's right. You're on the grumpy diet. You're going to be like that for several days until your body changes over. And you might get they call it the keto flu. So you might get that and you feel kind of like shit for a few days. But once you transfer over to the burning fat instead of carbohydrates, you'll feel right as rain.
Yeah, that whole keto flu thing nearly made me look like an insane person. Like, I would have moments where I thought I was high.
That's a lack of nutrients hitting your brain.
Yeah, like I was fucking like dizzy and disoriented, the whole fucking disconnected head syndrome that you get when you're really fucking high.
They're
Not
great.
Timmy and them, obviously, because they're used to it, but yeah.
Hey,
I'll be
is
driving
that a
fucking
BN?
during that.
Are those BN trains or Union Pacific next year, Brandon?
Those are BNs.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, anybody heard from Doug lately?
I think he's still in
No,
Kansas
not
City
for about 5 days.
this
Yeah,
week.
but three days ago.
He was in somebody's chat last night. Can't remember who. Hamsters, I think.
He's
all
doing
up
well.
there and everything.
Yeah, he says he's doing all right.
Yeah,
Yep.
he has to do 2 weeks at home, 2 weeks in Kansas City. So I think this is his last week in Kansas City. So he'll probably be going home tomorrow. He should be going home tomorrow, and then he'll be 2 weeks back in Sioux.
Come on, you don't have to
Sioux
fucking. Okay.
So what interstate are you on now, there, Brandon?
I'm on 10.
I-10 eastbound.
Yeah.
It's nice interstate looking. 4 lanes. Real smooth. We don't
Can't
have
believe
that
it's
shit around.
nuts. Yeah, look, and the traffic's pretty light going out. Well, just pop off a couple rounds out the window, let everybody know you're leaving. That's customary.
That's considered normal there.
That's just being friendly.
Yeah, tradition. What are we without our tradition?
Tradition. My cousin did that. He didn't do that. He was in a car with somebody who did that, and the cops did not think it was funny at all.
No?
Yeah,
Well,
the
cops
guy
don't
they
think
were
most things are funny.
they were arguing back and forth between 2 cars as they were going down the road, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, check this out, bang, bang, bang," and he fired into the air out the window, and everybody's like, "Holy shit! Oh my god!"
Okay, that's not fun.
No.
So that he was stupid.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
So and they did it right in front of some cops, so the cops just immediately pulled them over.
Never shoot your gun in anger unless you mean it.
Yeah.
If you're
bought
gonna
a,
shoot your gun, shoot your fucking gun.
Yeah.
The fucking warning shot thing is just stupid.
There's a time to shoot and a time to talk. Tuco.
Mhm.
Feel good. But,
You remember that movie?
yeah, feeling good.
Yeah.
Good and the bad and the ugly?
Oh.
Yep.
When it's time to shoot, don't talk.
Gotta get your blood pressure.
When you said Tuco, I went straight to Breaking Bad.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
you need me to give you a lift, let me know.
One time I bought a 357 from a guy, and I wanted to go out and shoot it, and we were in my Monte Carlo, and I had 3 buddies with me, and we drove out into the country, way out of town, and
Way out of town. How far was it?
27 miles.
Damn.
And went and
Okay.
shot it off out of the side of the road. Well, my buddy wanted to shoot it. And I asked him, I said, "You want to shoot it?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure." Well, he's blind in one eye and he's half blind in the other, so he can't see real good. He's in the back seat of my Monte Carlo with sticking a 357 out the side of the door. And my buddy's almost laying in my lap. He's like, "Oh, fuck." He kind of leans over. And I said his name. I said, "Hey, don't pull the trigger." And he goes, "Okay." I said, "Aim the gun about 2 feet to your right." And he's like, "All right, why?" And I said, "You're aiming it right at my passenger mirror." And he goes, "Oh, okay." Points it 2 feet over to the right, cracks off a freaking full magnum load. Boom! I'm like, "Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here before the cops show up." But yeah, he was going to touch that trigger off, and it was going to blow the side mirror off of my car. So
Yeah.
we averted a crisis, and then we got the hell out of there. The gun fired. That's all I wanted to know. I didn't want to know if I bought a defective piece of equipment.
I have another cousin that put his pistol in his pants, like in the belt of his pants, and immediately shot himself in the thigh.
Oh, he's lucky he didn't hit his freaking artery and kill him.
Well, yeah, it missed his dick by an inch too. But yeah, he survived that shit. But stupid ass, don't do that.
Yeah, it's not real smart to waistband a gun. Now I see all these guys appendix carry. For one thing, I got too big of a gut because I'd be pushing on that holster and they'd be digging right into your freaking your groin. But I don't want to point a gun at my dick and my balls.
I'm kind of attached.
Yeah, I'm attached to them. I've had them since I was a child.
The only toy I've had ever since I was a baby.
I was at the gun store. This old geezer walks in, and he must be one of the locals because they all know him, and he must buy a shit ton of guns. And he was sitting there, and we were talking about different things and guns, looking at them on the counter there. And then he goes, "Oh, check this out!" And he was going to show me a picture of a gun I was looking at. He was going to show me a picture of the grips he put on it, that is aftermarket grips. Well, he opens up his phone, and there's a video of this looked like a French bulldog. And he's sitting back on his haunches, and it's a guy he knows was filming this, laughing his ass off. He's sitting back on his haunches, and with his one paw, he's flicking his dick. And he does it for like 15 seconds. I looked at him. I said, "That's what you wanted to show him?" No, this is what buddy sent me this. I want to show you these grips. And he's laughing, and this dog's just sitting there whacking the piss out of his dick. Oh God, it was funny. He says, "That dog's quite a character." I said, "Oh yeah, it kind of looks like it."
He's over there going, "Yeah, bitch, watch me."
And I think he's part Mississippi Leghound, but I don't know for sure.
I had a dog that would hump a beach ball. It was a beach ball,
Yeah.
and he would just climb aboard and just go to town.
I had a female Cocker Spaniel that would walk by, and every once in a while she'd walk by, sniff your foot. You were sitting in a chair. She'd grab a hold of your leg and start going to work.
Goodness.
I was like, well, you don't even have the right equipment to be doing this. She must have been a lesbian.
I've seen cows mount bulls before. It's usually to let them know that they're ready to breed or whatever. That's
Well, I've
what
had
they
a couple cows mount me before, and I was right in the process of breeding them.
said. That's dangerous work right there.
Boom, boom.
But I do live in Nebraska, so we have some cows out here, 2-legged ones.
Sweet.
Have a lot of those too. They're everywhere. 2-legged pigs, 2-legged cows, some horses.
Some land bearing manatees.
He's a manatee.
And manatees. Yeah. That was the when I was in the Navy, that was the name of the bar just outside of the base, Manatees. And that was
Oh,
where we
Christ.
all went to go pick up fat chicks.
Well, they wanted to be inclusive and invite some of the girls over for the sailors, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They
there
forgot.
would be-
They thought calling it the pig pen was too forward.
you thought that lot was these military chicks, man. I mean, they're all like half of them are married to someone that works on the base, but they still
Well,
go
those
to
those,
the new
those are
guys.
those are dependopotamuses.
Hippopotamus.
So while their husband's out on deploy, they're out
Right.
chatting up the new guys, the recruits.
Mhm.
Westpac widows. They call
Yes.
those fucking whores. Westpac widows or med cruise mamas.
And then there were all the women who thought that they could make money off of you because you had money. So they're like prostitutes in everything but name,
Women.
Whores.
Hooters. Yeah, they would try to get you to buy them drinks, and then they would try to get you to take them out, and then they would try to get you to pay them for sex. And I was like, dude, I'm 18. I'm not paying for sex. Are you crazy? And then I went to Russia, and
You paid for sex in Russia.
Then you
I
pay.
may have paid for sex in Russia. May or may
Many
not.
rubles. Many rubles.
Man, she was fucking good too. I mean, like as far as business sense goes, because like as I was getting ready to leave, she was like, "Why you can't stay all night?" And I'm like,
You
"Oh
have
man,
more money. She knew you had more money. That's what she was saying. It's just translation.
Yeah.
$20. This wasn't Russia actually. It was Odessa, Ukraine, basically Russia at the time. But
You pay me money, I give you pussy.
man, it was 4 of us. We were out walking and loudly talking about how we were hunting for chicks. We're looking for chicks, god damn it. Woo! And this guy that looked spitting image of Bear Bryant from Alabama football. He had the coat, he had the hat with the strange pattern on it. And he's like, "You want women? Women? I show you women. Come with me." And we all piled into his little tiny Peugeot and went across town to a house where there were 4 women living. And there were only 4 rooms in the house. And one of them lived in the kitchen, and one of them lived in the bedroom, and one of them lived in the dining room, and one of them lived in the whatever the extra room was. But they had a bathroom in the middle of the room, and there was a door to go to each different room. So we all split up. There were 4 women, there were 4 us, and it was awesome. And
Who had the fuck in the kitchen?
that was the guy with the skinny chick.
Ah,
So-
damn.
In the early 90s, I was very young and still very worried about like AIDS and stuff, right? So when I looked at girls and if they were bony or skinny, I would be like, nah, they might have AIDS because that's what happens when you have AIDS. You get really skinny.
Or you're a
She's a
heroin addict.
So you can't. So in my mind, you couldn't trust a skinny prostitute. So the skinniest one was off the list.
So you pick the fat ones.
The fat one was like 5'11". She was like a little taller than me and weighed more than I did. I was small at the time. I was only like 170, but she was at least 200 pounds. And I'm like, God, I'm the lowest ranking guy in our group, and I'm gonna end up getting stuck with the fat chick because they're gonna all pick everybody else. So I was pissed already. And then Grigorek, the creepy guy that was with us, he was like, "Hey, I want the fat one." And I was like, "Okay, you can have her." And the woman that was in the kitchen was, screaming out bloody murder. And the girl I was with was laughing because, she understood what she was saying. And she was telling me that, oh, he's got a small dick. And she was moaning like she was having a good time, but going, "Oh, he's got such a little dick." It was just a hilarious night. It was a hilarious night. We each paid $20, and we were there for a couple of hours, and they begged us to stay. And I was like, God damn it, I wish I was living here. I'd get laid every day.
Did the guy give you? Did he give you a ride back to where you were?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice
We
of
can
him.
find deals like that here. Fuck $20 to go fuck for a couple hours and just chill out. I'm in.
Yeah, it was probably one of the awesomest experiences of my life at the time, and probably still.
So did you get the second fattest or what?
Yeah, I got the second fattest. But she wasn't fat. She was just healthy looking.
We gotta make prostitution cool again.
Yeah. Well, OnlyFans has destroyed the entire what you could call the sex industry in America.
No shit. Why would they fucking go out and fucking work in the fucking street or fucking, in a fucking escort service when fucking they could just go on OnlyFans, show their asshole a few times, and they're millionaires, Yeah.
Hell yeah,
or
6 figures.
Or even a strip joint. The strip joints are
like I
dying.
said, I gotta throw you guys up on my OnlyFans to fucking make any money.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I was in a strip joint was over 20 years ago.
Last time I was there, it was just disappointing.
And it was in Mexico. It was in Cancun, Mexico.
Oh,
I was
man.
like, ooh.
You can't even call that a strip joint. That's just like a brothel.
Oh, you mean up in Cologne and stuff?
Yeah, it was. It was called a dance club or a strip joint, but it had rooms above the bar, and I was like, oh, this is a whorehouse. And all the boyfriends of the hookers were sitting at a different bar, mean mugging us when we walked in.
Damn. We're getting your money.
Man,
Well, the boyfriends of the strippers are called cucks.
We can't even find a legitimate fucking escort service around here anymore.
Yeah. Well, the one I was with in Ukraine said that she was married and her husband had encouraged her to do this job because Americans are rich. But she only did seasonal work when sailors were in town.
Yeah. Dude, those are the dirtiest fuckers out there.
Seasonal work.
Yeah, she was like a Walmart cashier, but just with her pussy.
Right. Cha-ching.
I'm okay with that.
Paper or plastic, she said.
Yeah, let me hit it.
I'll take rubber.
I'll take rubber. Yeah.
I figure tomorrow is Friday night, right?
Latex,
So
please.
Me and Primo are gonna go cruising the streets to look for cheap prostitutes.
You're fucked.
We'll live stream it. Yeah.
When
You're
we were there,
fucked.
they told us that Americans.
So we should do that. I'm fucking down with it. I got some fucked up things I'm willing to do, man. And like, I got no fucking brain filter, right? I was trying to convince the guys when they came up to visit last summer. Yeah. Hey, let's go fucking cruise Kelowna and see what the prices are for prostitutes.
Fuck, you never asked me that.
Well, you only stayed for a few fucking hours.
my buddy at the strip club. He'd offer everyone else the blowjob for $100 that he paid, but he wouldn't offer me. I go, why don't you offer me? He goes, because I know you'd take it.
He can offer to pay for my next blowjob.
Wait,
Yeah.
was he offering to give you a blowjob or pay for a blowjob?
Pay for what?
Pay for
Oh, okay.
Well,
Hey,
that's
Shapus,
just-
you're gonna fucking shit yourself. But I just left Ukraine about 2 years, or not 2 years ago, right before the war started.
Oh, yeah?
It was December of
Rousey tour.
fucking 21,
Yeah.
and prostitutes in Kiev cost 300 grima, and
What is
300 grima, 300 grima is let's see, that's $12.
Oh,
Damn.
this
Isn't that
sounds
the guy
better
from
than
Lord of the Rings?
Thailand. You say there's a war going on there, though, right? Is there a part where there is no war? I can start saving up.
Those were pre-war prices.
Yeah, I think those the
You
Russians.
know, I bet you the price has gone down.
Dude, if
Yeah,
you
probably.
like, I used to look at these escort sites over in Kyiv, and holy fuck, man, the women that were on there were tens and above.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, and it was like a couple €100, you know, and I know a euro is like fucking almost $3 for us, but oh my god, dude.
What's really crazy is, huh?
The Czech Republic's got to be the same, and it's got no fucking war. Go there.
Hey guys, donate to the PayPal. I'm going to Czech Republic. Trying out ours.
It's a little. The Czech Republic's more expensive because they're part of the EU now.
We'll do research, yeah. But we'll research. But tonight, we're gonna start playing. I think we should do that. Tomorrow night, we're gonna do a live stream from the car, and we're gonna go check out different parts of Vancouver and see what the hooker prices are. As research.
And then you're going to get pulled over by the undercover cops and get it for soliciting.
Exactly. We're gonna see on live stream him get busted.
I have been talking.
And I'm going to talk to the police the same way you talk to the police for me.
we understand the rules, and as long as no cash exchange hands, we can ask all the questions we want. Totally legit.
Yeah, you live stream it, and we'll be saying, "There's drugs in the car."
I said there was drugs up his butt.
Dude would be sitting there writing on his little notepad, and somebody goes, "I smell bacon." Who said that? Nobody. I didn't say that.
You hear, "Fuck you, pigs!" What?
What?
Brandon's like, "Shut up, shut up." Who are you talking to?
Nobody.
That cop was pretty cool, actually. He was pretty
You
cool.
don't know nothing about it.
I don't know where the hookers are in Vancouver. Oh, I do know where they are.
It was empty.
Yeah, but I was looking for I must have left it inside.
It's okay. We don't have to know where they are. We'll find them.
Just drive around the seedy parts of town.
Yeah.
All you have to do is stick your head out the window and scream, "I've got money!"
Cash
You'll find them.
for ass. Cash for ass.
It's really easy to find prostitutes. If you see them on the side of the road and they make eye contact with you, they're prostitutes.
Ah, but what about if it's dark and she can't see my eyes?
Then she's checking to see if you're a cop.
She's probably going to wave at you as you go by.
Ah,
That's how they do it in my hometown.
We'll keep a notebook, and we'll even ask like the really fucked up ones, like the crack whores, what their prices are, and we'll even see what the trannies is, so that everybody's covered, and people will research our video. It's gonna make millions.
Yeah,
we're doing the legwork for everybody.
I'm gonna stick to just the real females.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so you're gonna you think you're gonna collect confessions from fucking?
Well,
I can tell. I'm from Toronto,
We're just
man.
gonna get prices, bro. You know, prices. Hey,
This is the going rate.
They're gonna think you're a cop for sure.
What? No, the cops don't arrest them.
No, they
Cops
don't
arrest
understand.
Johns, not the prostitutes. Even though the prostituting part is illegal, they don't arrest prostitutes. They arrest Johns. But I
That's
ain't
what
a
they're doing
John
in New York
until
City.
cash is fucking. No, I ain't.
Well,
a
you just
John
tell him your
until
name's
cash
Chris,
has changed
okay?
hands.
Exactly. You tell him, say, I'm not a John, I'm a Chris.
Yeah, but you're not doing anything illegal until cash has exchanged hands. Then it's prostitution or soliciting prostitution.
Yeah.
I never offered her a goddamn dime. I asked her what her prices were. I'm doing research.
What if it's a tranny and they whip their dick out and stick it in your hand real quick?
Then I'm gonna drive away with some tranny's dick. In my...
You react the same way you would react if anyone put their dick in your hand.
Yeah,
You would
He'd
Dutch
jack
rudder
him
them.
off.
I guarantee he'll give it a tug or two.
All right. I got a car that can go from fucking 0 to 60 in no time flat. So fucking hold on, motherfucker.
Oh, that's your.
Yeah, you
What's
will.
that? So you can get to someplace private?
We're gonna both hold on for this little ride. We're
Better
gonna
hang on
stretch him
tight.
out.
They would just jump
shit.
inside the window with you.
That's what Primo's here for. Primo's gonna give him the old fucking cross hook and fucking put him right back out.
Give them the forearm shiver.
Yeah. Stiff arm.
You're gonna get Primo arrested.
Nah, fuck. You guys worry.
Damn, that dude was going quick.
Well, his friend is too.
Jeez. Passing on the right.
They're gone. All right, we're going back inside. All right.
Well, I'm only going 45 miles an hour up this fucking hill.
Sitting out here eating my fucking data. Gonna need that for research. Gonna need that for research.
Yeah.
Oh,
Need it for research purposes.
that's right.
You could title it "Hoes Are Us." That'll get the likes.
Hoes are us.
Oh no, it'd be like Prosy Tour. You know, Prosy Tour 2023, Vancouver.
I would name it. I would name it "Trolling for
What's that?
Cocksuckers."
We'll call it the
Trolling for cocksuckers.
Yes.
Primo,
It's
where
a
you
fishing.
going?
It's a fishing video. We're trolling for cocksuckers.
You know what? I think you're onto something about research now. Say you're out trying to find the market price. Your market price of pussy. What's the going market price of pussy these days?
I wouldn't know.
And then you got to ask them, "Are you vaxxed?"
Or they'll ask you that.
I want a pure blood pussy, please. Is that extra?
Good luck.
The vaccine wears off in a couple of weeks anyway, so.
Yeah, tell that to all the people with their hearts exploding.
Well, if it doesn't explode your heart, it goes away. They said the effectiveness only lasts about 2 weeks. That's
The effectiveness.
way not a vaccine.
That's bullshit. It fucking works a long time. They're talking their effectiveness on fighting COVID. Not the effectiveness of killing you. That's right. Fucking happening from the moment it goes into your skin, man, and it don't stop.
That's starting to become a lot more effective.
That's right.
Their numbers on that is currently 5 out of 1 million.
Yeah, well, I'm not taking their numbers. I'm watching 27-year-olds and athletes and shit. All the fucking man. These are prime specimens that are dropping a fucking heart attack.
Well,
how many 27-year-old heart attacks did you know of before this bullshit?
Did you see the that guy, that Buffalo Bills player that had that episode on the field? Now they've got him going to the stadium and going to the games, but his whole face is covered up. He's wearing a hoodie. You can't tell if that's really that guy, and he's not talking and doing interviews. No. It's like they cover his face completely up so you can't physically see if it's really that individual.
Tiffany Dover. You know that name?
Tiffany Dover?
Mm-hmm.
I know her brother Ben.
Bend
I
over.
was about to
I know
say
bend
that.
over.
Everybody knows
Anyway.
Ben.
Tiffany Dover was the nurse who they fucking put up on display
Oh, yeah.
to make everybody, oh, look how safe it is. She fucking
Yeah.
like passed out right there on the stage, man.
Yeah, and
I
then now
remember that.
nobody knows
All
she's not
the
employed at
images
that
and
hospital.
all the images and social media updates after that fact, she was always masked, didn't quite look like her, but like, dude, that's not her. And then now she's disappeared completely. Like,
Well, she's hanging out with Ben.
no, dude, she died. She died, man. But they want to play Weekend at Bernie's here and fucking try to course around me. Oh, no, he's still alive. Look, there he is. He's waving at you. See?
Well, now that Buffalo's out of the playoffs,
No, not many eyes will be on Buffalo anymore, right?
no,
Yeah, and
that's
then
probably why they lost.
then they can say, well, he had a relapse or something happened and he passed away peacefully with his family at his side.
Dude, if you knew that there was some rampant conspiracy going on saying that you died, wouldn't you come out and make a fucking statement?
Well, apparently the NFL and all the news agencies are demanding that people quit trying to spread these rumors around that he's dead. Well,
But
why
I'm
don't
saying-
you have him? Why don't you have him say it and have him on camera with no freaking mask or anything on? He's the only one walking into that football stadium wearing a mask. That doesn't make any sense.
This is the age of social media. He can go on his own fucking Twitter from the comfort of his own house and say, look, guys, there's a big rampant conspiracy going out there that I'm dead. Here I am, yada, yada, like,
Right.
Like they don't even try to, like, they don't try to quell any of these theories. They just say that they're crazy.
There's a podcast on Amazon Music called Tiffany Dover is Dead. But
I'm telling you.
the misinformation people are saying that is a lie.
Yeah. Yeah, the misinformation people.
Do your own research, and as something the Bible says in the end times, your discernment is going to be like key. Use your own discernment. I don't know. I can't tell you what's real or what's not, but
I gotta go to the
I don't
bathroom.
think-
I'll be right back.
I can tell you that D's nuts are real.
Oh,
Boom.
They're clipped. They don't work anymore, but they're real.
Best decision I ever made.
Yeah, I wish I would have done mine at about 20 years old. I don't have any kids, but I wish I would have just done it back then, and then I wouldn't have had to worry, with the, oh God, is she going to be late?
Yeah. I told Mitchell, fucking got to do it, and dude, you're missing out. And just don't tell anybody.
That's right.
Don't
They just
tell
think,
anybody.
man, he sure fucks me a lot, but he can't knock me up. He must have something wrong with him. Well, when they start paying for clean sperm, I'm just gonna have to. I might get one good shot, and then they'll figure it out. But I'll already be gone with the money. Yeah, it's pure blood, but it don't got no swimmers in it. Later, suckers.
They'll probably have other means of extraction.
Yeah, with a hypodermic needle into your ball sack.
nah,
Yeah.
they just fucking look at it under a microscope.
Yeah, no, that's why I got to get my money and run before they do it. But they probably won't pay you until after they verify that it's good.
Come on, CRST. One lane or the other, asshole. Now that
That's
we're
it.
all slowed down going up the hill.
That is a semi of Christ. You respect them.
No, it's can't remember shit trucking.
Oh, I was under the impression there was something else.
Are you loaded now?
Yeah, I'm loaded.
Are you heavy?
I'm moderately heavy. I'm not super heavy.
I've
But
met you in
we're-
person. You're kind of heavy.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, he hasn't eaten
That's
in
why-
a couple of days.
Oh,
The
that's
truck.
Yellow Fever Patrol Unit number 5 is in the chat. Hello.
Oh man, that fucking. We just passed a car carrier that's got a fucking 46, 47 Hudson Hornet on it.
Whoa. Was that
Doc.
the only car that was on it? Or was just that one?
Just the one car. It was one of those single car carriers.
Oh. Somebody paid
But-
some money for it.
Oh yeah.
What are you hauling right now then, Brandon?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the fucking. Let's look while we're stopped here.
Bill O'Lading?
But it's for Walmart, right?
Yeah,
So you can't be early and you can't be late.
that's right.
Pooping while standing. Put in your evening, gents. Dr. John Campbell's video today shows the average increase of excessive deaths is 16%. Canada stopped reporting data on this August of 2022.
Conveniently.
Yeah.
Oh. I've got the commodities are Sam's, produce, Sam's, DSD grocery, produce, dairy, produce, prepacked deli, service deli, meat, fresh and frozen.
It's a grocery store run.
Yep.
And you're hauling it from California to Missouri.
Yes.
Maybe I bet it's probably a lot of vegetables that they only can grow in California this time of year, lettuce and stuff, probably.
Yeah, or imported stuff. So I'm surprised there's a dairy. It's probably not milk, eh? It's probably like cheese and shit. You don't know.
I don't know.
California is the source of like what 30% of the food that America eats. So it's like a lot of shit. Just tons of different kinds of food. My parents watch this stupid show all the time called California Bountiful, where they talk about home growers and people that have farms out in California and what kind of stuff they grow. And you're right, it's a lot of lettuce.
Yeah, and then when they fall off into the ocean, 30% of our food source just went away.
Yeah.
Maybe they have avocados that aren't made in Mexico.
Doubtful. When I drove a truck, I used to go to Arizona to Nogales to pick up oranges and tomatoes and take them to places like Pittsburgh and Massachusetts, Maine.
Yeah, because there's Nogales and then there's Nogales, Mexico, isn't it? Right across the fence.
Yeah, it's
That is correct. This entire slowdown was caused by one asshole with a badge pulling over another asshole who was speeding.
Road pirate.
Is it one of those cars that went by you earlier?
I don't know.
Road pirate.
Hell yeah.
They got to get more money for Newsom. I seen a deal about California today. They put a deal into the. They're trying to get it passed that even if you leave California, they're going to charge you California state tax for 2 years after you leave the state or some stupid shit like that.
Good luck collecting that shit from me. You're gonna have to.
Good luck.
Where?
Well, they do have 87,000 IRS agents that are going to be coming on board.
They killed that money. From what I heard.
Yeah. They
that.
killed the money.
So that's.
Oh,
not
really?
right. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
There's a terrible backlash.
Well, it wasn't Matt Gaetz. It was another person just put a bill in there to abolish the ATF.
Yeah.
Or no,
They were-
it wasn't the ATF. It was the NFA, the National Firearms Act.
They are kicking around an idea for a bill that will do something to the alphabet agencies, somehow restructure them or get rid of some of them or consolidate them, something.
Well, with all the rhinos that are running around, they're not going to get nothing done, I don't think.
Well, they strong-armed McCarthy at the election, so I mean, and of course he's already
well, he sure pissed off. He sure pissed off that pedo Schiff and the old farter Swallows well.
Yes.
When he took
Schiff
them off
was
those intelligent committees.
Schiff was like, I've been kicked off my committee for no reason other than petty revenge. It's like, no, you're a fucking liar and an idiot.
And a kid toucher.
Yeah. And his head looks like his neck's blowing a bubble. Yeah.
His head looks like a dick that broke through a condom.
I'm not going to forget that he did all that whistleblower bullshit with the impeachment. And you can't talk to the whistleblower.
He lied for fucking 4 years.
Yep.
Yep.
Investigation after investigation after impeachment trial.
Actually, 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still been lying.
Yeah, I'm shocked that he probably hasn't come up for re-election yet, but I'm shocked he's still a damn representative.
Well, they come up for re-election every 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
His constituents were 100% behind the garbage he was fucking spitting out.
And they'll vote for him again. I wish they would have caught him propositioning kids or something.
Yeah, the old Pizzagate.
Yeah. Those scumbag demons are going to get it one of these days.
Karma's a bitch.
I hope they get the motherfuckers that are all teaching.
Oh, the
groomers.
The fucking pedophiles that are fucking, running rampant through the public school system.
Yeah.
Yeah, teaching little kids, second graders, about butt sex.
How many videos do I have to sit through of parents confronting school board members about books that have nudity or sexual themes in it? I mean, this is happening everywhere.
Yeah, and then they call security on them and have them escorted out.
Like that.
Remove
one
them
guy,
or fucking arrested.
Or put on a watch list.
Yeah, they tried to get that guy who was the father of the girl that got molested in the bathroom by the trans kid. They tried to actually ruin him. They called security. Yeah, that was the guy that they called security on and had the cops take him away.
I think that would be another killdozer situation there.
I'd have been one pissed off dad. I'm telling you right now. I would have been up somebody's ass.
Well, that was the guy that raped his daughter.
Mm-hmm. The trans.
He sodomized her.
Yeah. Yeah, he sodomized her in the bathroom.
But he could go to the women's bathroom because he identified as a broad.
Yeah, and you couldn't tell him not to because it would invalidate his identity and make him suicidal or something. And we can't have that.
Yeah, good riddance.
I can't believe they have freaking litter boxes in some of these schools now so kids can go shit in them because they identify as a fucking cat.
Yeah, I
That
would
was
kick
only
somebody.
once, but yeah.
If somebody did some bullshit cat shit in front of me like that, I would probably kick them. Like, get up off the floor, you fucking weirdo.
I'd make them eat that Tootsie Roll.
I'd make him fucking lick their ass like a real cat does.
But you can't lick your asshole.
You really got to bend hard, kid.
I identify as a cat. Well, I identify as a dog that kills cats. I'll shake you until you stop moving.
And then when they were walking home, I'd sick a pit bull on them. You want to know what it's like to be a cat? Here, kid.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Michael Vick's school on dog fighting. You're going to be a trainer animal.
I have decided. I know that once I decide something, it's law. But I have decided that the trans movement is nothing more than a vehicle for bullying people. There is no other reason for it. You are pushing your sexuality onto people that don't want to know. And beyond
Well,
that,
it's trying to normalize deviant behavior and get you to the point where you don't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah, dysphoria of the society.
Yeah, you're scared to say anything because you don't want to get doxxed or whatever.
yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Damn, that's depressing.
Well, I would put it on the same lines as like in Nazi Germany, they propagated being Aryan a supreme, race. So now they're using the same tactics to say, well, this is freedom, and you know what I mean? Dystopia or dysphoria.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's
But
really
they don't
easy
want to talk about the 40% suicide rate on people that do transition
Yeah.
surgery.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the trans community apparently has a high suicide rate anyway.
Yeah.
Regardless, and I don't think that transition. I think what the main takeaway from that is that transitioning does not change the suicide rate at all. You still have this ridiculously high suicide rate whether they transition or not. So transitioning is largely irrelevant and should probably be counseled against. Hey, don't.
Well, do you know why they have such a high high suicide rate? It's because they're fucking crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, they may have done it anyways without the $200,000 worth of surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Paid for at taxpayers' expense.
Now they're trying to say that the phrase body dysmorphia is homophobic or transphobic, and you shouldn't say it because if you say it, then you're not sensitive to.
It was their psychologists and psychiatrists that coined the term.
Yep.
Well, they're going after Aretha Franklin's song.
Oh, yeah. Feels like
Yeah.
a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a Norwegian transgendered group or something like that. And they were talking about how it incites violence again. Who the fuck got their ass kicked from listening to Aretha Franklin talk?
Incites
Yeah, and they
violence
probably-
against trans people.
And they
Yeah.
probably never saw
Did
Blues
you
Brothers.
just call her Aretha Franklin?
Yeah. Oh, it's not Aretha Franklin?
Not Aretha. Oh, that's hilarious.
A killdozer in every city.
Jeez.
What the fuck are you doing?
Brandon's truck's riding like a killdozer.
I'm sure if
We
anybody
got
tried
this
to
fucking moron here slowing down.
Oh.
He's going to
For
break
no
check you into
reason.
insurance fraud. Watch out.
No, it's just a fucking idiot.
He's not going to survive that insurance fraud case. Like, if he stops in front of you, you're just going to run him clean over.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't have a fucking manual transmission, or I could fucking get away with it. But
Get up right
they've got
behind him.
they've got all kinds of fucking safety fucking things on here that make it virtually impossible to do the type of damage that would make me feel better.
Yeah, my RAV4 has a feature. I think it's a feature where if you're on cruise control and you get behind somebody, it slows you down to their speed.
Right.
So-
That's what this thing's got to do.
Yeah,
So you-
adaptive cruise control.
Yeah, you're just cruising along, and all of a sudden you didn't even realize that you're doing 55. And it's like, what the hell am I doing behind this person?
Yeah, and then you've got somebody like this who does that in front of you for no reason, and it wants to maintain that 200 feet that it thinks is a safe following distance at this speed.
Just pull a pit maneuver on them right about now, Brandon. Send them over the guardrail.
There's no guardrail.
We
But
called it.
That's even better.
We called it
Yeah.
putting a squeeze on them. You got.
we'll
somebody-
wait till we get back in the mountains again and then do it. Make it count.
That's what I would do with drivers who would ride next to me. You know, drive alongside my truck. I would slowly inch into their lane. The next thing you know, the dude's either speeding up or slowing down, getting the hell out of my way.
Well, I told Brandon when I was driving my work truck for the railroad in Denver, I was complaining about not being able to change lanes. Nobody let you in. And my buddy goes, turn the blinker on. When you hear it blink 4 times, move over.
That's what my
And I
truck-
did it. And by God, they slow down.
That's what my driving instructor told me. He's like, look, you put that thing on and let it click 3 times and start moving over. They will get out of your way.
It worked.
Yeah.
Well, there's also some assholes out there that you do that, and the people that are like good drivers and nice people will get out of the way. But then there's assholes that'll fucking think, oh, there's an open space of road, and they'll fucking fly into there. And I had one of those guys yesterday.
I think the good drivers aren't even around you. You know, they know enough to, you know, they're smart enough to keep their distance.
Yeah. I get
You don't
around
even
a
have
truck
to
as
spin.
fast as I can because I know what a frickin' when one of them gators comes off one of those tires, I've seen what it can do.
Yeah, I'm constantly, every time I pass a truck, I'm like, God, please don't tire explode on me. Don't blow me off the road.
Well, and I've traveled from Nebraska to Washington the last couple of years. I've rode my motorcycle, and I don't hang out behind semis on a motorcycle.
Yeah. That's a good way to get hit in the face.
Good way to get killed.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that Mythbusters where they did that deal about a guy getting decapitated on his motorcycle from a semi tire?
No,
Oh, I believe it.
They
I
showed they built a. It was kind of like those football launchers they have that are the motorized wheels, and they put a football in them and it shoots the football out.
Yeah.
They did one of those, but put a semi tread in it, and it shot out. They did it at what it would be like 65 miles an hour. And they shot this tire tread out at a ballistic dummy with a helmet on, and it peeled his fucking head off.
Yeah. The tires are made out of rubber, but it is a seriously hard rubber.
And steel. Don't
Yeah.
forget the fucking steel wire.
Steel in it,
belted.
treading. Yeah, I used to, when I was 13 years old, I worked at a truck stop changing truck semi tires.
Yeah,
We
that's
would-
what you did, sure.
Damn.
Brutal.
I always wondered why the boss wanted me to put a wig and lipstick on to change tires.
Shut
And then
up,
this guy
leave me
can-
alone.
This guy kept slipping butter into my back of my knee. He slick-kneed me.
I'll admit, I did not get that joke at first, and I thought you were just calling me a liar, and I was like, what? And then they said the lipstick and the hair, and I was like, oh, I get it.
We'll never call you a liar. Hell no.
We might call you a teenage prostitute, but we'd never call you a liar.
You teenage prostitute.
Have you ever seen Taxi Driver?
Man. That was good. But yeah, we would drive the trailer up on a block with side tire, and then the outside tire would be off the ground and you could take it off. Unless you had a certain type of rim where the lugs hold both tires on together. And one day I was out there, I'd had the thing up off the ground, rolled up on a board, and I had all the lugs off, and I'm hitting the fucking tire with a sledgehammer, trying to get it to come loose. And my boss comes out there and he's like, "What are you doing? Oh my God."
Mm-hmm.
Turns out that if I
Yeah,
had
that's. Yeah, you'd have killed yourself.
I would have successfully, that tire would have shot off of there and hit me, and I would have been obliterated. And if that
Was it
didn't-
a
Split
split rim?
rim. Split rim.
Yeah, it was Dayton, and they had two kinds. They had the Dayton and the Buds. And the Buds were,
Yeah.
they had a bolt and then a nut. And the Dayton had just the bolt that held both tires on. So you couldn't do the trick where you drive it up on the block. But I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. And I was trying to get myself killed.
Yeah, you got lucky.
Yeah, the dude came out there and he ran towards me. He's like, "Give me that goddamn sledgehammer. What the hell is wrong with you? You trying to get yourself killed?" What?
And then he said, "That's it. Back to the lot."
Yeah. That's it. No more tires for you. Go walk the lot. Here, take your wig.
One time, me and a buddy went and took it was a Ford Escort, I think it was. He was scrapping it. So we took it to the salvage yard and we drug it off of his trailer, and we're sitting there looking around, just kind of snooping around, and there was a rim. I can't remember what kind of car it was for. And he's like, "Hey, let's bust the tire off of that rim. I want that rim," because he had a car that he could use that rim on. And we're like, "All right, what are we going to bust it with?" He says, "Well, grab one of those pieces of concrete." And there was a big chunk of concrete, like somebody had dumped a bunch of concrete in this place. And I grabbed a chunk of concrete, and it was probably 15 pounds, 20 pounds. And I threw it at the sidewall of this tire, trying to break the bead off of that. We should have just took the whole damn tire and everything. That frickin' thing bounced back and hit me square in the balls.
Oh.
And he is laughing so hard he can't even stand up. He's falling down into this dirt. We're in a scrap yard. He's falling down, laying down, laughing. I'm about laying down because my balls kind of hurt. I said, "Next time you throw the rock, motherfucker." Oh, it laid me out. God, it hurt.
Wow.
And I could see it coming. I threw it and it bounced, and it was like slow motion, but you couldn't move out of the way.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could have matrixed my ass out of there, but I couldn't.
That's awesome.
I was like, "Get your own rim next time."
I shot a BB gun at an electric fence connector, and it was like ceramic. The BB fucking ricocheted and hit me in the eye.
You shot your eye out, kid.
You shut your eye out, kid. I was like, "Oh, son of a bitch." I never picked that BB gun up again. Fuck that BB gun. Fuck you, BB gun. I hate you.
I learned a real valuable lesson many, many years ago. I had a 9mm pistol, and we were out actually on elk hunting, but it was middle of the day. Me and this other guy were just fucking around, and somebody had laid a salt lick out on the edge of this road, which was illegal. So I thought, I wonder. I said, "Do you think this 9mm will crack that salt block?" And the guy goes, "I don't know. They're pretty hard." And I said, "I wonder." Well, I was shooting Remington Golden Sabers. And they're not a bonded jacketed hollow point. They're just basically the jacket is crimped onto the bullet.
Mm-hmm.
I shot that fucking salt lick. The bullet flattened out against the salt lick. The jacket opened up into 3 pieces and came back at me like a little ninja star and hit me in the ankle.
Oh.
Luckily, it just hit me like somebody just tossing it. You felt it, but you're like, whoa. And I thought, oh God, I shot myself. And I was pretty far away from this thing. I couldn't believe that jacket did that, because usually they would just deform,
Yeah. Yeah.
like if you shot it into a stump or something. But it hit that mineral block, and it didn't even look like that mineral block got hit. It's like, oh, that is some hard shit. Never shoot a mineral block.
Yeah, they showed we used to shoot arrows at sandbags and compare it to 357 bullets. The 357 would only go about an inch or two into the sandbag, and the arrow would go straight through.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't want to get shot with an arrow. I bow hunt, and I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of those things.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah, taking it out is the most fun part.
Yeah, you
getting
probably
shot
want.
with. Yeah.
Hope it's a through and through, or you can pull it out through the feather end instead of that broad.
Right. Yeah, because getting hit by it is just the beginning of the fun.
Uh-huh.
The English used to stab their arrows into the ground so they can get some nice dirt on their arrowheads and infect the wound to make sure it was a killing shot, even if it was a non-lethal hit.
Yep.
And they would get it
I think I'd just give everybody pink eye. I'd rub it on my butthole before I shot them.
That's what the Viet Cong did.
Yep.
Ponzi sticks. They dig pits, fill them with sticks, and then cover them with feces. So when you fell on them and got impaled on the motherfuckers, then you got infected. You got staph, and you got dysentery and other horrible things.
Is that what happened to Scatman Crothers? Sorry, I couldn't help it. That was an easy one. I had to do her.
Scat man.
You got the shining, Doc.
Was he in the first Blues Brothers movie too?
That was Cab Calloway.
Oh, okay.
I just happen to be a Blues Brothers expert. It's the strangest thing.
Scatman Crothers was the voice for Hong Kong Phooey.
Yeah.
The number
That's
one
true.
super guy.
Number one.
That's another cartoon they couldn't make these days.
Oh no. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to make that one. Or how about Snagglepuss? Oh geez, you can't say that.
I was really just talking about his fucking teeth, but yeah.
Jaw is racist against sharks.
Great white sharks. Why do they have to be great?
Why do they have to be great? Fucking sharks are scared of orcas. They had a massive hangout of sharks off of the coast of Africa, and 2 orcas moved into the area, and all the sharks just left. They're like, nope, we're out.
Well, those orcas will kill the great whites and eat their liver. They'll pull their liver out.
They will
Yeah.
only eat their liver. That's so fucking crazy.
Yeah, but their
Well-
liver's fucking half their body weight.
Yeah. Yeah, they said it's like a third of their body or something like that, their liver.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
So, and it's
Fucking
full
huge.
of oil. It's full of
strange.
oil and
It's
Yeah,
just
I watched
strange
the deal. Go ahead.
to see that kind of discernment in an animal like that. You know, instead of eating the whole thing, he just ate the liver.
Well, they had a deal. I think it was either Africa or maybe it was the Farallon Islands off the coast of California, and they had some tagged great whites,
Mhm.
and they had killer whales. There's a Pacific pod that will go around and kill sharks, and they've basically learned how to do it. They grab them underneath the jaw and flip them upside down, and then when they go into tonic immobility, which is basically like they pass out, then they rip their bellies open.
Damn.
And
Well-
they did that, and they killed a great white, and every shark in the area, even on the other side of the island, it's like a dead shark puts off a certain scent, and they can smell it, they can pick it up. Every shark in the area took off. Well, they had one that was marked with a buoy or a tracker,
Mm-hmm.
and they said right after that attack, that shark went to 1,500 feet deep and swam to Hawaii.
Damn.
They said it went 1,500 feet because every time it would come near the surface, if it broke the surface or got within so many feet of the surface, the satellite would pick the beacon, and then it would mark where the shark was. Well, it records the water temperature and the depth, so they can tell where they feed at, what depth they feed at, and whatever. Well, they said it went 1,500 feet and it swam halfway to Hawaii or something like that before it came up. Or maybe it was down to Mexico. It might have been down to Mexico, but it swam like 500 miles and then it came up towards the surface.
Imagine the power, just the raw power that requires. Just to swim 500 miles at 1,500 feet. That's some serious pressure.
Because when it came back up and then pinged, they were like, "Oh crap!" And they downloaded like the data that it had recorded, and they were like, "This shark dove to like 1,500 feet." And swam forever just to get out of the area so that those orcas wouldn't pick up on it.
That is so far deeper than submarines go.
Yeah.
So far.
And I mean, it's going to be at 1,500 feet. It's going to be pitch black.
Mm-hmm. You're going to have to...
I watched one of those shows where there was a crew in one of those deep diving submarines, those with the big fish tank windows on them,
Yeah.
And they went down somewhere. It was pitch black. They were down there, and one of the cameras picked up something, and they freaking did got the footage and stuff and cleaned it up and everything. And they were way down there, and a great white shark swam by that freaking submarine, and when it was sitting on the bottom of that ocean.
Damn.
And they were like, "What is that?" They couldn't identify it at first. Well, then they started cleaning it up with software, and then you could see this outline of this great white go by, and I was like, "Holy shit! You're not even safe down there."
No, not at all. They don't have to come up for air. They got
no. They can hang out all they want, and I imagine with their eyeball being the size of a softball, they can probably see pretty good in the dark.
Yeah, that'd be crazy that. They still could see some gloom down there.
Of course, they don't really need to see. They can pick up all the electrical impulses out of the muscles on the fish. They can tell what's around them. It's like a radar.
35,813 feet is the deepest dive recorded.
That's deep as fuck.
Was that an unmanned submersible?
No, it was a U.S.
shark.
U.S. Navy Trias descended to the depth of 35,813 feet in the Pacific Ocean. It was piloted by Lieutenant Don Walsh and Swiss oceanographer Jacques Picard.
Well, that record has recently been broken by your buddy, fucking Cameron.
James Cameron.
Who's James Cameron. He made a fucking submarine to go to the bottom of the Marianas Trench.
Yeah.
I'm seeing this now in 2019. Yeah.
Could you imagine being down there and then you look at out that window and you just see this little crack start?
No, not okay.
I say, fellas, we're going to implode here any second. You're not going to feel it.
You wouldn't get that sentence out if a crack started.
That 35,813 feet was in 1960.
Jesus.
Wow.
So this one in 2019, an American breaks the record. This is the one probably Brandon's referring to.
Yeah, but James Cameron was actually the pilot of the submersible.
Really? Just not the funder.
Yeah, he may have his record may have been broken by the guys you're reading about, but
that's incredible.
I wonder if it took testosterone to get into that diving bell and go down to the bottom, because he doesn't like testosterone.
It's toxic masculinity.
Yes.
In 2012, James Cameron made the solo trip to the Mariana Trench. Yeah.
Okay.
Then This team here in 2019 reached 35,849 feet. They're only breaking the record by 36 feet, so it's not like
It's like 6 miles.
36 feet.
36
Oh, you know the whole total is 6 miles. Yeah. Okay.
And that's a lot of time because you can't just go shooting down and shooting back up. You'd have to make sure that everything's okay coming back up, so you don't lose a pressure or depressurize or something.
And he was alone.
The pressure at the bottom of the ocean is equal to about 50 jumbo jets piled upon you.
And there's sharks swimming around. and
there's sharks
little
swimming.
sea creatures.
Too deep for sharks.
Yeah, but I'll bet there's
Anglerfish.
some kind of a lobster or crustacean or a jellyfish or something down there.
Those
Yeah, there's those
anglerfish.
fucking worms. You ever seen those worms that live around the fucking vents down there?
Yeah.
A freaky fucking worm.
Yeah, they're kind of like a sea snake, but they're just a worm that hangs out next to the warm water vents.
Yeah.
This says that sharks can dive down to 10,000 feet.
Yeah,
Wow.
we're
Three
talking
times?
35,000. So
Yeah.
there's no gonna be no sharks.
3.5 times that far. Yeah. But like, could you imagine swimming 6 miles straight down? God.
Now, think about it might not be a shark that gets you, but have you seen those divers that have been attacked by those Humboldt squid?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And those Humboldts get to be 6 feet. A 6 foot long squid, and it grabs you there. I watched a deal. This ex-Navy SEAL, he became an oceanographer or a photographer. He do underwater filming, and he was at night filming. And a school, I think he was in the what do they call that? The Bay of California, or
the Gulf of California.
Gulf of California. He was in there. And he was diving with these freaking Humboldt squid, and a couple of them latched on and ripped his mask off, ripped his mouthpiece out. One of them had grabbed a hold of him and had tentacle around his neck and pulled his arm and dislocated his shoulder and pulled the shoulder out of socket.
Man.
While he was diving, and he had to get the hell out of there. Yeah, he said, I'm lucky to be alive. He says, if you're swimming and a school of these squid get on you, you are not going to make it. And they got those really sharp beaks for mouths, and they'll just sit there and take like a golf ball or a tennis ball sized chunk out of you every time they bite you. They take a tennis ball sized chunk out of you. And you imagine about 8 of them wrapped up on you, taking bites like goddamn piranhas.
It says that they're more likely to attack you if you appear foreign. And they're known to attack deep sea divers.
Is squid as intelligent as octopi?
They are very intelligent.
You ever see the video of the octopus that can like get itself out of a jar?
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah,
they can like unscrew the top. Like what the fuck?
They can figure things out.
Yeah. Yeah,
and they say that a cuttlefish is one of the smartest fish, or one of the smartest animals in the ocean.
Yeah, cuttlefish are crazy.
Yeah,
they're the ones that change shape and change color and do all the bright strobing lights and stuff.
Yeah, they'll look like a zebra and they'll start strobing, and they say that disorients the prey, and then they'll just like be staring at this blinking light coming at them, and then they grab them.
Nom nom nom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to put it in an aquarium that had a room like a diorama, and it had a plaid curtains and plaid walls, and then like a checkerboard floor. And that cuttlefish laid on that bottom, and he tried to make himself into a checkerboard floor, and he actually did a pretty damn good job. It was amazing how they can do that. It is fascinating.
Apparently, they attack sharks too.
The Humboldts?
Yeah.
Well, and people don't realize how fast a squid is. you know, you wouldn't outswim them. I mean, if you seen one and they were coming at you, you're not going to get away from them. And I think maybe that guy was filming. That guy might have been filming a squid boat of, you know, fishermen that would go and get the regular squid, and the Humboldts will come up and they'll start picking them out of the net or get into that school, and they'll just start feeding once those other squid are kind of in a captive area. And can't remember the exact circumstances, but the guy was diving at night, pitch black water, and he's got these light on his camera, so that's you can only see 5 or 6 feet, and then all of a sudden these Humboldts start coming in on him, and oh man, that's nightmare fuel there.
Dude, this fucking squid has serrated tentacles. And he can,
the Humboldts?
They all do.
Yeah. He can slice
they all
the
do.
shark open by just holding on to it. It's fucking crazy. They refer to them as teeth on its tentacles. Like,
well, that's how they.
Have you seen the fucking?
It's like a giant
squids that the deep sea giant squids that the fucking
sperm whales.
Sperm whales. Yeah, the sperm whales fucking go hunt.
Yeah, they scar.
That's nightmare fuel there.
Oh my God, they beat the hell out of those sperm whales, man. They're scarred up. They've got big lacerations all over their face, their head.
Yeah. This says
but they still love to eat them.
Yeah.
The biggest known giant squid was 12 meters long.
That's pushing 40 feet.
It's 36 feet, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, a meter's a little more than a yard, but yeah.
36 and some change.
God damn, that's a big squid. That's like half the size of my dick.
Wow. Could you cut your dick into calamari rings like that?
I would not.
In comparison,
if you want to eat my dick, it's
yikes.
Well, that turned fast.
There'll be no cutting. Yep, it did.
Apparently, the sperm whale grows to 24 meters, but 95% of them are shorter than 15 meters. So,
well, 24 meters would be over 75 feet, so that'd be a big animal attacking that squid.
Yeah, apparently the squids attack the whales.
So it's not the sperm whales hunting the squid; it's the squid hunting the sperm whale.
They found giant squid inside whales' stomach.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm sure it's a love-hate relationship.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. The sperm whales dive deep to hunt the giant squid. Okay, more than 2 kilometers deep.
Jeez, that's a mile. A kilometer is 0.6 of a mile, so that's like 1.2 miles.
It's 1.4 miles, yeah.
Yeah, so you're now you're looking at what, 7,000 feet, 6,000.
Can you believe that the first live one was only caught in 2005?
I know. We all thought they were fake. They weren't real.
Like, yeah, we thought it was just like stories of the Nautilus, you know, like.
I think.
That's Hollywood.
Wasn't it like a dead one washed up on the shore in Japan? And
yeah,
like, holy shit, this thing's huge.
Well, then it was wasn't it a
holy
Japanese
shit
fishing boat? Japanese fishing boat that hauled up that one.
You see what
that truck's moving?
Yeah,
see what that semi did to that car?
What happened?
God damn! Somebody being stupid.
He was right on his ass, wasn't he?
He's still on his ass. He made a super trucker.
He's a chicken.
Oh, yeah.
We're in California. You cannot go faster than 55. All right.
I see he was going a little faster than that.
Well, if your truck's not a nanny truck.
Are those Teslas?
Mm-hmm.
Wreck that son of a bitch. That looked like a Tesla hanging off the back. Don't wreck into it. That lithium battery will explode.
Have an ecological crisis on our hands.
So where's your GPS say you're at now, Brandon?
It says that I am
Just leaving the gates of hell?
no, it says that I'm fucking in the middle of nowhere. There's no
Ooh.
there's no discernible landmarks within my range of fucking vision.
You are in BFE.
Yeah.
Keep it between the lines.
I see signs. I see signs for the fucking Mojave National Monument, whatever that is.
Oh, you should go check it out. See if you can get a Mojave scorpion bite as a souvenir.
Yeah.
They have, I was working down in La Junta, Colorado, which is straight east of Pueblo. So about the middle of the state in the eastern half. And they were telling us, warning us, the guys that are locals there, they're like, okay, guys, when you flip over these railroad ties, you know, be careful because they have these little blonde, they call them blondies, and they're a scorpion, a little blonde scorpion. They're almost a sand tone color. And they were telling those guys, you know, if you're walking around the tracks, be careful because these little scorpions they're aggressive little bastards. I'm like, I'll stay in my work truck.
You know, 15 or 40, Brand.
I'm on 15, but I'll be going to 40 here in about 10 miles.
This thing says that estimated 360,000 sperm whales remaining in the world's oceans eat one giant squid per month. Then the giant squid population consumed must be over 4.3 million individuals per year. If the number is one per week, then the consumed population would be over 18.7 million individuals consumed per year. Estimates,
That's a lot of squid.
Estimates based on actual samples taken from sperm whale stomachs are much larger still. In 1980, a researcher suggested that approximately 1% of the 700 to 800 squids a female sperm whale eats each day, and the 300 to 400 squids a male eats each day, are Architeuthis specimens.
Yeah, they're not eating giant squids. They're just eating squid.
Right. If true,
Yeah, but
that yields
that's a lot of damn squid.
It's the astonishing number of over 3.6 million giant squids consumed per day. It literally says giant squids. And a yearly total of over 131 million giant squids.
Jesus. You wouldn't think there was that many of them big bastards swimming around down there.
That means that it could be happening more than 3 million times a day, or more than 40 times a second. It's possible that in the time it takes you to swallow one sip of water, 40 formidable sperm whales around the world have slurped down 40 unfortunate giant squid. And now 40 different whales have eaten 40 different squid. And now it's happening again.
Who got the government grant to come up with those numbers?
Yeah, no shit.
It just shows you we know far less about our own oceans than we know about the stars in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can tell.
You see that one squid? They said it was a squid. That picture of it, and it was caught by one of those deep sea submersibles, and it had like 27-foot long tentacles that would look like they go straight down, but then they had ones that went 90 degrees out, and then they bent like an elbow and went straight down. And then the body of the squid looked like a saucer shape or round. It was crazy. And it was deep. It was way down there. And they said, we don't even know what this is. You know, the scientists started trying to figure out what it was. And they figured it was some kind of rare fucking real weird squid. But it can change the shape of its body to sit stationary in the water, you know, to kind of just sit at one level. It just kind of changed its head or changed the shape of it. It was crazy. Yeah. All I know is that I don't go swimming in the ocean. I've done it a couple times, and that's enough for me. I don't need no shark or no squid attacking my ass, or a barracuda or anything,
Yeah.
or a barbacoa if you're Brandon.
Stay away from Chipotle. Jesus.
Oh man, we're talking about food, and he's hangry, so he's ignoring us now.
I'm not angry. I mean, I'm not ignoring you. I've got nothing to say.
That's a first.
Actually, it happens a lot.
His mind was busy being blown by the sheer number of squid that get eaten every day.
That's right. Unfathomable.
You know it.
It's inconceivable.
I do not think you know, or that means what you think it means.
I do not think it means what you think it means.
It means you couldn't conceive?
Jeez. They got this picture of a giant squid's mouth, and it's like this guy's holding it with both of his hands. It's that big. And it's like, man, that
Yeah,
thing
that beak would tear chunks out of you.
Like a pair of tin snips. You know, just
Yeah.
snap.
Yeah, it'd be like a giant snapping turtle mouth, just taking freaking. That'd probably be volleyball-sized chunks out of you.
Dude, I went to go check the mail the other day, and as I was walking back, I saw the biggest turtle I've ever seen in my life.
A snapper?
Yeah, he looked like a goddamn dragon. He had spikes all the way down the middle of him, and he was, stuck out. He was not scared of anything. Like, I came a little too close to him, and he turned towards me, and I was like, "Fuck that! I'm out of here."
I saw the biggest one I have ever seen was out in the middle of nowhere, Wyoming. And he was walking across the road from one pond to another. And I come up on him, and like you said, it looked like a freaking cartoon animal. He had these spikes all over his back, and his tail was sticking out and up a little bit, and his head was sticking up. And I was like, what is that? I'm coming towards it. I was like, holy shit, that's a turtle. He was huge.
When I was
He made a good living in those ponds.
We tried to kill a snapping turtle when I was a kid. They had the idea that they were going to make turtle soup with it. And we literally failed to kill it.
Oh, yeah?
We could not kill it. We had this deer bone saw, and we got him to bite on this iron bar, and two people are holding his shell down while the other person is trying to pull his head out of the shell. Pull it out, just to be out, so we could saw his little neck off. But we couldn't break the skin with the damn saw, and we couldn't get his neck all the way extended out of the shell. He was too strong. So we finally put a couple of bullets in him and threw him in the creek.
He was probably, when you're trying to saw his neck, he's like got that bar in his mouth, and he's going, ow, ow, ow.
Stop it. Ow. What are you doing? And we were just like, that's not doing anything. Damn.
They're tough.
Armored. Yeah.
So where are you heading? You said you're on 15 now, Brandon?
Did you flip over sideways?
Oh, he's probably talking on his phone. He usually turns his phone when he has a telemarketer.
No, I wasn't doing that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was in a different screen. I was looking at my fucking phone's version of the GPS.
Oh. So what interstate are you on right now?
I'm on 15, and I'm just about ready to get onto 40.
Onto
mile
40?
or two.
Yeah, 40 goes all the way across.
Yeah, Highway 40.
Oh, okay. Okay, you're up. Oh, have you gone past Victorville and all that then?
Yeah. I'm just passing through Barstow right now.
Oh, okay. And then once you get past Barstow, then you go on 40. Okay. Well, that didn't take you that long to get out of LA to Barstow.
No, Riverside's not that far from the edge of LA.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, San Bernardino. There's Riverside. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Riverside's actually quite a ways east of Metro LA.
Yeah, it's like 50 miles.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
So you went past like Loma Linda and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you going
Well,
to
Yesterday, I was really happy because I got to drive past Rancho Cucamonga.
Nice. Did you ever watch
Why
that
are we
show?
Why are we fucking slowing down, motherfuckers? Why are we going fucking 30?
Iridium Kush says, hello, Brandon.
Hello,
Oh, hey.
Kush.
Hello, Kush. How are you?
Where are you going to try to get to tonight?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna go quite a ways. I'm gonna do my full shift.
You're going to get into.
I slept today. I'm hoping to be into at least across Nevada, maybe. Slow down, Brandon, you dummy. It's fucking 55 miles an hour here.
Hey, you maniac!
You're going to get somebody killed.
Sometimes it's really fucking hard to go slow.
Sometimes it's cruel to be kind.
Yep, in the right moment.
Are we just listing off like song names or
Oh, we do that quite often.
lyrics or something?
Yes. It's to make sure everybody's you know who you're talking to. If they pick up the old songs, you know the age bracket you're in.
Yeah, you age yourself on accident. Somebody did that with the Blues Brothers mention. I forget who I was talking to. I can't tell any of y'all apart. I'm looking at the truck going down the road and I'm hearing you talk, but I don't know who's who. I know there's Canada guy who sounds like he's talking through a can. So I got that one.
That's Hemi 4-speed.
Oh, okay.
Or no, Mitchell sounded like he was talking into a can.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell.
Here,
Do I sound like
I'll,
I'm in a can?
Is that who you're talking about?
Maybe. Maybe a couple of y'all kind of blend together a little bit, and I think I'm only talking to two people.
we're a blended family.
I'm the black sheep.
You all have the same sense of humor, so it seems like I'm talking to only a couple of people.
Well, if you're looking at your screen right now, I'll turn my camera on and you can see who I am.
Oh, damn. Love the beard.
Thanks, man.
That's the beard of MGTOW.
Epic ape beard.
That is right.
I don't have a camera on my computer, but you could go to my channel and see my face. I post videos with my face on them.
Is it just under your name there?
Shathis, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got drunk last night and posted a couple of sloshy videos. I was like, if World War III happens tonight, I love you all. I'm going to bed. And then they were like,
good night.
They were like, go to bed, Grandpa.
Nice.
So, can you read Hemi's name?
Hemi Foreskin.
He also
hands on the wheel, Brandon.
Dick-faced monkey.
I did that while I was sitting still.
Hemi Foreskin.
Yeah, Hemi, show him your other avatar.
I just shut it off.
Oh. If you see a monkey that has a big old, looks like a cock hanging off his face, that's Hemi too.
Oh, okay. Right on. I just now figured out you can put a picture in the StreamYard.
I still haven't figured out how to do it, so I'm either showing my face or I'm showing a blank circle, which is about as exciting as my face.
You got a face for radio.
Yes.
And a voice for silent films.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my.
Now my company GPS is all angry at me.
It's hangry too.
It's yeah, it is. It wants me to go north and take I-70, but I'm going to go south to stay underneath the storm that's coming.
Yeah, we're supposed to get slammed on Saturday and Sunday, and I-70 would take you right through Colorado and the mountains.
Yeah.
It'd take you right over the Rockies. You don't want to be there right now.
Yeah.
No.
That pass that I hate is up there.
That one that they eat all them people at, Donner's Pass.
Yeah.
That's in California.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was in Colorado.
No, that's the Sierra Nevadas.
Oh, okay. They almost made it to made it to the ocean.
Well, they almost made it to the Central Valley,
but then they got eaten.
Mm-hmm. I always thought it was like the Utah mountains, like because of the
Google it.
South Park people did the movie about it. Cannibal movie. You ever see that? Or Cannibal the musical?
Oh, you're doing history from fucking South Park. Okay.
I just assumed that it was in Utah. I never double checked because they're Mormons, and they always make fun of themselves for being Mormon. So I thought it was a Mormon story.
Hey, Brandon, if we're ever in a plane wreck together and I make it or I don't make it and you do, you can eat me.
Well, thanks, Abe.
Balls!
That'll be about the last thing I eat, but I appreciate that.
Oh, you'd appreciate a big old rack of Rocky Mountain plane crash oysters.
Yeah.
Plane crash oysters. On the rocks.
They'll be tenderized, I'm sure, from bouncing around at 680 miles an hour.
I did a book report on that soccer team in the Andes when I was in high school.
Yeah.
One of the few books I read in high school. The rest of them I just kind of bullshitted my way through.
It was a rugby team.
Yeah.
I have that book alive. It's an old paperback. It was like out of a 50-cent bin at a bookstore or library or something. Our library sometimes has a book sale, and it's a grocery sack, and it's $5. And every book that'll fit in the grocery sack, it's a $5 charge to walk out with. And I think I picked that up. I have that book somewhere.
Yeah, it was a good book.
I watched a show on that on what they figured happened, and it was a clusterfuck. They were flying, had a set route, and they decided to go around a storm or do something, and then they flew right into a freaking mountain,
Yep. And on the backside of the mountains where nobody lived, and they were like, several miles away from their expected location. So the search teams weren't even in the right spot.
Yeah, they went way out around where they weren't supposed to be.
Yeah.
And the Andes are no fucking joke.
Yeah, and they didn't have good enough relayers or transponders or whatever to they couldn't make communication. They were basically flying dark.
They also
I guess at that time.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
They also had very limited clothing options. they were all packed with summer clothes. So lots of shorts and tank tops and, sports.
Yeah, well, nobody expects to crash into the Andes.
Right? They had like 3 coats among them, and they had to like make coats out of the insulation of the seats and clothing and shoes and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, imagine trying to traverse across a glacier and that deep snow and ice, and you're wearing freaking Puma freaking running shoes.
Oh, buddies, some sneakers.
Yeah. Some hush puppies.
Some hush puppies. Yeah, they had to fashion snowshoes out of something. I don't know what they fashioned them out of, but they had to make all that shit for the guy to cross over the range and go get help.
Well, at least, if it would have been a tennis team, their snowshoes would have been taken care of.
Yeah, I know, right? They had all those tennis rackets.
Yeah.
That's what they use them for when they're not walking through snow. They play tennis.
Well, what did they have for? They had some wine and some chocolates.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even have any really food.
Right.
So they ate all the wine and or drank all the wine, ate all the chocolates, and then they're like, what are we going to eat?
Yep.
I'll take the rump roast.
Well, they said that they started with making strips of bacon out of like thigh meat.
Yeah.
And they started to develop a system for it, and 2 or 3 of the survivors became the official butchers or the unofficial butchers, and they would go and decide what to cut off of the bodies so everybody else could be spared that. But everybody knew what they were eating, and a lot of people tried to hold out. I think one guy starved to death because he refused to eat.
And isn't there like a weird protein that if a human ingests another human, that so much of it they get like a brain parasite or some kind of deal that it ends up eventually killing them?
They become ravenous.
They that's where the Native American stories of the Wendigo come from. People going crazy and eating people. I think it's the psychological impact of having eaten another person that makes you kind of lose touch with your.
But they said there was a specific protein that when we ingest it does some kind of harm to us in your neurological system. It affects you neurologically. I can't remember what it is. I believe it's a protein that is in human tissue or in human meat. We weren't made to consume us, so I don't know if it's your body rejecting it or what exactly. I'd have to look it up.
It's God saying no.
Yeah.
Yes, abomination.
The Highlands
don't eat this.
Yeah, the Highlands of Papua New Guinea until the 1930s, when Australian gold prospectors surveying the area realized there were about 1 million people there. And they found 11,000 people in a tribe called the Four. Up to 200 people a year had been dying of an inexplicable illness. They called the disease kuru, which means shivering or trembling. Once symptoms set in, it was a swift demise. First, they'd have trouble walking, a sign that they were about to lose control over their limbs. They'd also lose control over their emotions, which is why people call it the laughing death. Within a year, they couldn't get up off the floor, feed themselves, or control their bodily functions. Many locals were convinced it was the result of sorcery. It primarily hit adult women and children younger than 8 years old. In some villages, there were almost no young women left. They were obsessed with trying to save themselves because they knew demographically that they were on the brink of extinction. And what was causing it was they thought it was genetic. They ruled out an exhaustive list of contaminants. Where is it? I'm trying to scan through this as fast as I can.
It was bad pork.
It was their funerals. They were eating dead bodies at funerals. In many villages, when a person died, they would be cooked and consumed. It was an act of love and grief. As one medical researcher described, if the body was buried, it was eaten by worms. If it was placed on a platform, it was eaten by maggots. The four believed that it was much better that the body was eaten by people who loved the deceased than by worms and insects.
Do they have a reason why they got that trembling disease?
Women removed the brain, mixed it with ferns, and cooked it in tubes of bamboo. They fire roasted and ate everything except the gallbladder. It was primarily adult women who did so because their bodies were thought to be capable of housing and taming the dangerous spirit that would accompany a dead body. So the women took the role of consuming the dead body and giving it a safe place inside their own body during this dangerous period of mortuary ceremonies. But
so
women,
the brains were like a yogurt push-up in a little bamboo deal?
Yeah. Instead, but the women would occasionally pass pieces of the feast to the children. Snacks. They ate what their mothers gave them, she says, until the boys hit a certain age and went off to live with the men. Then they were told not to touch that stuff. Finally, it wasn't a virus or a bacterium, a fungus, or a parasite. It was an entirely new infectious agent, one that had no genetic material, could survive being boiled, and wasn't even alive. It was just a twisted protein capable of performing the microscopic equivalent of a Jedi mind trick, compelling normal proteins on the surface of nerve cells in the brain to contort just like them. So-called prions, or proteinaceous infectious particles, would eventually misfold enough proteins to kill pockets of nerve cells in the brain, leaving the cerebellum riddled with holes like a sponge.
Yep.
You're not supposed to eat brain or spinal stuff, man. It's like that's what Mad Cow is all about.
Yep. I remember Undead Chronic talking about prions, and it was
prions, yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about something like that, and it will kill you. So I wasn't too far off. I said it was a protein and it caused neurological disorder. So I'm smart.
You are smart. Smart agape.
I am a smart silverback agape.
The epidemic likely started when one person in a 4-village developed sporadic Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, a degenerative neurological disorder similar to Kuru. According to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, about 1 in a million people in the U.S. develop CJD. The difference is that others rarely come into contact with infected human tissue or eat their brains.
Zombies.
Damn, I mute myself for a little bit, and what the fuck did I come back to?
You come back to some freaking big brain shit. You ain't country if you ain't talking about big brain shit.
That's right.
Well, that's like, isn't there something about bears? Something about eating bears? They can fuck you up.
Let's find out.
If you eat undercooked meat of bears, it's just like swine. You get
trichinosis.
Yeah, trichinosis.
Yeah,
if you eat undercooked bear meat, yes.
Yeah, Trichina spiralis.
And I'm not eating any brains. I don't care what they say. I'm not eating the brains or the spinal cord of any animal. I'll eat a bear, but I won't eat anything's brains. I like to shoot them in the head, so there's usually no brains left.
Let's see. Apparently it's it's just trichinosis, so you just cook it well.
If you stick to muscle tissue, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Don't eat organs. Organs are bad for you.
Well, liver's okay.
No, liver's bad for you.
Liver's bad tasting, I'll give it that.
Yeah. My dad loves liver, and he's not allowed to eat it because of his hypertension and blood pressure.
Oh, the iron gets him? Too much iron?
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I don't know.
That guy was trying to knock your mirror off.
The motherfucker just about hit me.
Damn. They're aggressive over there in California.
That's the wind.
They must be hangry too.
No, it's the wind.
Oh, it's the wind.
Beneath your wings?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
See how easy that is? You just throw one out there and somebody will pick it up.
Yeah.
I did that to I did that to Brandon a while back, and he had the song in his head all the way across the fucking state. I don't remember what it was, but he's like, "You son of a bitch! I had that song in my head all day."
Well, I'm kind
You're
of
welcome.
disappointed in you guys because he was in Riverside and REO Speedwagon. Anyone?
I went by there. I actually, when I went out to dinner last night, I had the Uber driver take me by 857 Riverside Avenue.
There you go.
Well, I don't remember that song, so you must be old as hell.
Oh,
It's a
hell
great
yeah.
song.
Oh, yeah.
I've probably heard it. I just don't recognize the name of it. There's a lot of songs. I know what the song is, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you the name of it.
Here I go again on my own. I was singing last night on my YouTube channel, drunkenly.
I bet it was entertaining.
I was like,
I
I can't
heard
sing.
ape had big brains and we should eat them. Is that what I heard?
I
Mitchell, you're being racist against apes. Knock it off.
who
Bigoted
eats
against apes.
monkey brains?
You don't want to eat the monkey brains. They'll fuck you up too.
Monkey brains have traditionally been eaten in parts of China and Southeast Asia because people believe they will be imbued with ancient wisdom.
Yeah, and generally the monkey's alive when they crack that skull and eat it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Faces
you've been
of
watching
Death.
too many Faces of Death. That was a phony
Yeah.
show.
Faces of Death.
It's hazardous
Where they
to
put
your
that
health.
monkey in that round table and spun him around and thumped him in the head.
Oh.
Either way, I don't put that past them.
Check this shit out. It's considered a delicacy in China, but it's not only weird, it's bad for you. It can cause Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease.
Oh, where did we hear that before?
Kuru.
That's
Papua
right.
New Guinea. Let's see. A
Papua New Guinea.
neurodegenerative disorder similar to mad cow disease and results in progressive dementia, impaired vision, depression, and eventually death.
Well, that sounds pleasant.
Turns your brain into a sponge.
So basically, it gives you some wisdom by telling you not to fucking eat that brain.
You'd think.
It's a lesson you only learn once.
Yeah.
You know, what happened to the what about the guy he was like an MSNBC correspondent and he went to an African or somewhere and ate human brains on camera.
Oh fuck! I remember hearing about.
Did he end up dying?
He got sick.
Oh, good.
Did he do the documentary Dining with Cannibals?
Reza Aslan. He's CNN host. He ate a piece of brain with a minor religious sect.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
That's just kind of
Hinduism.
asking for bad things to happen to you.
He also drank an alcoholic beverage from a human skull.
Oh.
Well, it sounds like he's a Satanist, and if he works for CNN, he might very well be.
Well, let's see.
I think Anderson Cooper's just a real well-dressed demon, but a demon nonetheless.
Yeah.
I thought he was one of those homosexuals.
Yeah,
He
married.
is, and him and his husband wife have a couple of kids they adopted. I hope they don't rape them and send them to their pedophile buddies to have sex with, like those two other ones.
Those fuckers.
They're
God.
dying. They're gonna die in prison. That's just.
I hope they do, and I hope it's really painful. I hope they don't get the choice for a slick knee.
See, the thing of it is, they've been published, so they'll find out. It's not like there's nobody just going in there.
Oh yeah, well they've got them in a segregation unit, and if they go to prison, they'll have to put them in the sex offender area. So otherwise, that way they can just be butt raped by the other sexual offenders. But yes, look at that.
I think we should just airlift them to Russia and drop them off.
Oh, look, it's Uncle Joe Tato, and he's sniffing that little anime girl.
That poor girl. That poor girl. He's giving her a massage. She's so tired.
And she's like, Uncle Joe, if both hands are on my shoulders, what's poking me in the butt?
Your gun's poking into my hip.
Yes, is that a gun in your pocket?
Pew pew.
And Uncle Joe's singing, and I'm gonna keep on sniffing you.
REO Speedwagon.
Yeah.
Same guys that did 857 Riverside Avenue.
Well, I know the sniffing you one.
Well,
Sorry.
REO Speedwagon had two versions of itself. One, they fucking rocked. And then they started making the power ballads like you like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you like.
Like I liked. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for throwing me under the bus. Thanks. Appreciate that.
That was Keep On Loving You was their #1 hit. Released.
Yeah, they played it on the radio about every fucking 37 seconds.
Yep. And then they transferred it over to the oldies station and continued to play it every 30 seconds.
Yes. You know, it's crazy. When I was in junior high and high school, I listened to this station back home in Spokane. It's called 98.9 KKZX, and it was the classic rock station in town. And when I was listening to it, classic rock was old AC/DC, Zeppelin, early Aerosmith, you know, stuff like that. Now, when I listen to it, I got it on iHeartRadio and I can listen to it. And Metallica is now considered classic rock. I was like, what?
They're in their 50s.
They're in there. James Hetfield's pushing 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Pat Benatar turned 70 last week.
Wow.
Man.
When I was a fucking like junior or sophomore in high school, I wanted to fuck her.
Yeah, me too.
My second ex-wife looked like her.
Yeah, you're right. James Hetfield's
Yeah.
59.
She looked like Pat Benatar.
Yeah.
So when you were putting the wood to her, did she say, hit me with your best shot?
Well, I was playing a lot of songs.
She said that at the end, Abe,
Yeah.
when she was getting ready for the facial.
Where the pullout game, his pullout game was good.
Ozzy's saying that he ain't got much time left.
Yeah, but most of the time she sang Promises in the Dark.
She did tell everybody about the pedophilia problem with Hell is for Children.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She fucking got that right.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne says his health is failing.
It has been for 47 years, I believe.
Yeah.
Might
But
have
his-
something to do with all that cocaine and drinking he did. You know, never know.
Yeah,
Pickled
and his
himself.
old lady will say, come on, Ozzy, you can go out for another tour. Make mama another 20 million. Fucking bitch.
Fucking Sharon Osbourne's a fucking cunt.
Amen.
I see her as the same fucking way as Jada Pinkett Smith. She's a fucking parasite
yeah.
on a great man.
I lost a lot of respect for Will Smith when he slapped Chris Rock. I won't lie. I was
Yeah,
like,
well.
you really disappointed me, sir.
Because, I mean, he knows that woman's the fucking downfall of his life. You know, like, her career is over, right? His is still blemishing. But at the same time, he's tired, man. He doesn't want to have to deal with shit like this. What? He's in his 50s now, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's made 100 times more than she ever did. She was a fucking B-rate actress.
Yeah, Will
But, I
Smith's
mean, her
54
time
years.
was done. Nobody fucking wants that no more on there, right? So now
Yeah.
she has to get her fame by belittling her fucking famous husband, who's still popular and fucking with his head.
He
Well, when
looks like
she comes out on the freaking out on TV and says that her fucking pussy's still wet for Tupac Shakur. He's been dead for 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's her fucking son daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Will Smith looks like he's aged 20 years in the last 3 years.
Oh fuck, he'd be less than that. But I mean, it
Yeah.
really goes to show that the alpha widow thing is a fucking legit.
Yeah. Oh, they'll drive you to your grave. They will.
Yeah, man.
And the funny thing about it is he was laughing at those Chris Rock jokes about her being in G.I. Jane 2. He was laughing. And then he looked over at her and she gave him the sideways glance. And he's like, oh, fuck, now I got to get up and act tough.
Yeah, now I gotta go fucking do something stupid and fuck my life up.
Such a disappointment to see a man get cucked so with a look.
Yeah, he could
Yeah.
have just as fucking easily just looked at her and said, "What? That's fucking funny."
Yeah, he should have just laughed and looked at her and laughed some more, and then
right.
gone back to watching the show. He
He
should
should have looked at her and said, yeah, he right. You bald, bitch.
He should have left her 10 years ago.
He should have left her 20 years ago before he ever had the daughter son.
You know, he knew that she had a relationship with Tupac. I think they were dating at the time or something like that.
Who?
Let's see. Will Smith or Jada Pinkett and Will Smith and Tupac just kind of slipped in there somehow.
No, I think they were
no?
together first.
I think they were together before Will Smith ever came along. I think the reason she started dating him is Tupac got himself ventilated.
Yeah. She just latched on to the next popular thing, which, was fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Well,
You know, I'm not a huge rap fan. I mean, I remember the old stuff from the early 80s. But Tupac, if you listen to him, not rapping, but if you listen to him just talking in interviews, that guy had some wisdom. He wasn't very old, but he had women down too. It was funny. He was kind of he was kind of a red pilled. He knew women were fucking evil, and he would just call them out on it.
He fucking had them down already. He dicked them all down.
Well, you hear that interview that he did. He's like, yeah, I used to be really nice and stuff. And, and then the women started acting like they were, like they do.
Well, he was only 5'6", or I mean, he was short. And he said, yeah, the women would just look at me and just turn their nose up. And he says, so I started treating them like shit. And then he says, when I got famous, then they all come, crawling back.
Yeah, apparently they never were in an official relationship, Tupac and Jada Pinkett. They were they had a falling out after their careers took off in Hollywood. And they weren't friends when he died.
Oh.
But Will Smith has been
she
jealous of Tupac.
She killed him.
Yeah. Will Smith said he has always been jealous of Tupac because of his relationship with Jada. And he said he wouldn't.
Had one.
Yeah. That was good.
MGTOW Smurf said he should push Jada down in the dirt and hook up with Halle Berry.
Hell yeah.
That put her in her fucking place.
Halle's fucking hit the wall hard.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I remember, man. I'm not.
She used to be fucking shit.
Oh fuck, she was hot.
Oh, when she showed
when she pulled her top off in Swordfish, it was like, Jesus Christ, those are some nice tits.
Like, damn titties.
I've always been an ass man, and that fucking bat when she played Catwoman. Oh my god.
So that's the only reason why you can stand to sit through that movie.
Yeah.
Halle Berry's in a cat suit. Of course,
Yeah, she looked better than that old blonde hag that was playing Catwoman.
Sharon Stone. She looked she looked like the wall hit her. She's cracked and wrinkled, old.
Yeah, but back in the early '80s, fucking Sharon was showing her tits all over the place.
She was.
Well, remember in Fatal Attraction when she showed everybody the beef?
Yeah.
And it looked like a beef and cheddar. with a Abe Lincoln beard.
It wasn't that it was Basic Instinct.
Yeah, Basic Instinct.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Not Fatal
Fatal
Attraction.
Attraction was Glenn Close, I think.
Yes, that's why I never keep rabbits or big pots of water around.
Yeah, she showed her cooter to the world.
And everybody
Hey,
on
Glenn-
the film set threw up at the same time.
Yeah, Glenn Close didn't age well either.
Whew, Glenn Farr. Who does age like fine wine, though?
I seen this some little short video. It's a couple minutes long, and it said as of January 19th, these people are still alive. And I was like, what? It went through all these Hollywood stars and music stars that are in their 90s. And I had no idea that Bob Newhart is still alive, but they showed a picture of him now. He looks like a melted wax figure of himself. His face, I don't know if he had a stroke or what, but his face is just, he looks like a melted wax basset hound. It's fucking crazy. I was like, what the fuck? That's Bob Newhart? And they showed
the last time I saw Bob Newhart was on The Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, he don't look like that now. It looked like he was in a wheelchair. He's like 90, 92, 93 or something like that. And it showed all these people. And I think Angie Dickinson's still alive.
No way.
I believe so. I think she was one of them. She's in her 90s. It showed all these people in their 90s, and the oldest one, I can't remember who it was, but they were like 96 or 98. And I was like, holy shit.
That's some good genes right there.
I'll watch every week. They got this thing on Legacy. It's called legacy.com, and it's the stars and famous people that have died in the last 2 weeks. And they just showed one this last week of a nun that died at 118 years old. She was the fourth oldest person on record for living. She was 118.
Wasn't she the oldest person on the earth?
Yeah,
I think she was. She was like number 4 recorded oldest of since they've been recording it. Yeah. It was crazy. She was 118 years old. She probably wasn't on the cock carousel. That's why she lived so long.
Probably not.
You never know.
Well,
no, you never know.
What type of meat do priests eat on Friday?
I don't know.
None.
Oh.
Roast beef.
I'll tell people the Father Nelson joke. Where you get them in a half Nelson, you get them in a full Nelson, and then you start dry humping them in a full Nelson. You saying this is the Father Nelson. Man, I've had some guys get squirrely on me when I'm doing that joke to them.
Yeah, a lot of guys.
You got to you really got to get them good in that full Nelson. You really got to lock it in and get their feet off the ground, and then start dry humping them. And this is the Father Nelson, and you motherfucker, let go.
Well, do you know what the difference between Acme and a Catholic priest is?
No.
Acme won't come on your face until you're a teenager.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Acme.
I thought he said Acme.
Yeah, like the Bugs Bunny company.
The Roadrunner. Yeah, and the Coyote. Oh, that's terrible.
Acme Jetpack.
Hey, I learned a joke a long time ago. How you impregnate a Italian girl?
Dress her up like an altar boy?
No, you come on her shoes and let the flies do the rest.
Oh, okay.
Now that's Italian.
Oh, apparently Sharon Stone claims that she didn't know that she was flashing herself on the scene until she went to watch the final version of the film.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
She
Bullshit.
wasn't wearing no
Yeah, I call
panties, and the
bullshit.
camera was right there in her cooch. No fucking way.
And she was smiling, grinning, kind of.
They had to edit out the gaff, the guy running the boom mic going.
She's
Yeah.
63.
Just imagine if Hammer had that job.
I think I'm gonna pass out. It's getting late for me. I'm old.
It's my Saturday night, and it's. I slept in this morning, man. I got up at 4:30, woke up because I usually wake up 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I was like, man, I don't have to go to work today.
I'm surprised you're not out brawling.
Out what?
Brawling. I'm surprised you're not out mixing it up.
No.
Well, you know, Saturday night was meant for fighting.
Yeah, okay, there, Elton.
I thought it was Friday night was meant for fighting.
No,
No,
the Saturday
Saturday night.
night song.
Yeah, Saturday
Saturday
night.
night's all right, 4 or 5. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It was an attempt at a very poorly done song. But I appreciate you trying, Brandon. It was a good effort.
It seems to me you lived your life like a candle in the wind.
I never know who to turn to.
When the rain came in. I would have liked to have known you, but I was just a kid.
But, you know, the candle burns out long before
The legend.
my legend ever did.
The legend of Brandon Trueblood. The candle in the wind. The true candle in the true wind. Fluttering from California to Massachusetts and back again.
Oh, I'm definitely coast to coast.
Parts east. Hell yeah. You're going to spend the next 8 years in California, though, because, you know, the state's the size of goddamn Saturn.
Oh shit, he's almost out of the state.
Damn.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
You should be hitting Nevada pretty quick.
I should be, but we'll see.
California's long. It doesn't have any girth.
Yeah. Kind of like Tennessee.
Well, it's 3 hours to get out of California. It's 3 hours from LA to the border with Las Vegas.
You should be getting pretty close to the Nevada.
Yeah, I should
state
be.
line.
I should be.
All right, well, I'm going to jump off here.
All right, it was good talking to you.
Yeah, man.
See you, man.
It was nice to meet all of y'all.
Later, Shathis.
Have a good one, buddy.
We'll see you.
And Shathis, you need to remember, no marriage, no children, and no cohabitation.
And Noah's Ark. Hey, Mitchell, how much snow you got over there in BC?
Where I am right now in Abbotsford, there is no snow. It's been raining for fucking apparently a month.
You're not up in Salmon Arm?
No. They got fucking like 6 or 7 inches there the other day, though.
Oh, I thought you were at home. You're not at home then.
No, I'm down on the fucking coast looking for work, man.
Oh. Okay.
Hanging out
Wow.
with Brother Primo.
Oh,
Other,
that's why you
states-
talking about it.
What's that?
Yeah,
You're
other
hanging out
states
with
other
people.
than California say no pedestrians on the highway. California has signs with fucking bicycles on the fucking highway saying share the road.
Oh,
Yeah.
this motherfucker's trying to share the road.
Well, in Southern California, they got signs of Mexican families running across the road.
That they do. That they do.
I've seen those in person. I laughed my ass off when I saw that.
Yep.
I didn't catch what you were trying to say there before there, Ape. I mentioned I was up with Primo, but what were you trying to say?
Oh, I didn't know you were hanging out with Primo and you're looking for work down there by Vancouver then, or?
Yeah, we're in Abbotsford, just outside Vancouver.
Okay.
I'm trying to get back to the island. Like, I got a job lined up for Monday, but fucking lining up a place to fucking stay is goddamn near impossible.
Yeah.
Fucking, of course, none of the people I know and fucking, been there for years are fucking willing to help me out with a place to stay. So, it's like, what do you do? So, if my buddy
You got your
Kevin,
son with you?
no, and he ain't happy about that. He ain't happy at all.
So the work around your area just dried up, huh?
Oh, dude, it's been dead for fucking better part of a year.
No shit. The big old Corona flu, Corona beer flu, take out everybody's business.
Well, between that and the goddamn government, right? Mostly the government. So it's all orchestrated by them. But,
I've heard stories by March that America's going to have we're going to have another outbreak. They're going to try it again, 2.0.
Yeah.
Well, did you see that shit that James O'Keefe released about them fucking purposely fucking mutating it?
Yeah, they made a kill version that's like 80% death rate.
Yeah.
They were looking into the idea, but most likely they already have that too.
Oh yeah.
They don't want the fucking virus to do anything to you. The flu is a flu. They want the vaccine to be the fucking delivery system for your fucking death. That's the poison. That's the fucking weapon of war right there. The biological weapon is the fucking vax.
Yeah, and they keep on wanting people to take it. Line up, take it.
Yeah. Well, guess what? They used to line people up to walk into a fucking furnace too.
Mm-hmm.
Only now there's no furnace until after you've died.
Yep, I'm not taking it. I've got about I actually almost have 3 years because I've missed 9 months of work in 27 years because of being off for injuries. When I broke my foot, I was off for 6 months, and I had a shoulder that I was off for 3 months. So I've got 9 months to make up. So next March will be my 28th year, but I won't actually be 28 years until the end of December. So I got 2 and almost 3 years to go to get my 30. So we'll see if I make it. Because I'm not doing their shot. They tried to force us last time, but they backed off. Burlington Northern backed off, and they wanted to see what Union Pacific was going to do. Union Pacific went whole hog and was telling everybody it's mandatory. Well, our railroad expected a 25% loss in employees. We're already so shorthanded right now. We can't hire people. Because we had like 25 job openings come up in my town, and it was like laborer jobs. That's the easiest job at the railroad. You're going to be making $30 an hour to sweep floors and drive locomotives around.
Sounds like fun.
And we can't get fucking people to take the job.
Well,
we had like 11 applicants.
Do they have to take the shot?
No.
Sure.
I know you don't have to, because I didn't, because they threatened everybody with their job, and then some people took it. I didn't, and then they backed off and said, "Oh, we're not requiring it."
Well,
So you got people that are trying to hire conductors all over the country. You know, Doug got on in Sioux Falls or Sioux City, South Iowa.
Yeah.
But they've got open jobs here. They just can't get people hired. So yeah, it's stupid. But what happens is somebody will look and see on the BNSF website, and they'll say, yeah, you can, you know, we got these openings here. And then people on Facebook go, you don't want to work there. They're a bunch of assholes. They treat you like shit. Facebook kills us for hiring people.
Wow.
Social media, you
Oh,
get a
yeah.
bunch of
Well,
disgruntled people that say, fuck that place.
I mean, I was talking to a couple of the guys down on the island, right? Because I mean, ideally, that's the place I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I have the most contacts. It's where I have the most fucking experience in the area. And one guy told me, he's like, dude, head for Alberta because in roughly 18 months, all the fucking residential workers and like tradesmen will all be in the fucking commercial side. And I was like, well, we've had the opposite up here, right? Like all the fucking commercial shit shut down first, mainly because of the cost of materials fucking skyrocketing, right?
Oh yeah.
And everybody that was in the fucking residential side, you know, came to fucking commercial because nobody that was doing anything on their own homes was fucking getting it done either. So we had a flood in the market, fucking absolute flood, dude. And guys were under, dude. There's no way you can operate for some of the prices these guys are fucking offering it up by the foot, right? And they don't care about if it's good or not. They just want it fucking done, right? So they'll fucking hire guys at fucking 15, 20 cents a fucking board foot, right? Well, I start at a fucking dollar. You know what I mean? Like I start at $1 a board foot because I'm gonna be there for days and days and days, and like I that's cash job. If we were on the books, we'd be somewhere up around the fucking 250 mark.
Yeah.
So how do I compete with a guy who's fucking willing to do it for 25 cents?
Yeah. Yeah. Why do you think we have 100,000 people a month coming across the border of our southern border? They're trying to replace everybody with non-skilled labor that'll work for cheap.
Well, like here in Abbotsford, it is fucking strange to see a white person.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I mean, even where I am up in Salmon Arm, pretty much all the businesses now, like restaurants, gas stations, things like that, all owned by East Indians.
Yeah, and they come up there, and the government just gives them loans, like interest-free loans, or helps them out, and they just start businesses. It's like I can't afford to buy a liquor store, but you get somebody from India or somewhere that comes in there, and all of a sudden they open up a liquor store. You're like, how can you guys afford to have $250,000 worth of fucking inventory in here?
They get a grant.
Like you said,
Yeah.
they get the grants, they get the fucking 5 years tax exemption, right? They have, you know, generally 4 or 5 families in one fucking house, all fucking, you know, doing something like that and driving cabs and everything. Dude, the guys that started the one cab company in Salmon Arm, in fucking 3 years, they have built a fucking mansion and they have a fleet of vehicles. And it's 3 families.
And they all live in that mansion?
All live in that mansion.
Well, if you have 15 people making the mortgage payment, it's a lot easier.
Yep.
They built that house.
Yeah.
They didn't buy it. They paid to have it built from fucking new, like scratch. And they were fucking driving, like, you know, fairly standard cars, right, for taxi cabs. And all of a sudden, they got a whole fucking fleet of them.
Crazy.
And they're all brand new fucking cars. Meanwhile, fucking most people here that are like, you know, actually from here, natives. I'm a native, right? Can't find a fucking way to even pay rent anymore.
Well, you voted for Justine.
Yeah, it's time for a good old-fashioned ethnic cleansing.
Allegedly.
Yeah, well, allegedly, whatever. But, they got to be. Hey, I believe in giving everybody a fair chance. You can fucking leave, right? Once it kicks off, you can leave. But be quick about it. Because eventually nobody's going to fucking even blink an eyelash. They're going to fucking put you down.
How close are you to the border now there, Brandon? You got to be getting pretty close.
I'm coming up on Ludlow.
Ludlow. Let's consult the atlas.
I know where I am. I'm near my old fucking stomping grounds. 29 Palms.
Oh.
Yeah, we're very fucking close to the border right now.
So you're making a run for the border?
Yes, I am. Without any toilet paper, I'm living dangerously.
Without any Taco Bell? You're making a run for the border. You're on 40?
Yep, on 40.
Okay, I see Needle. I don't see a Ludlow anymore. Oh, there's Ludlow. Yep. Oh, you still got a little ways to go.
Yeah, but we're close to 29 Palms, and that's where I spent a lot of time in the Navy. We would fly out of Miramar, come over here to 29 Palms, and we've got a gunnery range down here.
Yeah, it's straight south of you. It says Marine Corps Air Ground Combat Training 29 Palms.
Yeah.
And then the actual 29 Palms town is straight south of that, and that's east of Joshua Tree. In the Yucca Valley. Joshua Tree National Park. Well, it's too bad you weren't going by Lake Havasu in the daytime. You could see that you could probably walk across that fucker, huh?
Probably.
So I didn't realize that Needles, California is basically right on the border. Then once you get into Nevada, you take a hard left and go north right up to Kingman, huh?
Yep.
You're going to try to get across Nevada, you said, tonight?
Yeah, I am.
You think you'll be able
I'm
to do
looking
it?
for no, but I'm feeling pretty good right now, and I'm only 3 hours into it.
Well, you're almost 4 hours. You're 3 hours and 48 on your live.
Well, yeah, on the live, but 3 hours since I left
Okay.
the distributor. Because we had to fuck around in there for a while. Although it wasn't a really long time, it wasn't like we had to get loaded.
Right. Well, you're just cutting right across the bottom of Nevada, so you're not even going to be in Nevada very long, are you?
No.
That's not very far across that. That's 8. Where's 40? Oh shit! Okay, way over here.
40 takes you through. I don't think it goes through any good cities in Nevada, but the next big city I'm going to hit's Albuquerque.
Yeah, because you go to you go past Kingman, then you go Flagstaff, Winslow.
Yeah.
You got 7
I was
women on
trying.
your mind when you go through there?
No, but I'm gonna fucking lose a load there.
You're gonna loosen your load?
Yeah.
Petrified Forest National Park.
And I don't believe them when they tell me they're a friend. I don't put up with being in the friend zone.
Exactly. And if you got to watch out for a girl, my lord, in a flatbed Ford.
Yeah. It's just fucking slow on the highway. You gotta pass her.
Oh,
Bad part about this, is you have to worry about the sound of your own wheels driving you crazy.
I hear that. Yeah.
I don't mean maybe.
Yeah, you got to know if your sweet love is going to save me.
I know it won't.
Woo!
I knew that was coming. I knew it.
How come you didn't jump in there, Andy? You should have jumped in. We need some backup singers.
No, I don't do karaoke. Fuck that shit. I heckle karaoke.
I do karaoke when I have enough beer in me.
Yeah, I have to be really intoxicated. I did get a standing ovation one time for singing Wicked Games by Chris Isaac at a Chinese restaurant at 2 o'clock in the morning after 4 or 5 rum and coke. And I wasn't even singing it like a Chinese person would. Oh, what a wicked game you play.
Yeah. I had these people who were fucking absolutely browbeating me into fucking, we'd go out to the bowling alley every week. I was in a bowling league. And they were fucking, come on, stay a little longer. It's karaoke night. Come on. I'll pay for your drinks. You gotta, I paid for your drinks all night. You gotta sing. Fucking, so I did the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Nobody ever asked me to sing again.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Trueblood will be singing this for the next 27 and a half minutes. Jeez, I didn't even know they would do karaoke on that song. The guy could go take a break, go out, eat a sandwich, smoke a bowl, come back. Oh, the motherfucker's still going. Okay, I'm going to have a beer.
When the gales of November come early.
Don't quit your day and sometimes night driving job.
Yeah.
Did you say, ooh, what a lucky man he was? Then one night, my buddy had that rock star game.
Yeah.
And I was over there and we were getting tuned up pretty good, having a good time. And so they're playing the instruments and I'm singing. And I'm singing Weezer, that Sweater song.
Yeah.
And I actually did pretty damn good. I had a couple people looking at me like, man, I didn't think the ape could sing. I said, neither did I.
Well, you just pull the thread as I walk away.
That's right. If you don't like my sweater,
As
Played
it
a couple.
unravels, I'll soon be naked.
yes. There was another song on there they played too, and I can't remember. I don't think it was.
They had that one good song about watch the world die. Was that them? Is that Weezer?
No, it's not. God, I just heard that song today too. Damn it. And watch the world die. Shit. I can't think of it right now, but I'll think of it in a minute. Oh, it wasn't oh shoot. I can't think of it. I can see the singer. He had whitish blonde hair. Dang it. If you had a good co-driver like Hemi, if he was on board, he could look up that song. Hey, watch the world.
Hemi is he's hibernating right now.
He should be. It's pretty late. He's on Eastern time zone, isn't he? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's above Niagara Falls. He's above. Yeah, he's Eastern. I'm still trying to think of that damn song. I've got it in my head now. Thanks.
Anytime.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna probably go to bed tonight about 3 a.m. Oh, there it is. You'll still be up. I'll have to call in and tell you.
Yeah, you could.
Dang it! What is the name of that band? I could see the lead singer too. What's it? Nobody in the chat's helping. Is there anybody even in the chat anymore?
Two people are lurking. Two people are lurking, and it's you, me, and Indy
Yeah.
in the panel. Everybody else has gone to sleep.
I'm not going to be too far away. I've been sitting here drinking a little Pendleton Midnight while I'm bullshitting, and it's starting to give the ape sleepy eyes.
Yeah.
But if I wake up and think of that song, I'll call back in.
Okay. Oh, we got somebody else coming on. Who is it?
Ooh.
Nobody. They came on and left before I had a chance to let them in.
Well, before you could sneak them in there?
Yeah. So Moki says in the something, I don't know what he says. I can't read it.
Well, Brandon, I think I'm going to call her a night.
Okay, you have a good night, Ape. I appreciate it. You're riding along for a while.
Yeah, you be careful tonight. If you get tired, pull over. What time do you got to be in Missouri?
Sunday at noon.
Sunday. And what town is it? Is it like southern or eastern Missouri?
It's western Missouri, about halfway up the state.
Towards
It's
Springfield?
right. It's not quite as far into Missouri as Springfield. It's. Do you know where Carthage is?
I've heard it, yeah.
It's directly north of Carthage
Oh, okay. And it's a
on Highway
Walmart.
71.
It's another Walmart distribution center, or is it actually going to a Walmart store?
It's a Walmart distribution center.
Oh, okay.
It's on Highway 71.
So you've got, oh, it's Thursday night, and you're going. You said Sunday morning.
Yep, Sunday at noon.
You got enough time or anything, are you? You don't have to reset.
I think I'm okay.
Hello, Brendan. He fat fingered something, and now he's gone.
No, I didn't fat finger it. It does that sometimes. Like if I'll drop
You
a
there?
signal. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Am I here?
You are here.
Hello?
I can hear.
Is there anybody out there?
Just nod if you can hear me.
Just not if you can see me. Andy, are you still here?
Yeah, I just rolled in. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Are you back?
I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All
If you guys
right.
can hear
Good.
me.
All right.
Yeah,
We'll talk to you
we can
later.
hear you.
Night.
Abe
See ya,
couldn't
Abe.
hear me for a while. Hey, Abe. When you were a child, did you have a fever? Uh, I guess he must have had to leave because his hands felt like two balloons. I bet he's got that feeling once again. But I don't understand because that is not who he is.
Can you tell I got home?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah, I got a miniature schnauzer, and those little son of a bitches are the most clingiest dogs I've ever seen.
They are good at barking at strange people, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But you can leave for 5 minutes or 5 hours, and they act the same way.
Well, let him sit on your lap and give him a hug.
Yeah, he just wants to go out and chase rabbits.
Oh. Did the snow stop?
Yeah, it's sprinkling on and off. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
just colder than shit. Well, wind chill 14.
Yeah.
To me, that's the irritating thing. It's kind of like, it just seems like a lot of wind here.
Well, wind is a bitch. Rusty Rivers is trying to talk me into homesteading down there around him instead of building up at my place in Kansas. And I'm considering it just because they don't really have winter down there.
Yeah.
I just don't know the nature down there like I know it back home in Kansas.
Well, that's like I got this place because I was trying to, if you will, leave a legacy or, have a place where all the kids and grandkids and everything could come out. One of those, I guess, pipe dreams. Did I
Well,
lose you?
it's not some.
Oh.
No, you didn't. I was blowing
Okay.
my nose. It's not a pipe dream if it happens,
Well, it's like who was I talking to? Mitchell or somebody, and I was like, I just don't think it's going to happen. I really, and like I was talking to my oldest son, which he's the only one who'll talk to me now, and it's like, dude, I said I got all this, and I said no offense, but I think your brother and sisters they put me in a nursing home in a heartbeat. So it's kind of like, what do I do? Do I keep this place or try to do something with it, or if the world's not on fire, cash out? I don't know, dude.
No, I've been thinking about that as well. And, it almost makes sense to go overseas and hire yourself like go to the Philippines and hire a fucking nurse if you're going to get your old age and
Right.
just have, it's cheap to live over there. The food's good.
Well, see, that's what I was, just, talking to him about. I'm like, I think I'm just going to leave everything to you. I'm not going to put in my will that you can't give some stuff out, but no one else is going to be in the will. I said, I hate putting that kind of on you, but,
Yeah. Well, my kids don't talk to me except for my one daughter, and I've got my will set up that way. I've put in I have it in case they change their ways. I have some money set aside for each of them, but for my son and my youngest daughter, if they don't ever fucking start talking to me, I've got it set up as a trust. And the first one of my grandchildren or great grandchildren that makes $1 million is going to inherit that money. So I figured if they're fucking making money, they're not a worthless piece of shit.
yeah. Well, it's like I was talking to him. I said the amount of time and money that it would take to make this place like nice, real nice. I just don't know if I have it in me.
Yeah. How old are you, Hemi? I mean, excuse me, Indy.
53.
So you're younger than me. I think you've got it in you as far as like the work goes. You got another fucking 20 years strength and you could be strong enough to fucking build shit. Maybe 25 years.
Well, it's more of the how do I put this? Gumption to do it, you know?
Yeah.
It was just
Well,
one of those things where, see, I gained custody of the kids because the mom took off. And I went
yeah.
through hell trying to raise 4 kids, work a job, do all that bullshit. And then for them not to give a shit about me, I'm kind of like, if I'm doing all this, I want to do it for a purpose. You know,
Right.
leave a legacy and everything. I told him, I said, you know, I'll just retire and do the hookers and blow thing. I said, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
It's just one
Yeah.
of those kind of things. It's like I can thoroughly understand, you know, you want to go to a warmer climate or something like that.
Yeah. I know another guy. I can't remember who it is right off the top of my head. Oh, it's Kush. He's thinking about retiring in Belize. It's another good option. You know, they speak English down there.
Well, see, and another thing is I wanted land, but I didn't necessarily want 21 acres, but it was getting so hard to find something and get out of a subdivision.
Right.
And as soon as something reasonably came up that I could purchase for 25% of my monthly income for a mortgage payment, this came up. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it was a leap of faith. But my oldest daughter, which has my grandchildren, she was talking to me back then. So, but she moved in with me. Her husband, the kids moved in with me so they could save money.
Right.
You know, I said, I'll pay all the bills and everything like that. All you got to do is put food in the house and pay for the cable bill because I don't have time to watch TV. You know, you got the kids and all that. Well, when she moved in after living for a while, she wanted to be a boss bitch. That doesn't fly with me.
No.
And so we had a falling out. And now she won't even, I can't even find out how my grandchildren are doing.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty harsh.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of like, you know, I'll get by till I retire and then go from there. Things change. You got to be ready to change, I guess.
Yeah.
But if the world goes to shit, I'll have a place to stay, you know.
Yeah. Your place in the sun.
Well, I'm pretty far out reasonably in the country. I'm not that far, but I'm pretty far out. So if the world goes to shit, I got a place to make my last stand. If it goes to that. Or if the economy crashes and things like that goes to shit, I can produce my own food. You know.
Yeah. Welcome, AKS.
Yeah. Long time no see.
But
Yeah.
just the legacy thing, I don't think it's going to go into fruition.
No, I don't think so either. These fucking kids these days, I don't understand why they can just turn their backs on their families like they do.
Well, and that's what I was telling my son. I said, I don't think she understood what moving out in the country meant because they were in an apartment before. And
Right.
I said, you just can't sit in here with kids. Now, she kept an immaculate house, don't get me wrong. But I was like, there's more to being out in the country and managing a homestead than making sure the counters are wiped off and clean every night. You have to get out and do things.
Gotta milk those cows.
And, I said, we're all living here. We all got to pitch in.
You gotta milk those cows and and I don't know what else you gotta do.
So it's just one of those things where it's like I can maintain it and have a decent place to live for a decent amount of mortgage. But, to fix it up like, a homestead, you know what I mean?
Yeah. in in LA, I went grocery shopping today. A flat of eggs. How much do you think it cost?
$15.
Probably $13 to $15 for 12 or
30.
18.
No, not a carton, but a flat.
How many eggs is a flat?
2 dozen. It was $32.
16. That's supposed to be a deal.
Wow.
You would think.
Yeah.
30.
2 dozen eggs for $32.
It's like $7,
Well,
$8.
I saw something where if a poultry building, chicken building, if they get one positive avian flu bird, they have to destroy the whole building.
Yep. They have to call the entire flock.
It's not safe to eat.
So, yeah, I'm looking at things. It's like, no.
What did you say that that they can have that you got to kill them all the chickens?
They have to cull the whole flock if they get avian flu.
Avian.
Yep,
All right.
bird flu.
Yep.
Oh. I mean, so.
And
so
I
what,
mean, you're talking thousands of birds.
I mean, you're gonna get severely sick
in the big buildings.
If you eat them.
Well, it has a possibility of transferring to humans. Now, that only usually happens if you're fucking walking barefoot in fucking bird shit.
Right. So it's not
But the regulations are set up to
So it's
fucking kill all the.
so it's not
all
likely, is
the-
what you're saying. Pretty much, is it's not likely.
It's not likely you'll get sick. No.
I mean, so I mean, do they just? Do they observe that they observe them that the chicken is sick? Do they observe it, or they have to fucking do a blood test? Or I don't know what the fuck. They just observe that the chicken is all fucked up.
I don't know how they fucking figure that out. But the FDA will come in and fucking shut chicken farms down. Say, kill all your birds.
I
Yep.
mean, yeah, I mean, because you could have, you could just have, you could have a chicken that was just born a little fucked up, or you can have, or you can have a chicken that caught one chick. I don't know. I don't know. Not really my thing. So I couldn't tell you how to run it. Couldn't tell you how to
Yeah, well, you haven't lived until you've gone walking barefoot through a room full of baby chickens.
voluntarily.
I couldn't stand to go into buildings. That
Yeah,
that ammonia. I was like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, chicken farming's nasty.
Oh God, it's whew.
Do they try to peck? Do they peck at
In the
you?
big confinement buildings. I mean,
Do the chickens try to attack you?
No, they actually have the chickens in these fucking cages, and it's like a chicken apartment house, and there'll be
Yep.
thousands of these fucking chickens in a barn, right?
yep.
Yeah. Yeah, but didn't you say
Same with
chicken
turkeys.
shit is?
Yeah, chicken shit's really good fertilizer, though.
Exactly. So,
Well,
they
it's
should,
hot. You got to compost it some.
Oh yeah.
they should make buckets under
It's
the
hot as
cages.
hell. It'll burn shit.
It has to cool off them eventually.
So how's the security garden going there, AKS?
It's paying me decently. It's paying me decent, but but the thing is, I actually have a decision to make, and I'm leaning more towards preparing to do the Mississippi thing, as opposed to getting I'm a fire, life, and safety. I'm director. I'm licensed.
Yeah, you got to decide what you're going to do with yourself. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm really the question is how I'm going to hold on to what I have here, whether I'm going to let one of my relatives use my apartment, or still
But you
hold
want
on to
somebody
it.
paying. You want somebody to pay you for that. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't let them live rent free. That hardly ever works out well.
Yeah, it's going to work well, because the person I'm going to leave it to has a house that they're going to rent out. It's going to work out. It's yeah. But the problem is issue that I don't. There's an issue I don't want to disclose on the fucking. I don't know, but there is an issue.
You got to look after yourself and improve yourself for yourself. That includes your family. It's not just the red pill. That's one of the hard things about the red pill truth is, you know, You might feel loyalty to some people, but who has helped you?
Sandman. Sandman and you guys.
For what you've told me, they're not that helpful. Your family.
Yeah, but you went to visit yours.
Oh, I visit mine. I don't fucking count on them for nothing, though.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah. Plus some. Yeah. And plus they're blabbermouths. Yeah. Plus the problem is, you know. And plus the problem is they let me down in the sense that there are some things I don't want. You know. Yeah, they get I'm emotional.
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of different things.
So you really don't have to offer anybody a sweetheart deal. You can be fair, but you don't have to fucking feel sorry for anybody there. It's my point.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was like when you first got discharged?
In what sense? In the freedom sense?
No. In how they treated you.
You mean my family? You mean talking about my family?
Yeah.
No, it was almost like a celebration. No, I mean, as far as how they, as far as how they treated me when I first came back home, it was like it was like a congratulations, celebratory, type deal. When I came back, it was like it was like a congratulations, hey, welcome back. But then I don't know, I don't remember them too much.
And then you didn't have enough money for bus fare and shit all the time. And who was helping you then? Nobody.
That GI Bill, it came in pretty handy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it did. Are you going to go to school?
I'm actually, I'm considering it. Yeah, but if the whole world is gonna go to, a complete collapse, school.
Learn to weld. Learn to hot bond.
How much
Both
do
of
they
those
make?
skills and lots.
Welding. I might get
If you're a good welder,
metal poisoning.
if you don't follow the safety rules, you will. Yeah.
I mean, you have to breathe into it. You have to breathe them. I don't know.
You got to wear a mask.
Yeah, but I don't
Sometimes
think
you got, and if you're doing some different types of metal, you got to wear a respirator.
I don't think the respirators are foolproof.
You got to wear it right. There's but you'll very rarely find a welder though that doesn't smoke. For some reason.
Yeah, it sounds like overkill.
But if you get a job, on an oil rig welding, dude, you're gonna make fucking $300,000 a year.
Oh yeah.
There has to be cons. There has to be a reason why everybody and their mother didn't jump on this There has to be cons to it.
Because it's fucking hot. It's dangerous.
I mean, dangerous. Dangerous. I mean, what sense? You're gonna get.
In the
You're gonna.
sense,
It's gonna drown
you
in
could
oil.
cut. You could cut your fucking self.
Is it
You're
hot
welding
oil?
big heavy.
Is it hot
No,
oil?
it's hot because you're fucking melting metal to get it to stick together.
Yeah.
You have to work in uncomfortable, dirty conditions.
I'm gonna drown in oil.
If you fucking stick your head under the oil, yeah, you'll drown to death. You welders on an oil rig, they they pretty much work in the repair shops on the out in the oil field. And down off of Louisiana, they're all on rigs, oil rigs. You fucking work a month on them, and you're off for a couple of weeks, and then another month on.
Yep.
And those guys get paid good fucking money.
Yeah. I gotta look into it.
Oh, yeah. It's an option. If I was a young man, I'd do that. I never would have fucking gotten my engineering degree.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. I was actually considering engineering. You have a master's?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I work in buildings, and because I work in buildings, I'm with mechanical. I work in buildings and with mechanical. I'm engineers. We're just kind of like, their title. The title is mechanical engineer. But I think that they're
Yeah.
HVAC.
Well, there's certain guys that specialize in that, sure.
Yeah.
They
I
make
don't think-
pretty decent bank. It's not great, but it's pretty decent. Thing is, with engineering versus welding is a lot of engineers keep working until they're in their fucking 70s. Just because it's not a hard job. You make good money and you don't really, abuse your body.
Is there a lot of math in engineering?
Yes.
Is it calculus?
You get 3 years of calculus, and then you take differential equations and linear algebra.
Oh man.
And DiffEq that's a motherfucker. Differential equations is basically you have a calculus problem on both sides of an equal sign, and you have to make it balance. The whole fucking, as you're solving both sides of the problem at once.
And once it's all once it's all letters, I'm like, I kind of lose interest in math when the numbers start to disappear.
Yeah. Well, they don't put the letters in until the numbers become too fucking big and hairy to deal with. It's just numbers. It's a lot easier to write X than it is to write 14,500,672.75554321. It's a fucking lazy man's approach. You say that X equals this, and it can equal anything you want it to. You just have to say in your problem, this is what X equals. It's actually pretty brilliant the way you can do that. And you're left with just manipulating the function of whatever you're trying to do. Because math comes down to, for an engineer, you're trying to model the world around you. If you've got a bolt, it's going to have certain properties. It's going to have a shear strength. It's going to have a tear strength. It's going to have, its modulus of elasticity. It's going to have its thermal properties, and you model all that with mathematics. So you can say whether or not the bolt you want to use is going to hold what you want to hold together. Because as an aircraft engineer, you have to really make sure that you're using just big enough. If you make something too fucking bulky, you can't carry as much stuff. So my whole job was finding the very smallest thing that would do what you wanted it to do. And then you make sure that it'll survive X number of cycles, like 10,000 cycles, 10,000 flights before you have to go in and replace it. And that is fucking boring work. The initial conceptualization of the project is cool and fun, but the going in and figuring out all the details can get pretty tedious.
You were talking about homesteading.
Yeah.
You have to drive a tractor up and down. Do you have to drive a tractor up and down in the homestead?
Well, if you have a big field, yeah. If you're using a tractor to harvest, then yes. But you do something different all the time versus coming in and sitting down and running calculations all day long, or sitting down at your computer and designing, with AutoCAD or CATIA or Pro E or whatever your design software is, and running simulations on the computer all day long.
You want to do that?
They're both. I'd much rather fucking sit on a tractor by myself without fucking other people around and all the office politics and shit like that.
True, but it's hard work.
Yep. But you're outside.
In the hurricane.
In whatever weather.
Yep.
Summer, winter.
I was thinking, they, you could probably grow same shit. You could probably grow the same shit in Mississippi. I mean, as you could, probably grow the same shit. It's probably the same, as Florida. I'm thinking, like, oranges. It's probably, like Georgia and, and Florida, with the peaches and oranges. Probably the same shit in Mississippi.
Well, you'd have to ask Rusty about that. I don't know if it freezes there or not.
I googled what's the weather, and it was only like one day, it was like 22 degrees, like for the whole fucking year. Only one day where it got that cold. And he's in, yeah, he's in the southern, he's in the southern part, and I mean, I looked, I went to weather.com, and it's pretty hot, for the most part. I was in Florida. It never went below 40 degrees. But the thing, what acclimatization is, right?
Yeah. You get used to the place.
Yeah, when it's 40. Yeah. Yeah, when it's 40. Yeah, when it's 40. Yeah. Yeah, when you do get a day, where it's 40 degrees, it feels like it's fucking 5 degrees.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When when you're used to, fucking, used to like 90 degrees, of humidity, and it's 40 degrees, it feels like it feels like it's
like
feels like it's way worse.
When I go to Laredo, it's hotter than fucking Laredo, right?
Yeah.
Even 2 weeks ago, when I was down there, it was 90.
Dry?
So
it was 90 dry, or was 90?
It's humid there.
Yeah.
They don't get a lot of rain, but they get a lot of like humidity blows in off the Gulf of Mexico.
Mm.
But in the evening, it gets to be about 50, and those people will fucking be running around with winter coats on at 50 degrees.
Yeah, I believe it. It's acclimatization.
Exactly.
Because I could just imagine, if you're used to like 97 degrees and it's 22, and that one day, and it was 22 in New York, and it was fucking, bro, and it was 22 on Christmas, and I had to wear, gloves and a fucking face mask because, it was, I think it was less than 22. I think it was like 12.
And I drove up to Salt Lake City, and on one of the passes that I went through, a little town up there, there were people running around outside, fucking having a good old time. It was minus 14. And I was like thinking to myself, I ain't getting out of this fucking truck for nothing.
I thought Utah would be hot. I would imagine Utah. I would imagine Utah is like 100-degree dry. I was imagining Utah. It's 100-degree and dry weather.
The deserts are hot. Yeah.
Yes, it has a negative 14 if it's like 100 degrees.
It's up on top of the fucking mountain, man.
Oh.
You're up at 9,000 feet. It's fucking cold up there.
Well, man, if I ever did go to Utah, I would stay away. I'm from the fucking mountains. I don't know. I would. I'm assuming.
Well, the day after I drove through there, they had an avalanche. That closed the whole road.
with rocks or with snow? Actually, avalanche is snow.
Snow.
Avalanche, yeah. Rocks is it? It's a landslide, I think, or it's a landslide with rocks. But yeah, avalanche, yeah, shit, man. I went skiing in upstate New York. Pretty. Yeah, I was bundled up, but there, you know, like like in the New York City, you're not gonna find fucking mountains just filled with snow. And actually, and I even ask myself like, and I even think, I think it melts. I think it melts. Uh, I think upstate New York. I think, I think those ski mountains melt to nothing, and then and then they get snowed up again. I don't know.
Yep, the Adirondacks don't carry snow all year long,
Yeah.
whereas some of the mountains out west here do.
Yeah. It was some hard. It was hard packed snow. I mean, it was. I mean, because I even think to myself, how long does it take for the snow to harden to where you could ski on it? You know. I mean, you can't. I mean, you can't ski on on soft snow. It's like you have to ski on hard snow. I don't know.
Look at all these poor bastards fucking sleeping out here.
On the side of the highway.
Yep.
This is Los Angeles.
Well, we're in California. We're
Yeah, I would imagine
out
I'm
in the
more traffic.
we're out in the Mojave Desert.
I would imagine I'm bumper to bumper from traffic. I heard it's
Oh,
pretty
Los
bad.
Angeles is that way.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty bad. Is that 29 Palms? The Mojave?
Yep.
Mojave.
I spent a little time there. We'd go out and blow shit up.
Yeah. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Hey, you got stationed West Coast. You didn't get
Yeah.
stationed there.
No, I wasn't based there. No, but we'd go down and do training there.
Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, I had
They had
friends.
a gunnery range down there that we would go fly our planes into and blow shit up.
Yeah. Yeah, I had friends. I'm telling me, they went from Pendleton to Las Vegas for a weekend trip.
Pendleton's a nice base. It's right there on the coast.
Miramar is down there.
Yep, that's where I did my fucking sea school.
You were a Top Gun.
Yes, I was. But right now, I'm gonna fucking take a leak. 'Cause I gotta pee.
homesteading in Mississippi. I mean, it might be aim a fun thing. I mean,
It's a lot of work.
yeah, yeah, because I'm thinking cattle. I'm thinking cattle, horses, chickens, fucking pigs, and oranges, and fucking and oranges and strawberries, and the whole fucking and the whole nine. I don't think I could do it. I'm by myself.
If you do it, it's all you can do.
Yep.
If you do it.
I like to make profit.
Good luck. All these glamour channels you see on YouTube and this, that, and there, and say, "Oh, look at this great life." Yeah.
It's a pure life.
Oh, it's a pure life. Don't get me wrong, but it's not what they're cracking it up to be.
No, it's not the romantic.
No.
It's fucking hard work.
Yeah, that's why a team would probably come in handy.
You got to really want to do it.
Yeah, and then if a hurricane hits, probably everything's gonna get fucking. You have to start. You have to start over if there's a hurricane.
Depends on where you build.
I mean, puddles, of water. It's gonna ruin them all the strawberries. It's gonna ruin. It's gonna ruin on potatoes. It's gonna ruin. I mean, the livestock.
You gotta have good drainage.
It's gonna ruin potatoes. It's gonna ruin the non. What do you call that? It's gonna ruin. It's gonna ruin. The non livestock. It's gonna ruin the vegetation. And the livestock, it might drown.
Well, you can't take a vacation with livestock unless you got somebody that's going to take care of them too.
Yeah.
Then you got to consider all the vaccinations, feed.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get COVID vaccinations, for my livestock. I ain't gonna get.
No, you don't have to.
You have to get them
But
vaccinated.
you gotta get wormed.
Yep.
They're just like little kids. They depend on you.
Doesn't matter how hot it is, how cold it is. You have to get up and take care of them. Doesn't matter if you got a hangover. You got to get up and take care of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you guys? Have you guys? Eaten. Have you guys ever tasted? Have you guys eaten horse meat?
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know if it's. I, I mean, I was thinking about breeding. I was thinking about breeding. Thinking about breeding. Just about any type. Of animal. Thinking about. I think the main. Thinking about breeding. Thinking about breeding cows and thinking about breeding. Breeding pigs and chickens and cows and and horses and and horse and I don't know if I'm gonna ride him and I'm not gonna ride him. I don't know if I'm gonna sell him and I don't know if I'm gonna ride him and I'm not gonna fucking I don't know if I'm gonna eat the horse. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it to breed. I don't know if it's worth it to breed a horse just to eat it. I don't know.
Well, you're not going to make any money selling horse meat in the U.S.
It's not a top seller.
No. I was overseas when I ate it.
Yeah. Actually, you know, there was some Vietnamese people. They know how to make. There was some. I forget if it was Vietnamese or Cambodian. And they had spicy beef. It was very. It was. It was very. It was seasoned them very well. It was. It was seasoned them very well. In the spicy beef. I gotta learn. I gotta learn them how to do that. I
You
gotta learn
thinking
them how to
about
do
making
that shit.
beef jerky or something?
No, it was fresh. No, it was fresh and moist. I could.
I know a
I
couple of guys that do the smokehouse where they make their own sausage, make their own beef jerky, make their own,
I I
that
I
smoked
think a lot of the
meats, and
nutrients.
that sells pretty well.
I think a lot of the nutrients. I think when you turn into jerky. I think when you make jerky. I think a lot of the nutrients kind of depleted out of it. I think it's I think it's probably healthier. Have legitimate. Fresh. I think it's healthier to have fresh meat.
It's true,
You gotta
but
preserve it
it's a
though
way.
somewhere. It's preserving.
Yep, that's what it is. And it's preserving you can do that doesn't require a refrigerator. So if the shit hits the fan,
Yeah.
you got meat you can eat all year long.
Yeah. It is a good backup. It is a good contingency.
And if you make good jerky and good sausage, people will be beating down your door to come buy it from you.
Yeah, yeah. We should get in. Yeah. You know how to do that?
It's one of the things I've been thinking about.
We should get into that. We should get into that. I don't know. Is how much you have to invest? How much you have to invest into livestock to start a decent farm.
Well, That depends on how much land you have.
Yeah, I mean, how many cows will we have to buy?
Once again, depends on how much land
Yeah.
you have.
Depends on the land, depends on the grass, depends on what the land can sustain.
Yeah, I don't believe in all this
You
cow
might have
farming. I'm bullshit.
no. You might have enough land that you could put, 100 cows on there. But
Yeah, the chickens is
like
not
where,
too. Yeah.
like where I live in Kansas, one cow will eat 3 acres of grass per year.
3 full acres.
Yeah.
And it regurgitates it though, right? So I mean, does that make a difference?
No. Right. What that means is for every 3 acres you own, you can buy one cow.
Yeah.
Or every 3 acres of grassland you own.
I thought you're supposed to fence them in.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen them fenced into. I mean, it didn't look like an acre.
Well, they that's a feedlot, and what they do in a feedlot is they bring the food to the cow, and they feed that cow every day until it gets fat enough that
It's ready to get slaughtered.
you can slaughter it and
It's ready.
eat it, or
How long does that
slaughter,
take?
or you can sell it.
How long does it take them from birth to where the cow is ready? To
Around 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Year and a half.
18 months to 2 years.
Yeah.
So
And if
you figure
if you don't have enough grass, you got to buy hay. Hay is very expensive now.
vary.
I guess we're going. On with grass. Do we have to worry? I guess we're going with on the grass. I guess we're
Well,
going.
that's why you make your own hay. So that in times when there's grass isn't growing as good as it should be, you've got food for the cattle. But if you keep your hay too long, it goes bad, and you can't feed it to your livestock. But you turn it into compost.
Yeah, so. It's the And so we have to water the fucking grass.
Well, depends on where you live. Like in Mississippi, you probably don't. It rains a lot down there.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen burnt grass, where it's like yellowish. And I've seen some dried out burnt grass.
Right.
Cows can't eat that, right?
Well, actually, cows can eat a lot of different stuff, but their meat's going to taste
Gonna be
bad if you don't feed them the right stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And they are what they eat.
Exactly.
That's the reason you grass feed them and then finish them out on corn.
A lot of people do that.
How long do you finish them out on corn?
Depends on how much marbling, which is what you call the little bits of fat inside the muscle. Depends on how much marbling is required by your clients, because you raise your cattle to meet the needs of the market.
Yeah, but how are you gonna know? How are you gonna know what the inside? I mean, how are you gonna know what? How are you gonna know the inside of the cow's meat? Like, I mean, you
But
guys,
luckily, you're not the first guy to ever raise cattle. And
Well, you can stick your head up their ass and,
or just cut them open real quick, or just cut them open like minimally, or just minimally just cut them
no,
open.
what you do is you research it, depending on whatever the diet that you're feeding them.
That would be funny. That'd be funny if I have one fat cow and one skinny cow and one medium cow, and be like, all right, you want the fat one? You want the fat one, the medium one, or the skinny one?
If you want your meat more lean, you range feed them their whole fucking life, right? If you want to have some more fat on them, the longer that you feed them just straight corn, the fatter they get.
I usually like them lean meat. I mean, I don't know if it tastes less appetizing, the leaner it gets, but I mean, I imagine. I mean, if I order I know people. I know people that eat the whole fucking steak like down to the bone and all that fat, and I'm like, I don't want, and I see if there's a huge clump of fat, I don't eat that shit. I'm on the steak. That's just me. I don't know. I don't eat the whole fucking. I don't eat like the huge chunk of fat. I'm on the steak.
Right. And most steaks are not that, fat. Uh,
Like you said,
I eat, I like a good T-bone steak, and I eat as much of the meat on that T-bone as I can eat. But T-bones are not really that fat, except on the little side along the edge. You just cut that shit off.
Yeah. Yeah, I talked to Rusty. He said he was on a tractor. I was like, yeah, we don't have any fucking tractors. We don't do the tractor thing. I'm here in New York City.
Uh,
I mean, you could drive an hour or two up north, and then you start seeing pastures, and then you start seeing farms.
when you start homesteading, you want to go talk to your neighbors. If you see a guy with a bunch of cows, you want to go talk to him and say, "Hey, I'm thinking about getting some cows. What's the best breed to get that lives around here? You know, what do you do? When when do you move them from this type of feed to that type of feed to get the best results?" And they'll tell you.
Yeah.
You know, they
Hell, they'll take you out to the barn and pull a pint of whiskey out from underneath the tractor seat and, hey, take a shot off this. And just walk around.
Yeah, like, yeah, but but if you, yeah, okay, yeah, but the thing is, okay, But if he sells, but if he sells his stuff, he's not going to want you as competition.
Well, there's enough, there's enough meat on the bone for everybody.
Yeah, it's not like that.
Country is different than the city, man.
Yeah. I think he'd want to be the only meat seller in town.
Well, he's already not. Because anybody with land can do the same thing he's doing. And
For the most
they
part.
like, a lot of
Go ahead.
people, there's shitty people everywhere, but a lot of country folk are willing to help you out and when you're getting started and give you more advice than you ever fucking wanted.
Yeah, we should have a team. And we should get a team.
And every different part of the country has a different way of raising things that's specific for where they're at. Because they raise cattle all over the world. But in Louisiana or Mississippi, this is how you do it. And they've already, people have already gone and figured out the best way. And all you have to do is listen, and you'll learn it too. It ain't rocket science.
Yeah, but it sucks if you waste your time, and it sucks if you fuck up and you waste your time and your energy.
Well, that's the thing with farming; it's always a gamble.
Yeah. It's always a gamble.
Yeah, because what I was thinking, what happens if your cow, what happens? Okay. What happens if your cow is eating the grass and it eats a fucking worm in the ground? Is that worm going to fucking spread itself in the fucking cow? That's a different type of worm. It's an earthworm, right? It's not going to fucking, how animals, they have worms and they have
Earthworm isn't
right?
going to fuck with your cow.
No.
Okay.
No, but if they eat a worm, then it goes into their digestive tract where it starts its lifestyle. Well, it starts its life cycle in the grass, the eggs. Then it goes into the digestive system. Then it multiplies in the digestive system, lays eggs, and the eggs come out in shit onto the grass to start another life cycle. So that's where the medication comes in. The medication is so damn expensive these days.
Yeah. But necessary.
How much is the medication?
Because if your cow gets fucking like tapeworms, those worms are going to eat up all of the fucking food that the cow's eating. The cow's not going to gain weight.
And it just seems nasty.
Yeah.
You have to pull the worm out of the cow's ass, to get rid of it.
No, you cow worm pills.
No.
We had this fucking the worming, our worming fucking. We just called it the fucking wormer. Well, anyways, it's this fucking thing. It looks like a bicycle pump, but it's kind of like a syringe. And you put a pill in the end of it, and on the other end of it, it's got this fucking plunger. And you shove that down a cow's throat and fucking push the plunger. And And the cows hate it. They hate it. They hate being fucking wormed.
Cows hate being wormed.
Because yeah. Because you got to get it. You got to. Your most important fucking tool during worming time is your squeeze pen, where this cow walks down this fucking little narrow metal aisle, and then as soon as you get it separated from the other cows, you slam the door shut, squeeze the fucking cow so they can't fucking move, and you fucking shove that tube down their throat, push a pill into them.
And it's gonna
And we always would have.
And it's gonna resist
At the end of the
whole way.
Oh, they hate it. And they're big fucking strong animals. Usually you're their buddy because you're the guy with food, but on that day you're not their friend. And then at our place, we also had to worry about fucking ticks. So we had to fucking dip our cattle. And what that means is we had this fucking, at the end of the worming tube, at the end of the worm run, the cows would have to fucking go through this low area that we had filled up with fucking water and insecticide. And they'd have to get in there, and to get out to the other side, they have to fucking get in there and get the insecticide all over their body.
And a cow will kick the living dog shit out of you.
Yes, they will. If you were standing in the wrong spot and that cow's pissed off,
Yeah, but they're slow.
he will fuck you up.
Yeah, but but if you're in front of the cow, it ain't gonna, but they're slow, right?
No.
It ain't that slow.
No.
It's got fucking 4 legs. It can run faster than you can.
It's gonna
It
do
can't
a
turn
180.
as well as you can.
That's what I'm saying.
You can. You're
gonna do
more
a 180.
agile than they
It's gonna
are.
do a 180. It's gonna do a 180. It's gonna do a 180 and fucking and do a Motaro and fucking and hind kick me. It's gonna do a 180 and fucking and just use both of its legs and fucking kick full force like.
Some fucking bulls do that shit.
Look at bull riding.
They do.
Yeah, bulls. I mean, bulls. With horns. I'm talking about cows that are eating grass and fucking with udders.
You go out and fuck with a cow's calf, and if she don't like you doing that, she will fuck you up.
Yep. And if your cows are pregnant, you have to, usually you'll have to artificially inseminate them. You get this fucking glove that goes all the way to your shoulder. And you stick your fucking hand full of fucking bull jizz all the way up to your shoulder into a cow's fucking pussy. You think they're fucking liking that from you?
Oh,
nope.
Huh?
That's pretty funny.
They're fucking offended. Yes, it sounds funny, but that's the way shit's done. Because a lot of these bulls are so fucking big these days that they'll actually break the hips of a cow if they try and fuck them.
Yeah.
That's also where your friend the squeeze pen comes from, or comes in handy. She can't kick you, but she's in the fucking squeeze pen.
You could also tie
And
her legs.
I always thought you could, but that's going to take too long. You got to do the whole damn herd. You can't just do one cow.
Yeah.
Then you got to watch them. and you gotta, take care of them. Make sure they get cuts on them. That you take care of their cuts. You know? Or if there's some type of a predator around there, you gotta fucking go hunt him.
Maybe we should farm in shifts.
There's a lot more to farming than what anyone even realizes.
But it's really a good life. Well, hard work, good life.
Yep.
But you really appreciate nature when you're doing it.
Yeah.
Just you and God. You'll see shit you've never fucking thought you'd ever see in your life. You'll see baby foxes out playing in the bushes by the side of the field.
Yeah, I'll see a huge bear just pop out. Out of nowhere.
Depends on where you live, but yeah, you could.
Yeah.
That's where I get the double barrel. Actually, I would get aim a full auto. Because if that double barrel, if I miss, if that double barrel misses, yeah.
Then you're dinner.
I always packed my 45 on me. There wasn't anything around Kansas where I was growing up that 1911 45 wouldn't take down.
I hope it doesn't jam.
I never did. I kept it nice, kept it clean, kept it oiled.
What do they call that shit is it I remember M16 used CLP. They used CLP for a 45. I think it was called CLP.
Well, I always used McCormick machine oil, 40 weight, not 40 weight, but 400 weight.
Yeah. And they called the stuff CLP.
It's the same oil we used fucking in the machine in the shop, because you got to have a shop. You got to fix all your stuff. Can't pay anybody to fix your shit. And you don't want to buy anything you can't fix.
I forget what's. They called it CLP. I forget. CLP. It called it CLP. I don't know what the fuck it stood for, but this was military grade. Lubricant. For the gun. So.
Yeah.
Well, normally everything's got a mil spec. Just about everything.
Well, that's where the mil
if you
spec
boil
comes
it
from.
down. Yeah, it's mil spec. Just get you some WD-40, spray it down, you'll be fine.
Yep. I like the machine oil because it was really fucking light and it kept the oxygen away from the parts.
And they got to worry that. Then you have to worry about rust.
Nope.
And then
But if you sweat a lot, like I'm a sweating fucking pig. If you sweat a lot, you got to fucking re-clean your gun, even if you don't shoot it. If you're packing every day.
You just wipe it off.
Take it apart, fucking rub it down with oil.
Yeah, but if it's in a holster, you don't have to worry too much. If it's
Well, you got atmospheric conditions too.
humidity.
Yeah. Rain.
Yeah, well, I don't know. If it's in a holster, I'll just put a jacket on if it's raining. I actually bought a nice raincoat, waterproof.
Frog togs, baby. Have you ever heard of those, True Blood?
Frog togs? No.
Yeah. It's a high-end rain gear. And there's a video out there, a guy with it's either an insulin pump or something for his heart. I forget what it is. He put on all these frog togs, had his wife come out there with a pressure washer, wash him down. He said, look how good these son of a bitches are. But they're high end, though.
Yeah.
Well, if it's going to keep pressure washer water out, hey.
All right, we're looking for the loves. Running a little low on fuel.
Yeah,
I'll be right
True,
back. I gotta get into a different app.
But True Blood's right. You got to have a shop. You got to be able to work on shit. You got to be able to fix shit. You got to maintain shit.
Yeah.
And that's above and beyond any animals, plants, anything like that.
23 miles.
That's where baling wire and duct tape is your best friend.
Yep. You gotta be able to stick weld. Especially if you're making hay, because them fucking rakes always are breaking.
Yep, they hit a rock and you're fucked.
Or if you fucking get impatient and go too fast.
Yeah.
That was my problem as a young man.
Well, what I found is here recently, fucking this used equipment, anything worth shit, is so damn expensive.
Yeah. It's almost tripled in price in the last 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get good at going to farm auctions too.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe I should focus. I don't know. Maybe I should. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I should focus. I'm on one thing. I'm like chickens. Chickens, 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 chickens.
Well, to start out with, if I was you, I'd focus on growing a truck garden.
Is it a
You
truck
know, like
garden?
around a truck garden is a vegetable garden, and you get some of your crop that is more than you can eat, and you sell that. it up in your truck and sell it.
I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about. I want to feed myself. I'm thinking. Because
Right. But
okay.
like
We can
around
talk
in
about-
Mississippi, they grow watermelons, right?
Okay.
Fucking
I think I can make
grow
more
a
money.
truckload of watermelons.
How much you gonna make them off a watermelon?
Well, watermelons go for about $10 a piece. You'll get about half that selling it to a store. So, figure, you'll get about 1,000 watermelons an acre.
You
So you
said
get
1,000.
$5,000 an acre off your watermelon. That's a rough guess. So for 3 months of growing time, you made $5,000 off of each acre of watermelon you grow. You got to pull the weeds.
You know what sucks?
And you got to take care of lots of things.
You know what sucks?
But my first fiance was the best fucking sucker I ever met.
That's great. I know. That's great. I know a few great ones myself. It's oranges. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell which oranges are nice and juicy. I'm on the inside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you have to have grows
Luckily with
and
watermelon, you can tell you got to have a
Yeah,
grove, and it takes 25 years before that tree starts producing.
Yep.
25 years.
So that'd be something you'd plant, and your son would be able to take over, make money off of that orange grove.
It takes 25 years and for some oranges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that, it grows. It'll fucking produce for 100 years. So you got to tear it down and do it again.
What about blueberries?
That's generational wealth. Blueberries, you'll get berries the next year. Plant them
Yep.
1 year, and you'll get berries the next year.
Peaches?
Peach trees take time to grow too.
Just like oranges?
Same with apples. Yeah. You get like with peaches and apples and oranges, you'll get a limited amount of fruit from them after they're maybe 5 or 6 years old, but not like you won't get a harvest full. You won't get enough to sell. And the older they get, the more they'll make.
It takes. You said watermelon. It takes 25 years. Is what you said also.
No. Watermelon, 3 months.
Oh wow.
Like up in Kansas, we don't have a lot of rain in the summertime, so we don't grow very good watermelon up there. But we grow great pumpkins. And
What about pineapples?
you see a lot. Pineapples, forget about it.
You gotta be tropical.
I mean, it's not. I mean, Mississippi is humid and.
It
It
you
ain't
gotta be
tropical.
Hawaii.
It's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotta be real humid.
Like
Yeah.
if I had a choice of fruit to grow, I'd grow mangoes.
I was thinking, man. Yeah. I was. Yeah. 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 And mangoes popped into my head.
But you can't grow them in America.
It's like bumfuck on Brazil, right? I think it's mangoes or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. They're tropical. Good, unless you want to build a
Cherries.
greenhouse. Cherries grow everywhere. Cherries are a good plant. And they live a long time too.
Yeah, I hate when they get dark and they taste like shit.
But the bad thing about cherries is the frickin' birds love them too.
Yep. Yep.
So you've got to harvest them just at the right time before the fucking birds get them.
Or you can seal them off like in
Yeah,
some.
people put nets on their trees, yeah. Bird nets.
Yeah.
But you're a pain in their own ass.
And also you gotta look at the cost implications.
It's the cherry tree, right?
Yeah,
The cherry
but
tree.
you got to take care of it.
You're saying the tree is going to cost money? Is what you saying?
Yep.
Well, you've got to prune it, and that's your time. And your time is money, right? You also have to make sure it doesn't get blight. You have to make sure it gets the right amount of water. That the conditions it needs are always met. You know, it's got to have good drainage as well, so it doesn't get rot. But you can't let it get too dry, or else it will shrivel up and die on you.
Well, what was drummed in my head was you have to be efficient.
Yep.
Like you said, time is money. Money is money. Everything. You have to do things, stay up on things. You have to be efficient. You know, that's where the story you make hay when the sun's shining. You know, you got to do things at a certain time and be efficient. If you can't work outside, you work inside. You're working all the time.
I wonder how bear tastes. A little off topic.
Kind of greasy.
I mean, because if I shoot one, I'm not going to let it go to waste. I don't think. Probably eat its heart. Like how much is that? I mean, yeah. Yeah, we should get a team. Yeah. We should get a
Good
team
luck
of
on that.
yeah. Yeah. We should get a team of competent, reliable, hardworking, individuals.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna.
Hire a bunch of Mexicans. Just get you a bunch of Mexicans and a bunch of tequila. There you go.
And I could totally see that if we do the Mississippi thing, I'm gonna be like, Brandon, what the fuck do we do?
Shit. True Blood's going to be in a truck. What are you calling me for? Google it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be starting. I mean, I don't know when I'm gonna get there. And I told Brandon, and I mentioned, he can just shelf, his CDL if he wants. I told Brandon.
He's got to keep current.
I mean, no, I think it's every 8 years you just have to go to the DMV and just fill out a new form.
I heard it's changed.
True.
You got to be current, because I don't know if it's federal. The guy I know that drives trucks, he said if you don't stay current and everything, you can't just go get current. You got to go back to class.
Yep.
Which is like $2,000.
It's every 2 years you got to renew.
I think
And
that's the medical.
by the way, welcome to Nevada.
I think that's the medical certificate.
No, you got to keep current with everything.
You just have to go to the DMV and just say, hey, my thing expired, and just go back.
Yay, there's the Colorado River.
You got to have a physical.
And now we're in Arizona.
It says on my license, every 8 years it expires.
Is it a CDL?
I have a CDL B. I have a CDL in New York. I'm Class B.
What are you, True Blood?
Class A.
Class A. What's Class B? Buses?
I forgot I was outside of fucking California now. I can speed up. Oh, God.
It's one piece heavy vehicles. Class B. It's one piece.
He's
Can't be a tractor trailer.
See, he goes out of California and he loses transmission. Oh, he's back. I think we lost him.
It froze. In the screen, I'm froze, but I can hear you. It froze. Froze on the screen. I don't know if Brandon's audio is still. Oh, it's coming. It's back. It unfroze.
Yeah, I'm back.
It looks kind of. It's shitty. It's shitty, like pixels. It's shitty. It doesn't look too crisp, but it's. I don't know. I can still hear you. The audio's good. So
Yeah, I
we
was
just
completely out for a few minutes.
A CDO.
I
mean, it says, it. It says.
Jesus Christ.
It says 8 years. Yeah, I know. something ahead of you.
It's really shitty road is all.
I mean, it's a. I mean, I don't know about. Okay, I think you know. What did Indy? What did Indy say? It was like
He's got to renew for a Class A every 2 years. If
yeah,
you're
you just
Class
have to.
B, you're Class
just-
B, you can drive box trucks and shit like that.
You just have to go to the. Yeah, yeah. He said he has to renew. You just have to go to the DMV and fill out a form and just. That's it. It ain't too much. Oh, he has to
He's got to get
retest.
he's got to get physical too.
Yep, you got to get a physical.
I had to get some type of. I had to get some type of a physical also. I just got a letter. I'm actually about my physical. Anyway, I'm getting hungry. Anyway, I think I'm gonna, I'll stay on. I'm back. I'll stay on. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna stay on. I gotta eat.
Okay. Catch you later.
All right, bros. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll just pop back in. Yeah, I'll pop back in when, at some point.
Okay. Catch you when you
All
on the
right.
flip side then.
On the flip side,
Yeah, you remember that, don't you?
oh yeah.
It's a bumpy fucking road.
No, I
Hope it's not like this
tried.
all the way across Arizona.
Oh yeah, they ain't no shit. No, I just try to alert people about this farming homesteading thing because
Yeah.
the way people's getting on YouTube and saying, "Oh, look how great this is, this, that, and the other." They're not telling the whole story. I'm not saying they're lying, but
Yeah. Well, it ain't all sunshine and roses.
no, it's not.
But the, for me, anyways, the peace of mind that you get knowing that you're self-sufficient, it really feeds into my desire to stop feeding society. Unlike SCE, not SCE, excuse me, AKS, I'm not wanting to get rich. I'm actually wanting to get to a place where I can have my shop, I can grow my own food, and I don't really have to work to do anything other than to pay the taxes and put gas in the car. Is that the Loves right up there? Yes, it is.
And yeah, I'm the same
I'm gonna-
way. That if the whole world goes to shit, I'm going to survive for a while. How long? I don't know.
You know, I don't have any medicine. I don't know how to make medicine or anything like that.
Boy, your reception is shitty.
Well, it
Are you
cut out
back?
when I went to that other app.
Hmm.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
I'm going to go up here and get some fuel at the Loves, do my 30-minute clock reset. Here we are in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it's giving me a theft alert. So this is one of them desert towns.
Well, hey, you're only pulling in at 2:30, 1:30 in the morning.
1:30, yeah.
What could go wrong?
Can't believe it. There's actually, no, there isn't a parking spot then. I thought there was going to be a parking spot. What there is a full fucking fuel island. Every single fucking fuel bay is full.
Now, can you reset your 30-minute clock while you're fueling?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Not that I would know anything about cooking books, but you know.
Check the clock is going to go on to the 30-minute break right now. Woo! Let's see, that was 5 hours out of a 5 hours of driving.
And you're running 10?
Yeah. Well, I can run 11, but I'm only going to do 10. But I'm already into Mountain Standard Time, out of Pacific Time already. Hey, Chrome. Oh, it's Frank. Hey, Frank.
Yeah, see, I can't see chat or anything. I'm on my phone, and if I go out of here, it'll drop you.
Yeah. The thing I've been thinking about doing versus having animals my own is doing the post processing. Doing
Butchering?
butchering. I don't want to do the taxidermy though.
Oh, no. I know the butchers around here, they're backed up a year. So you got to plan on taking any kind of livestock in. It's so backed up.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm thinking about doing it, because there is a need for it.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, it's bad.
And you can do a lot of that in trade. You charge them the amount fucking for the vacuum sealer. Whatever you have to pay your vacuum seal bill. And then you work it out so that you use the rest of the meat. You trade the rest of your time for meat, and then process that meat into like jerky or sausage. Got some boys that make some fairly decent money doing that.
Oh yeah, well that's what I was saying. I mean, the butchers around here are a year out. So if you want a side of beef or something like that, it's going to be next year. That's how backed up they are. But then again, it goes back to the thing, people don't want to work. So if you got a butcher, it's hard for him to have any kind of help.
Yep.
Like if you have a butcher that knows how to process and cut up the beef, you don't want him packaging. So you got to get somebody that'll package.
Yep. Well, I'll get after you in a bit. It is time to fill this beast. She's thirsty.
Are you back? Frank, can you hear me? Frank, can you hear me? So you can hear me. So I can say stuff about you and you can't reply. This is golden. Hey Frank, you gotta take advantage of situations when they occur. There you go, Frank. Get in here real quick.
I'll be right back, brothers.
Well, thank you. Frank's going to jump in. Frank, let me know when you're backstage. Hey, Frank, I just want to let you know that having intimate knowledge of a sheep is not country. I just want to make sure we make that clear. I don't want no misunderstandings.
Let's drive real slow over here to weigh this pig.
Hey, Frank might be backstage. I don't know.
Okay. He is.
I don't know how that.
Francis.
Oh, hang on a sec, brothers. Hang on a sec. Hang on a second.
I hated doing that because I could talk about him and he couldn't reply. It was a golden situation.
Well, the golden days are gone.
Well, like I said, you got to take advantage of a situation when it comes up. Milk that baby for all you get.
Yep. And we got to keep her under 5 miles an hour, or else it'll stop that clock and I'll have to reset again. That won't be very happy for anyone.
Well, the guy I know that's OTR, he said he knew a guy that got in, started his truck up. He went to pull it out so he could pull his truck in that spot. And
Yeah.
he wasn't off the clock long enough. When he got in and moved that truck, it flagged him, shut the truck down.
Huh.
Screwed everything up. He's like, all I did was pull it up. That's the reason that guy I know, he runs a 1999 with no computer.
A lot of guys do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't do that, you'll be stuck doing like what I'm doing now. I'm going 3 miles an hour through the fucking parking lot to get back to the way station.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck that electronic shit."
A lot of guys quit when that fucking came into effect. They couldn't make the money like they had been.
So as long as you get weighed, you don't have to stop at weigh stations,
Well,
or they transmit
the
when you go through.
yeah, they can still pull you in, but most of the time they don't.
Well,
Saves a lot of hassle.
I didn't know if you can input into the tractors where it can transmit to them or something.
Well, what happens is you use um, an app on your phone to transfer your scale results into your Qualcomm system.
Now, do you got to transmit, or do they read off that system?
They read off that system. Because the Qualcomm is the electronics program that everybody hates. That's your electronic logbook.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back with you guys. I've got to get into my other app.
Oh, Indy.
About damn time.
I thought I wouldn't put Brandon off. He's told me off before too. He said, "Shut your damn Frank. Be quiet now. I've got. He's doing some sort of freaky things in the trucks and all that. Like that. I won't put him off at all. I'll keep my mouth shut." So, and he said, "Hey, keep your mouth shut." But a woman wouldn't do that.
Are you saying you say he's doing freaky stuff in the truck?
I mean, like, no, what I say freaky stuff. I mean, like, like serious stuff, like parking and all that sort of stuff, reversing and all that sort of stuff. So I listen to you. Sorry, bro.
Seriously, freaky shit?
No, no, not that sort of freaky stuff. Like, just yeah, like what do you call it? Parking, reversing, refueling. I just keep my mouth shut. Yeah,
We appreciate that, Frank. We appreciate it.
I know. I got it from India. I got it from my mother. I have a loquacious nature.
Yeah.
I think I inherited that from my mum. So I talk too much sometimes. So I have to learn. I've had to learn, educate myself on making sure I know when to stop with the verbal diarrhea of my mouth. And but as long as I like to make people happy and joyful and laughing and all that sort of stuff, I do the best I can with that, except when it's serious and stuff. But I listened to you guys for about an hour, and then I went over to Chaos for a little bit, just a little bit, flipped over there. They're playing games, Indy. They probably miss you because I know you go there quite a bit, and Bob wasn't there. So yeah.
Well, the thing is, if True Blood's got someone backstage or got somebody on here, if he's got to go to another app or something like that, he can come back. If there's nobody in here and he goes to another app, it logs him out StreamYards.
Yeah.
So if somebody's here backstage, then it keeps it open so he just can come right back. You see what I mean?
Kind of, brother. Yeah, kind of. Indy,
Yeah.
you're gonna. Sorry.
Well,
you're gonna have to get me up to speed, brother, because like some people might want to come into my if I do stream, because I've got a couple of unfortunately it's the same old stuff. We can talk about that, brother. I wouldn't mind having any brothers come in. I don't mind paying for it, like whatever it is a month for Streamlabs or whatever. But if some of the brothers come in or anyone, Good Mother or whoever, if people want to come in, I don't mind. But I don't know how to do it. But and so
I don't either, Frank. I know nothing about StreamYards.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. But see, if I utilize my headset and hook it to my phone,
okay. Yeah.
I can talk and be in here and it'll maintain StreamYards. But if I go out of the StreamYards app to look at weather or look at chat or do anything, it kicks me out. So I have to stay in StreamYards on this screen.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
India,
StreamYards is a little bit picky.
Yeah, it's a bitch.
Brandon's back.
Yeah, Frank, Brandon can tell you about StreamYards a lot better than me.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not that hard to use. But having these long streams, it gets fucking picky about what it will allow you to do. Like every time I get a telephone call, it ends my ability to transmit audio. I can still hear, but I can't. I can't. If I say something, you guys won't hear it.
Yes, sir.
If that makes any sense.
Kind
Can you
of.
guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. One loud and clear, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird. On my phone, I can't check weather or anything. Now on a computer, I can play games or do whatever the fuck. I don't.
Right. The program is not really set up for your phone. But I do all of my streaming off of my phone, so.
I'm always on my laptop. My phone was hacked 4 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago. So everything I do is from my, whatever they call it, funny laptop thing. That's what I do.
And we've got 5 hours and 51 minutes left on the clock.
Right. Brandon, and are you on time, or are you above time or below time, or?
Oh, I'm on time. I've got a long way to go. This is a long trip. 1,700 miles. We're going halfway across the U.S.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's how you make money.
Get paid by the mile.
Right, Andy.
And I'm hoping to do 500 miles a day. And then have a little bit left over to do the final day, since I have a morning delivery. But the bitch part about this trip is my pickup was at 7 o'clock this evening. So I've got to put in 500 miles today. You know, and it'll be a 10-hour drive basically. And that drive starts as soon as I leave the shipper, which was about 7:30. So I'm going to be driving until the wee hours of the morning, and then I've got to find a place to park. Whereas I usually drive until, or start out early and then park early, and then start out early again the next day, instead of starting late, driving late, sleeping late.
So are you going to try to do 3 500s and then do 2?
Well, it's going to be 3 500s and a 250
Or 250, yeah.
or 275. Yeah. So it's 10, 10, 10, 5 as far as my driving time. But I need off time as well because I'm not a machine.
So once you do this run, are you down for a day?
Depends on how soon I get another job.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know because I know you have to do X amount of downtime per hours you put in per week or something like that. Hell, I forget.
7 hours every 8 days. And I usually push it pretty darn close to that. That's also how you make your money, is by working the extra hours. Like by law, I could drive 8 hours today and pull over and say enough's enough. And they couldn't do shit to me. But I'm wanting the big paychecks, so as it's to the extent that I can. which is why I'm out here hauling ass across the desert in the middle of the night. Yeah, I would love to see you start streaming, Frank. That'd be awesome.
Oh,
If you're going to do the long, if you're going to do the long streams, you got to buy the monthly subscription.
okay. Okay.
And it's like $9 a month or something like that. It's not bad.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm trying to add
But
someone
I
to
would
my.
suggest using the. Yeah, I'd suggest using the free version for a while until you get used to it, and then if you
Okay.
still like it, then go ahead and do the pay.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
limited to six people on your panel with the free version, and you get like 20 hours of stream time a month.
Okay. Okay. I will check that out because I don't mind people being in there and all the brothers and when like some people might be bored or at somewhere and something like that, and I don't mind that at all. I just like hang back and do a Saunders, like spoon them, we'll spoon them, but no, I'll just chill out and hang back, let the brothers
Yeah.
talk and say, and let I don't mind about that. $9 a month is not a terrible amount of money at all, not even close. So
And everybody likes you, so I'm sure you'll have lots of people watch.
I started, to be fair, Brandon, I started because of this thing that was happening when I saw someone. Okay, and once again, this is your stream, brother. I don't want to name names. I saw somebody who had a lot of problems with a lot of people, and I am pretty much dyed in the wool. I'm very dyed in the wool. Ah, far out my phone. I'm dyed in the wool that way, the MGT way, and I'm very solid about it. And I saw the dude, the gentleman, and I just thought that there was so many dramas going on, and then I saw more dramas and this and that and the other. And I saw the possible. I'm going to do one soon. I'm too tired tonight. When I say tired, emotionally exhausted. I mean, I think I've been on 3 or 4 streams today, live streams, and hours long, and so I'm exhausted to do it tonight. And then it's just more and more dramas keep coming up, and it's I stay away from the internal stuff, but the external stuff, I feel I have to respond because I'm going to do one on suicide, male suicide, not female suicide. Females can't, they wouldn't. Sorry, getting a bit carried away there, but I'll do one on that.
Well, that's a very important topic.
Yeah.
There's, 3 times, 3/4 of the suicides that occur are men.
Yeah. Now, we're front stage, Brendan. So the thing is, here's what I've found, and especially more so recently, when we started becoming bigger and bigger and bigger, they started infesting us more. The bad ones, whatever they are, male or female, doesn't matter. Some, almost all female, but many males too. There's some guys, and they're getting information about us and doing this and that and the other. So my first ever stream, I didn't know how to stream or anything. I'm pretty useless anyway. Sometimes it turns me down, but I only did it for this gentleman. I know the gentleman had a lot of beefs with a lot of people, but I still thought he was in a bad place, and I don't want him to be in a bad place. So that's the only reason I did it.
Right.
And Indy wasn't there for that one, I don't think. But Polska, oh Bobby, he was a shocking person, horrible human being, Bobby. But anyway, so it ended up starting off like a tragedy, not a tragedy, and then ended up as a comedy, like anything. Like I mean, you've been a teacher before, you know how like all Shakespearean stuff. It's like a tragedy is like when something starts off real happy and with all that happy and joyous and gay, gay like Riggs. I'm just kidding, Riggs, and then ends up as I hope Riggs sees this. And then it ends up as a like tragedy. Everyone dies. It's like a Blackadder film or something. Whereas a comedy is something that happens. It starts off real macabre and dark, and then it ends up with everyone's having a big party at the end. So that's the reason for my first stream. I don't care about streaming. I really don't. I care about people in here. I do. That sounds completely silly, doesn't it?
No.
But I do.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't sound silly at all.
No.
That's basically the same reasons I run my stream, although I didn't start streaming for Angler because I think that's what you're talking about. But
Yes,
Angler is not, he's not banned from my streams. He just doesn't come for some reason. Angler, bless his heart, has gotten mixed up with the females of the manosphere, and it's really costing him a lot of grief. And that's why I run my stream the way I do, with no females allowed.
yes. I'm fine with that, sir. Very fine with that. Very fine with that.
And we have virtually no drama in here.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
place where men can come, shoot the shit. There's a lot of laughing and joking. There's also a lot of dead time where nobody says anything and we just watch the road.
Yeah, well, it's a funny thing, Brandon. When I watch you on the road, like I'm not traveling at the moment. I'm standing still, but I always watch the road, and I've got a song. I'll do another song too. Brandon, I know you've done the lyrics too, sir. I know you've got the lyrics worked out, and we're getting very close to Willie Nelson. And I'm going to send that. I don't know how to send it. Well, I know how to send it to Outlaw on the Facebook thing. So all I'm just going to do, and I'm slowing it down, and it's just going to be Willie, and then we'll get Rusty and whoever else wants. We could do like a Brandon. When you think about it, remember "We Are the World." Remember that was the American version.
Oh my God!
Come on, Indy. Come on, you could do it too, Indy. You could do it.
Oh,
Come on.
he's trying to pull me into karaoke. Fuck.
We could do it, Andy. Come on, man. So, no, we can do this. We can do this. We could have all of the MGTOW brothers, or Bread Pill, whatever people want to call themselves. We'll just do it, and But all I'm going to do is just the music. There's no singing. I can't sing.
I heard that you made up some words to a version of the same song too.
No. I only heard that you did it, Brandon. That's all I heard.
I definitely did. Yes.
Yeah. I'm just such a procrastinator, bro. It takes me a long time, but I just got to learn it, and I've pretty much learnt it all. Pretty much, it's just a slight chord change, and me. I mean, I like to have a whine here and there, so it kind of messes up with my coordination. But then it's almost coming, brother. I'll send it to Outlaw on the private messenger and Facebook, and then I'll grab email and I'll send it that way as some sort of thing, and I can do it anyway like that. And all he has to do is, however you guys do it, like that Christmas song, Brandon, that Christmas song. Everyone, the whole manosphere pissed their pants laughing with that Christmas song. It was
That
great.
was what it was for.
That was. And we got a Valentine's Day coming up too. So, is it February?
There you go.
Hey, Andy.
We couldn't think of any. We couldn't think of any dedicated Valentine's Day songs.
Yeah. Wow. Dedicated.
And
Well,
I'm doing a song with Rusty Rivers too.
Rusty's.
It's a parody of I Want My MTV.
Okay.
And Rusty's going to be singing the part that Sting sang, the real high part.
That's right. Yes.
But this one, the song I'm doing with Rusty is not going to be funny.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough, sir.
Because Rusty will be singing, his part of it goes, I want my family.
Oh dear. Oh no.
And the song talks about how fucking women take people's families away.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
it's kind of a protest.
Well, I won't be laughing during that one, but if we can get that out and about, that would be cool.
Yeah.
I'm with 3 people here now. Is Seeker still in here? Because I would just
he's in the background. He was eating, and I'll translate that for you. He's fallen asleep.
Oh, Seekers. I was here. I was listening to you brothers, both the 3 of you guys, for about an hour. Switched over to Chaos.
Yeah.
So you were talking about gardens and stuff like that, and food, all sorts of food things. That was all good stuff.
We've got 4 people in chat, and then 3 lurkers. So.
3 lurkers, yeah. That's why I don't say too many things. Hang on, where are we now? Mocky Alex. Oh, Seekers is still here. He's cooking the food right now in chat. Yeah, Seekers is still here, so that's cool.
Oh, he's still awake.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I'm going to mute myself 1 sec. I got a cough hard. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Okay. We'll get that done. Look, I'm such a shocker. I'm terrible. So I'm going to try and play it as clean as I can, send it through to Outlaw, and then hopefully you guys can do whatever you can with it. What's more, I'm going to play it slow, brother. Brandon, I'll play it slow because there's one chord in it that is difficult. It's like a first fret, 4th fret, 2nd fret, and that's difficult. So I'll play it, but it's okay. And then the next one, I'm looking at my guitar right now as we speak. It's up on my wall. And so, yeah, but that's all right. I'll try my very best. And blue pills. Blue pills. Okay, Brandon.
Yeah, I'd sing it to you, but I can't really.
Doesn't matter. Let us keep it
light.
in the under wraps. Otherwise,
Okay.
MGM will try. 20th Century Fox will try and whoever. Metro
Hey,
Gold will.
Has anybody seen Outlaw lately?
Last week. I haven't seen him this week.
He's on my Facebook, Indy. I'll be right back.
He's been going through some stuff with his family.
Well, I just haven't seen him in chats or anything for a few days. I was just wondering.
I saw him over the weekend, but I haven't
Okay.
seen him since then.
Okay, so you saw him since the weekend.
No, I saw him over the weekend.
Right. But it's been within a few days.
Yeah.
Brothers, I'll be right back. I'm still here, but
Okay,
I'll be
Frank.
right back. Okay.
You do you.
Well, I just like trying to keep an eye on guys and shit like that.
Yeah.
If you don't hear from them for a little bit, at least send them a message or something just to make sure they're okay.
Well, I'm sure he'll be putting out a new video anytime now.
Well, it's like I hadn't seen Saunders for a while, but he was in Rad Stream. As long as I hear from somebody, just keep an eye on guys.
Yeah.
It's like in the past, I've told family members, all you got to do is like call me up or text me, hey, just checking in on you, kiss my ass. Goodbye. Just something.
Right. I had the exact same problem with my children. So I don't know what the solution is. I've had fights with my parents, and I don't forsake them. I haven't. I just
Right.
don't turn my back on them.
Right.
They're family.
Right. That's the same way. If I ever had disagreements with my mother, my father died when I was young. But if I had disagreements with my mother, I'd still call her up and say, I'm still pissed at you, but I'm just checking on you. You all right? Yeah, I'm all right, you little son of a bitch. All right. If you need anything, call me. Click. One of those kind of
Right.
deals.
Yeah. I tagged him in a post 4 days ago. It was a song. You guys, doesn't matter if you know his name or not. I can't speak out of school, but I hope he's doing all right. It was 4 days ago. The song I tagged him in was you guys know Smashing Pumpkins? Remember that group?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Billy Corgan's a conservative too. So he's actually quite a conservative sort of chap. He's not one of those flaming idiots. It was Disarm, a very good song. In fact, I'll give it to the brothers here in backstage, and I'll mute myself, and I'll just chuck you the link. It's a nice link. It was on Howard Stern. Howard Stern's a bit of a douchebag, but I tagged him 5 days ago, and I tagged him 5 days ago. But
Outlaw?
Yeah, I did, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I haven't seen him for 4 or 5 days.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about it. I've got him up here. I won't.
I think I saw him in the Sunday sermon.
Oh yeah,
Hammer.
okay. That's about.
That's where I think That's where I saw Outlaw last.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do something soon. I hate these bastards who keep coming after us. Excuse my language, but I don't like it.
You're being very vague there, Frank.
I'll do something.
You're out waffling Pulse Kebab.
That's about impossible.
Impossible. Oh no! I got him up here. He's playing. He's got the guitar there and stuff. Well, so I don't know. We wish the best. I mean, hey, but fellas, let's think about it this way. I saw Father Saunders twice today on 2 different screens. He's out there.
Okay.
He's doing things, and I'm trying
Yeah,
to. I'm
that
trying to make. Sorry.
that's what I was telling Brandon. I didn't see Saunders for a while, which I know he falls off radar. I get that.
Yeah.
But after 5, 7 days, 10 days, or something like that, at least want to check in on somebody.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Andy. I'm with you there, 100%. Yeah, so I'll do something. Not that it'll help. But it is what it is, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, in that gas station we were just at, they had some locally made knives in there, and I picked myself up a nice little folding uh, antler handled knife. It's got maybe a 2.5 inch blade, really fucking sharp.
Um,
So
Sir Brandon,
just
are
a little.
you Sir Brandon? Are you expecting to meet Eileen Wernos on the road, sir? Just kidding. Remember her, Eileen Wernos?
No,
Terrible.
I don't. The name. I'm drawing a blank on that name.
No. Yeah.
I got the little knife because I'm going to try and not eat at a restaurant except once a week. And some of the packaging of the things that I bought today will require a knife to get into.
It's more less expensive too, sir. It's expensive, brother. Yeah, much less expensive.
What's going on, gentlemen? How are you?
And
Hey,
I got to
Eric.
commend you on trying to diet. That shit's a bitch.
Eric. Yeah, I know Eric's voice. I know all of the voices of the brothers. Hey, Eric. How are you, brother?
How you doing, 1800?
Good,
Indy,
brother.
AK, Brandon? How are you guys?
Did EZ come in?
Yes. How you doing,
shit.
Indy?
See,
Yeah.
if anybody comes in, it pauses my stream, and I can't hear. I can hear like Brand. Anybody that's in here before the person enters, I have to click on it to like play. You know,
Yes.
crazy.
How you guys doing tonight?
Oh, good, Eric. Good. Hey,
Good.
Eric. You
Yes.
had some good words for that guy, Zach. Was it Zach or someone like Zach? Was that his
Oh,
name?
that poor guy.
Yeah.
He's getting love bombed. I don't know. I bet you 10 to 1 he'll freaking marry her or something.
I know.
I
He's
hope
22.
everything we all said in the chat and what I said maybe it'll sink in, but you know, by the end of that conversation, at the end he was like, "But she's different," you know.
Oh no, not that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, India was shocking.
What stream was this?
On Gone with John's
Oh,
stream. He's 22, she's 19, and his family's got money. He even said that, and he said that she knows it. So I was like, she's looking for. I said something like she's looking for a cheat code of life. Cash in. You know.
he's got money or she's got money?
He's got money.
Oh my God.
His family's very well. Yeah, his family's very well off.
Run.
And he put like very in all caps with exclamation points.
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
I know.
Yep.
No.
And like no matter what people were saying, he was like, "But she's so cool," and she's not like that. And everyone was like, dude, she's doing that so that you will let her in,
No.
I know.
He's not even like he's in college. He's not even like established in life yet. And I don't know. Sad. But,
Indeed. Indeed. He was also saying, because I was saying to all of us in the comments, Rusty was there too, and older gentlemen, older brothers, people who have been through the fire. We were saying, listen to what these guys are telling you. This is desperate things. Brandon's passing that truck there. It's all good. 2 lanes. You guys drive on the wrong side. I'm just kidding. And we were saying to him, listen to these guys. These guys know exactly what they're talking about. And he was saying that his girlfriend's, his 19-year-old girlfriend's, and I don't know if he's put a ring on it yet either. I don't know if he actually said any. He got quite quiet, and we were trying to say, don't be shy. John put the streaming link in there, and but he didn't call in, so Eric called in. Eric did so well, such a great job, and he was saying that her girlfriend's father used to slap her up just only now and then, like slap her on the face and stuff. It's like this is dynamite waiting to happen.
Yeah, but that's what all of them say. Oh, I was raised by a single mother. Every relationship I've been in, I've been abused. Like, you don't know what to believe. Like, if you go by every single mother out there, that means every man is Ike Turner. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. Sometimes I just don't believe it. I don't.
Well, and if you have any wealth, let alone high wealth, trust me, I know these things. It will go away. It will go a fucking way.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know.
And I mean, I understand the whole thing about, oh, well, she did. No. Yeah, no.
Look, I've been there too. Like, I like, oh, my wife will never leave me. And lo and behold, here I am. You know what I mean?
Well, and the whole thing of it is, unless you're Jeff Bezos, which it doesn't even matter, money will go away a hell of a lot quicker than you can ever achieve it.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, Andy.
And people.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Brandon, how are you?
I'm doing great. I just now realized I had myself on mute. But on a completely different subject, I'm going to be driving through Tulsa on Sunday morning.
Right.
Would you like to be part of the world tour?
I'll have to get back to you on that one because I'm going to the River Casino to see that Steve Trevino guy on Saturday night, and I'm staying over. So I have a reservation for Ruth Chris and tickets to Trevino and a hotel room. So if I'm home, I don't know. I'm planning on having a hard night.
Okay.
Eric, you're gonna have a few drinks, bro.
Yes, and then I can just go upstairs and crash.
Yes,
The River Spirit Casino right on the river there, down in Tulsa. They've got the Ruth Chris Steakhouse, and they have a nice little entertainment thing going on. So, you ever see that comedian? I think his name's Steve or Steven Trevino. Calls his wife Captain Evil.
Oh, no, sir.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Yeah.
He's a Texas dude.
Oh, that was a bit of a bump. What the hell was going on there, Brandon?
Yeah, it's just sort of a bumpy road.
Yeah, fair enough.
But 18, how are you doing down in New Zealand with Adern resigning?
Excuse me. I'm sick, brothers. I'll cough.
Oh, I hope you feel better.
Oh, better. Oh well. They've got this guy, Chris Hipkins, I think his name is. He's a ginger-headed guy. He was a bit of a flaming liberal. He's probably like younger than myself, brother. I think he's younger than myself, but he's been an activist for a long, long time.
Oh, so meet the new boss, same as the old boss?
Same as the old boss. That's exactly. It's so funny. That's what I told somebody in my house. I'll tell you guys backstage, but in front stage, I don't want anyone to know much about me. But backstage, bro, and then Indy knows a lot about me, and Brandon as well, and Mitchell, and a lot of guys know a lot about me. But backstage, because we are under attack at the moment.
But you said you'd never bring the sheep thing up again.
Sheep. No, excuse me. Brandon, that is Shinobi. You would have to ask Shinobi 1 about that. That is his wheelhouse, not my wheelhouse. I have nothing to do with sheep. Shinobi 1. He'll possibly watch some of it.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So, nah, the sheep thing. Look, it was
like,
just
what do you call a guy from New Zealand with 100 wives?
Sheep farmer.
Sheep farmer.
Do you? Yeah, a sheep farmer. That's right.
I have no farm. That's Shinobi's business. How dare we? How dare we?
Married.
Sorry, Brandon.
You know this one, Frank?
Yeah, you're roboting really bad.
I'm sorry. I'll stop then.
You're good. You're good, brother. You're good. You just keep your eyes on the roads. That's all we demand it from you. We don't ask it. We demand it. How demanding.
Exactly. We're riding along with you. We don't need no excitement.
We don't need no excitement. We just want you to be safe. That's it.
Yes.
It's all good, Brandon. You just keep that way. Shit, fuck, guys. Excuse my language. Sorry. Have you guys seen Polska driving? Drives like Chaos. Have you seen Chaos? I mean, he drives on video games, but he's a maniac. They're maniacs. Polska and Chaos. They're maniacs. Indy knows this. We all know this. Eric, you've been. All of the brothers have been there. Maniacs.
Well, I drove with MGTOW Cowboy in
oh God.
In Chicago during the meetup. He drove me back to my hotel. He's a fucking suicide driver, man. Drives good, but he's got quite the heavy foot.
Yeah.
And he's got a little car, and he's a really big guy. It's funny.
Yeah. He's got a very inquiring mind. I call him our journalist, really, like the MGTOW journalist, as it were.
Who, Cowboy? Yeah. Cowboy's pretty smart dude.
Yeah. Smart guy. Yeah. Yeah.
You know who's another bright guy, really very inquisitive, is MGTOW Outlaw. He really dives deep into a lot of stuff.
Yep. I just gave him a private message on the thing there. So we just Outlaw.
Smart guy.
He is a smart guy. He does some very good things too. I think he has a look. I don't want to be religious, but 5 days ago. That's all right. And 5 days ago, that's the thing. Still, that's okay. I think he's got a good level head on his shoulders. I think Outlaw is a good guy. I mean, he's a good guy, but I think he's got a good head on his shoulders. I don't think. Maybe he's just very busy at work or something like that. I don't know, but he's not thing like that. I'm going to do something on this. Hey.
Yeah, Outlaw's a bright dude.
Yeah.
Some of his analyzing videos are he really brings up points like I never considered. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It really makes you think. Smart guy. I like his stuff. Cowboy too.
Yes.
Cowboy don't make
Cowboys,
much content lately, does he?
Lately,
I
no.
haven't seen-
no.
Yeah.
But he keeps sending me like funny videos on my texts.
I could say something. You mean like funny, like Jack Murphy funny? I'm kidding. No, I shouldn't.
No, not that funny.
the video you did, Brandon, like Pop and Blake are gay, and you had those two dudes having a big kiss.
No, they're not gay.
Oh,
I said Pop and Blake aren't gay.
Okay, I know. I loved it. Sorry.
ARN''T.
You used to be a teacher too. You know your English grammar. Sorry, guys. I'm laughing a bit too much. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh no. Right ahead.
Well, Frank, maybe you'll make it onto the album. Because Indy and I are not Indy, but Outlaw and I are making a whole Christmas album for next year.
No, fair
Oh,
enough.
that was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Oh dear. Yes.
That was a good moment there, Brandon.
Yes.
I laughed really hard.
Frank and Outlaw and I are doing a song right now. We're doing Blue Skies, but with MGTOW words.
I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Hang on, fellas. Hold up. Right there. I'm looking at my guitar. Just like sits up there. Hang on. But I did something actually too. That was to attack somebody. Bad people, not us. Hang on. Got it there. I started off that way, and then I guess I can say his name, Angler. He said, "Oh, I didn't know you played guitar and this and that and the other." But I was doing it for his benefit. But so I'm slowing it down, brother Brandon. Slow because I haven't learned it fully yet. And I'm usually drunk. So no, I'm not drunk. That's
What the
hard-
hell's wrong with you then?
How dare you, Andy? How dare you?
Speak for yourself.
No, that's the beginning of it. But I'll get it down pat, and I'll do a few run throughs of it. And once I get a good tight version of it, then Brandon, you fit those words, bro. I'm sorry, I'm dragging the chain here, but I'll get it done. I'll get it done. I'll get it done.
If you guys haven't ever heard it, Frank has a very nice voice as well.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm not my cup of tea.
You're not the vocal guy?
Not really. I'm thinking of Rusty, or thinking of Rusty. Really, that would be.
Yeah, Rusty's a musician too, right?
Brandon Rusty. Rusty loves that music. Yep. Rusty's such a good man. I really like him, brother. He's such a good man. There's so many good men in the sphere. That's why we.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
Many good hearts in here. So it is.
Well, do you all remember Aesop's fables?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he also had a lot of great sayings that people don't really attribute to him, but he was the first one to write it down anyways. Like, my favorite saying of his is, "A man is judged by the company that he keeps."
That's true.
Yes, sir.
Is he the guy who also said, "Show me your friends, and I'll show you where you end up in life"?
No, that was Seneca, I believe.
Seneca. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Brandon, very smart man. Very, very smart man.
No, I'm not. I've been married twice. I have evidence to show how stupid I am.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Dear, oh dear. That's what it is. All of us in here have had that. The power of the ring, right? The Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Bind them, Eric. They bind them. They bind them. Hey, that was all in my country too.
Yeah.
All filmed the whole entire time. I'm 15 minutes drive. In fact, if Brandon drives another 15 minutes, I would be at the Shire right now, even at the speed that he's going, which I hope is a good conservative speed. Yeah, if we kept driving like that, 15 minutes, I'd be at the Shire right now. Hobbiton. Yeah, that's where it is. You guys know where I live anyway. I mean, surely. Anyway, actually, that's something I forgot. Oh, Ike is here. Ike.
Hi.
Hey, brother.
Welcome, Ike. Hey, Ike, can I get you to turn off your video and just go audio only?
No.
Oh, how dare you, Ike?
Hey, at least he's honest.
That's true. Ike's an honest man.
I'm out in the middle of the desert and my bandwidth is terrible, which is the only reason I'm asking.
Changing my audio avatar from my twin brother's avatar to mine, so okay, yes.
It doesn't matter. We're looking at highways.
Who gives a shit? I'm doing this masturbating motion right now, so who gives a fuck?
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, we don't need video on that.
Yeah. We don't need you doing it. We don't need you doing a tubing on us.
No. I'm not actually masturbating. It's just a motion. I can describe
You're just going through the motions.
If you want, I can describe it in extreme detail.
Nah, no thanks.
Who's playing fucking guitar right now?
Me.
1800.
That's for Hammerhand. That's for Hammerhand. He loved that song "Big Log" by Robert Plant after he left Led Zeppelin. So I thought that's the next time I'm learning.
I saw Zombro for a second there.
He's
I'm here.
He's here. Yeah.
I'm here. What's up, Ike? How you doing?
I saw Brandon Triple going, and I'm like, hey, I wonder if he's got people on. Apparently he does. So you guys talk about what you're going to talk about. I'll chime in when I need to chime in.
Absolute knowledge. Where the heck are you, sir? AKS X. I call him X now. His new icon is an X. I've got icons for everybody. Like
absolute knowledge is fucking amazing. I like that guy.
Absolutely.
We love him, bro. I think he's cooking or eating or something.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Well,
he's cooking meth.
It's 4.
He's cooking up some meth.
Allegedly.
Well, it's 4:00 here, so it's almost 5 there. It's almost 4 here, so it's almost 5 there. So AK is probably getting ready for his day.
It's almost 2 here, so.
Yeah, you're an hour behind me, right?
2.
No.
2 hours.
Ike's on Pacific time.
Ike's on Pacific, yeah.
I like to suck on Pacific things occasionally.
You're in a funny mood tonight, brother. I'm just kidding.
By funny mood, you mean I'm like I'm a 12-pack in and I'm halfway through a 6-pack. So yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, bro. Well, that's good. I understand that. I certainly do. James Von
Bragger.
Maxwell.
Bragger.
Yeah. James can't even keep down a 12-pack. No, the
Wait,
hamster.
Is Hamster here?
No, he's not here.
No, it's too late for Hamster. Little Hamster's gone to bed.
Wait, are we saying that I can actually outdrink Hamster?
Well,
Hamster,
you know, he's
sorry.
Hamster has to get up and go to work in the morning.
Oh, Hamster has an actual job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, faggot.
He's not like
Sorry.
us schleps.
I didn't mean to use the F slur in. Wait, no, he actually deserves that. Never mind.
Well, you were calling him a bundle of sticks. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. If anybody talks to Hamster and tells him I called him that word, I love you.
No.
He's
Like,
like,
you gotta say no homo whenever you talk like
if you
that.
tell him, hey, do you hear what Ike said? If you tell him that, I'll fucking pay you for it, because fuck that guy. That guy owes me a fucking intro. I'm pretty sure he doesn't remember. I'm pretty sure he doesn't remember who I am anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I saw that intro you did for Dak.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Oh, you like that?
I have not seen that. Could you put that in the private in the back door thing? Back door.
If Brandon will let me show my screen, I can just put it up.
Even a link, brother. A link.
No, I can't link it because I don't want to share it anywhere.
Okay, fair enough. Bro.
Actually, hold on. Actually, yeah. I can give you a link in private chat. I can give a link in private.
Yep. No worries,
You want to see it? Give me a second. Let me find. I have it uploaded to my Google Drive.
It's all right. It's not important. Too important, bro. Just And by the way, Hamster, he's done some real hard, good old live streams lately. Some long ones too. Like
I watched a few of those. Holy shit!
Yeah,
he went fucking hardcore.
Yeah,
he's been diving deep. I was watching one the other day when I was on the treadmill.
I got Riggs to send one. This is allegedly anonymously to my somebody that is comes from my loins, and he did, because I thought it was okay. Thanks,
if anybody wants to watch that, I posted the link to the file in private chat.
Thank you, brother. Thanks, Ike. Thank you, brother. I'll just watch that soon. I'll just pause it. Yep.
I do have a question for
Okay, that's cool.
Are you gonna do another live stream the same time I start my live stream tomorrow?
Who, Brandon?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, if he does, I don't care. I just would like to know beforehand. It's just like last time. Everybody, literally everybody ended up in his fucking live stream when I went live, and nobody showed up, and it made my fucking live stream bullshit because Scott didn't put anything into the fucking show notes, and I had to fucking pull the show myself.
You got big shoulders, Ike. You can do it.
No, I did, but we called it an evening at 45 minutes. Normally we have people commenting in chat, but everybody was on your fucking bullshit. I love you. I love you, Brandon. I love you, Brandon. I'm not mad. I might be a little bit, but just this one time.
I'm not bad. Well, maybe a little bit.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you. I didn't even know you were
Did we
streaming.
lose?
Well, no. In your defense, we used to do Saturdays at 6, but we changed it to Fridays at 6. 2 weeks, like 2 to 3 weeks before you did your thing. But I honestly don't care. I think it's funny. I just think it's funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I pulled your audience, man. I would have thought that they'd have gone over because I'm
really,
on for 10, 12 hours a day.
Yeah, it was really funny. It was really funny when I brought my audience on for a second, and I was trying to figure out how to get people to talk. I figured out what I did wrong first off, but I was trying to just have everybody on my thing talk on your thing and get your people at the same time, and we could talk. I figured out what I did wrong, and next time, if that happens again, I can do it and it'll work.
Like I remember last year.
Jeez,
Maybe,
you hear all the bottles?
I heard that.
Hold on. All right. I just knocked them all over. We're good. Continue.
I remember last year at some stage, early actually, I think, you were thinking of getting like sort of like an almanac, so that where MGTOW, or at least let's just say the red pill or whatever. Yeah,
MGTOW.
We go like time everything correctly. Like everyone's streaming. There's lots of streamers, so we have to. So, but I remember you.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I was talking about setting up a website to show when anybody was going live or when people were live. You can go to the website and figure it out. And you can go to the website and be like, okay, this person's live, that person's live, that person's live. And I started setting it up. I actually did start setting it up. But then I figured out that it was going to be more time and effort than it was worth for me in money for me to actually do. So I just stopped working on it.
Yeah.
Mainly because MGTOW Tube exists.
Yeah, fair
the
enough.
The website, MGTOW Tube or whatever the fuck it's called. But
MGTOW TV.
Yeah, MGTOW.tv. Yeah, but the other thing is like, who gets to decide who gets to be involved in that? That's the other thing is like it becomes a big like drama thing, because if I include somebody on there and then you, somebody else, Bob, Polska Bob,
fuck Polska.
Somebody else. Hold on. Exactly. Who gets to decide who gets to be involved in that?
Well, we don't let Polska make decisions. That's for sure.
Well, no. I'm not talking about making decisions. I'm like, if we decide
who
gets to be
who gets to decide? That's
no. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Who gets to decide who gets to be involved in that? So who gets to decide who's MGTOW and who's not MGTOW?
Me.
No, you have different opinions than probably Indy or Zombro or Francis or Knowledge Seekers. Everybody has different opinions about what's MGTOW and who potentially is MGTOW. And there's just the small options as well. It's like, this guy's slightly MGTOW, this guy's not MGTOW, that person's not MGTOW. Who gets to decide that? And I came to the decision that I'm not the person that gets to decide that. I don't think I should decide that. I don't think you should decide that. Zombro doesn't get to decide that. MGTOW is not a decision. MGTOW is people.
A philosophy.
It's a way of life.
It's not even necessarily a philosophy. It's not even necessarily a way of life. It's just the people. They get to decide if they're MGTOW or not.
Well, the only thing
yes
I think
and no, yes and no. But
It's not a yes or no. It's, you know, you either follow the 3 tenets of MGTOW
Indeed.
or you don't.
Well,
If you don't, then you're not MGTOW.
Indeed.
that's where I came. That's where I came at it. And it's like I am not the person that gets to decide who gets to be involved in this and who doesn't. And I don't want to involve myself in that fucking disaster of a fucking decision. So if somebody doesn't get involved and doesn't get put into this fucking thing for when their channel goes live, or if that other channel doesn't go live,
I think you're kind of overthinking it, Ike.
No, I think you are. I think you're right, but that's the entire problem. And also, it was starting to cost me money that I'm not getting.
Right, nobody pay you for that.
There's not
You know,
any
nobody
reimbursement.
buys a TV guide anymore.
There's no reimbursement, and I'm not going to ask people for the money back for it. I just decided that it's not worth it for my time, and it's not worth it for your time. And
Ike, you have to look at it this way.
I don't want it to be just a big fucking disaster. And I think me eating the money and not making it a big disaster, and people making me out to be a bad person is not. It's entirely worth it just to eat the money and just not do it.
Ike, you have to be MGTOW the way that suits you. That's how I define it.
Right.
Which is
you do it the way you feel is working for you. That's it.
Which is why everybody says and everybody understands that I'm MGTOW adjacent, because I'm not MGTOW. I'm MGTOW adjacent because I agree with a lot of your tenets, but I personally am not going to follow most of them.
And that's fine.
Right.
Yeah, it's your personal choices, brother.
That's perfectly fine. You're RP, you know, you're soon to be RPM. Right now you're GPM or GFPM.
What's the difference? What do those mean? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, RPM is red pill married.
Red pill married.
Okay.
The wickedest laugh in the manosphere.
Your girlfriend.
GPM is,
your RPGF. Red pill girlfriend. Or maybe you're just RPF. Red pill fiance.
Well,
RP is red pill.
I don't have a fiance or a wife yet. So.
Yeah, but you got a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Which you have expressed the desire to get married.
Yes. She is also MGTOW adjacent as well. It's not like she as MGTOW as a woman could be, but she understands the tenets of MGTOW, and she actually argues with me about the marriage thing.
Ike, you're a smart man. You're a very smart man.
I disagree with that, but okay.
Okay. But a female cannot, by the very definition of the term, cannot be a MGTOW.
That's why I rephrased it. She's also MGTOW adjacent. What's her name? Good Mother is she's not MGTOW. I know she can't be.
No.
But my girlfriend is 100% red pilled, and she understands all of the stuff about how women are terrible. But also she understands how men are terrible too, because she's been through that as well. She's also taken advantage of men in her younger years as well. And she's told me a lot of those stories.
Okay. So then you should take that as a major warning. A major warning.
Eric. Red flag, Eric. Red flag. Yeah.
All right.
Because what's the old saying? People aren't who they claim to be. People are always what they are. So if she's done it in the past, she'll do it in the future. You know what I mean? You just got. I'm not trying to like badmouth her or anything. I just don't want to see you get hurt. Just watch yourself.
Easy. I have taken all of this into account, and I've known her long enough that I can understand where you're coming from with those statements. Okay. And I appreciate it.
I'm not trying to insult you. I'm sorry.
I have No. I'm not insulted. I am not insulted in the slightest.
Okay.
And I appreciate where you're coming from, but I've taken all of that into account, and I'm still working through all of this. Honestly, of anybody and everybody that I've ever been with or talked to, she's probably the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Could I ask you a couple of personal questions? And I don't mean
Sure.
to be too personal.
No. Be as personal as you want.
Okay.
What color underwear do you have on?
Oh, how dare you?
My underwear is blue and green.
Is it a
Brown.
thong?
No, it's not.
Oh.
I am also wearing like a kilt. I'm actually not wearing a kilt, just FYI. So what the questions? Ask me the questions, please.
Well, does she treat you well?
Well, we've never had sex, so if that's the question you're asking.
Is that from a Christian perspective then? Or
No, it's a
moral-
joke. We've actually had sex a lot, but
Okay, right. There you go.
well, let's ask me the question.
That's okay. Yeah. Well, that's about all the questions I've got, really.
Wait, was that really? Did I really answer all your questions?
Well, not all, but I mean, I'm just trying to be.
No. Seriously. So no, ask me like a hard question, please.
Hard question. I've got that coming up.
Have you ever seen her angry at you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does she have kids?
No.
Okay.
Next question is, does she want to have kids? No. And I don't at this point, too.
So why would you get married?
That's a good question, too.
It's the best question, Brandon. I think, yeah.
At this point, like the only reason we would get married is because of pressure from parents.
What did parents? Did God make parents like your life?
God also designed a man and a woman to have sex and have children. So I understand where you're coming from with that question, but I realize the answer is not going to be as straightforward as you want it to be.
Ike, this is your life, not her parents' life, and not your parents' life. Your life,
and not our lives either.
No, I agree.
So if I get married, as Brandon said.
Oh, I'm still supposed to answer the question.
With respect to Brandon's question, what is the point?
No, I understand. Well,
we love you here, Ike. You're welcome here. You belong here. It's your
marriage is it seems like kind of a solidification of like potentially a love of each other, but it's more of a governmental thing, and I'm not a huge government fan. So if we did get married, I would probably get married in a non-conventional sense and not get married under the law. Because it's more of a do you you're gonna promise not to do weird bullshit? Yeah, go do your thing. It's kind of where I'm coming at.
Brandon, do you have any thoughts on that, sir? Eric? I know Seekers is cooking. Excuse me.
I just don't want to see you get hurt, because even if you use like the non-conventional and say it's it's not sanctified by law, they can get you for common law. They can get you all sorts of ways. Like, well, you were living as a married couple.
Oregon does not have common law marriage.
Okay, but they can still. Courts still screw you and say, well, you lived as a married couple.
Well, the worst part about it is women will screw you, and that's the thing that comes. Like, I'm gonna 100% say this is like, I'm still on the fence about, like, I really like this girl and I kind of want to keep her around. I'd like to keep her around, but my younger brother had to get married to his current wife because she, and I'm going to say this from what I was told. She forced him to have a child with her so that they would get married so that she could control somebody.
There's no such thing as you have to get married. It's a choice.
Well, coming from
She
like
baby trapped him.
coming from a traditional Christian
I get
upbringing,
that.
yes,
I get that. Yeah.
He didn't have to marry her, and he shouldn't have married her because she's a fucking skank whore. That's a fucking cunt. And don't get me started about that fucking bitch.
Exactly, and that's why she married him, because now she's got him by the short hairs.
So like from my mom told me, my mom said this to me. She's like, well, Maria's trying now. From what I heard from Maria was that my brother found a guy's phone number in her phone and called the guy. And it's like, hey, why are you sending these types of text messages to my wife? And his response was, well, your wife told me you were in an open relationship. And he responded, that's the first I've heard of this.
See, and then, but the problem is, if your brother goes to court, that means nothing. He's still going to get divorced, raped. He's going to be destroyed.
No. So a lot of the stuff I've been recording, and I've been taking a lot of this down. They were living. Both of them were living at my mom's house, and she went to work one day, and then came back from work. Not going to work. We knew for a fact she didn't go to work because my brother put a tracker on her phone. And so she came back from work drunk as shit, but not going to work, going to a bar and getting drunk as shit with other people who are mostly men. And then my dad shows up and is like, you're not welcome to stay at my ex-wife's house, at Robert's mom's house where she was living with my younger brother. And you know what she did? She tried to choke him.
Ike, you know that Mr. Zombrow here, brother Eric here, is a authority. He's an authority.
He used to be a police officer, yeah.
Yes. So, I mean, I don't know, Eric, help me here. Help me now.
Well, did he press charges?
Well, I was going to call the police, but there were other children in the house, and I didn't want the cops to show up and arrest my dad because of how the fucking police are set up here in Oregon to arrest the person that is the biggest threat in the situation. And she's a lonely fucking girl that's being threatened by a big guy that used to be a fucking Marine.
Okay, but the problem with that is you gotta create a paper trail. Something like that happens.
My dad would have been arrested, and that's the last thing he needed.
But he could have gone to the precinct the next day and just reported it. Just put pen to paper.
Well, my dad hates police. My dad hates police officers with a wholehearted passion.
I get it.
No,
I do. I get it.
No. This would not have worked out. No, I don't care.
Ike,
I don't care about
Ike, shut up a second. Listen, Ike, listen. You've got a guy that's an expert at working the system, giving you advice.
Okay,
muting myself.
Muting myself now. Easy. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Anytime something physical happens, you should go to the hospital, create a paper trail. Because when you can show that there's a pattern of abuse, it benefits you favorably in court for child custody, for making the divorce case easier when your lawyers are bouncing back and forth, because she's going to get free attorneys. He's not. You gotta use the system, as Pop says, administrative violence.
I'm gonna say this right now. He thinks so. My younger brother thinks that she can change, and he refuses to change his opinion on that. Even though she's cheated on him several times. In fact, after they had the child, there was opinions that it might not be his child, but
Then he should get a DNA
no,
test.
I've seen that little girl. That little girl looks like my younger brother.
It doesn't matter.
as a
No,
child.
looking like it. No, it matters
You can
nothing.
Ike. You can even use your DNA to compare it to see if it's a sibling.
You're right.
To see if it's
100%.
related.
Also, on top of all of this, okay, this gets even worse. I'm gonna make this get even worse. So while she was pregnant, him and her during the summer were like, "Hey, let's come over and use your pool. Use your pool. Can we use your pool?" Because I was at an apartment complex at the time. I'm like, yeah, you can use my pool while I'm there. I can let you use the pool as long as I'm there. She was drinking, and so at one point I'm like, "No, you can't use my pool if your wife's gonna be drinking."
Should have
And
filmed
so, she yelled at me. She's like, "You can't tell me what to do." And I'm like, "Yeah, I can tell you what to do in my fucking pool, bitch." And then I didn't let her back in the pool again.
See,
I told her she couldn't drink. I told her she couldn't drink while she was fucking pregnant. And then she yelled at me, "You can't tell me what to do." I'm like, "Yeah, if my niece is involved or my nephew is involved, then yes, I can tell you what to do."
That's
and
a woman that's never been told no.
My fucking pool.
Yeah, that's a woman that's never been told no.
You want to hear something even better about this? I met her mom. I'm like, "Oh, her mom is the nicest person I've ever fucking met. And she's so fucking gentle and like the coolest person ever." And I went and talked to my twin brother. I'm like, how did she birth that woman? How did she birth my younger brother's wife? And Nate's like, "Oh, Robert's wife was adopted." I'm like, "Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. Don't care anymore." Yeah, she was adopted. She came out of a Russian adoption center. She had a rough childhood, which doesn't excuse any of her fucking patterns of behavior either. I'm sorry. I have a lot of opinions about this, and I'm pissed off, and now I'm a little bit more pissed off. But I agree that I'm probably not wrong with being pissed off about this. And I honestly think my brother needs to fucking divorce her. He actually has a case to probably get full custody because we have recorded in several instances of her dropping that child on her head while the mother was drunk.
Oh, that's no good. That's not good. Eric, that's no good, Eric.
I think your brother, if he doesn't see through the fog now, he's a lost cause until she leaves him.
I agree. So Thursday. So it was Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving. I was over at my mom's house, and my mom got a phone call from my younger brother, and she asked me. She's like, "So if Robert and Maria, sorry, I'm saying the names. If Robert and Maria come over, are people going to be okay with that?" And I said, if Maria shows up, I'm leaving. And my mom didn't know that my brother had the phone call on speaker in the car. And my mom said to Robert, possibly candidly, but it wasn't candidly, Isaac said that if Maria shows up, he's going to leave. She starts yelling at me. She starts cussing me out, yelling at me. And then all I said to them is like, "Prove my point, bitch." And then I left. Yeah. If you don't want me to call you out on your bullshit, don't do fucking bullshit. So if anybody's gonna red pill me, it's gonna be my brother's fucking wife. I apologize if anybody was talking.
No, you're fine. The red pill is the knowledge that of what female nature is. Like, you can be red pilled and still get married. You just understand the risks that you're taking. You got a 54% chance of getting divorced. And 80% of the time, that divorce is initiated by the woman, unless she has a college degree. And then that number goes up to 90% of the chance
95.
that, or
Wait,
90% of the divorces that happen are initiated by females.
What if they have a good enough degree?
No,
There are several degrees.
It was a GED, good enough degree. Good enough.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
but Brandon's right.
GED?
A college degree and makes more than you, 95% risk of divorce. 95%.
If you're a man, that's Zombro. That's if you're a man.
But
no, that's if you're a man married to a woman.
Yeah, that's what I meant. If you're a man married to a woman that has a college degree and makes more than you, 95%.
Yes.
Of females, like females.
Right. 95% chance to divorce you.
All right, here's how it works. 54% of the marriages end in divorce. The person who initiates that divorce is more than likely going to be the woman. They have, for people without degrees, it's 80% chance. If somebody with a degree, it's 90% chance. And if she makes more money than you, then it goes up to almost 100%.
So my dad is outside of that percentages because he's the one that initiated a divorce.
Your dad divorced.
Well, he's inside the percentage.
My dad divorced my mom. Neither of them had college degrees, but my dad divorced my mom. Right. But they were just separated for like 7 years before the divorce.
Right, but what those statistics mean is that if 80% of the time the women do it, 20% of the time the men do it.
Well, that's true.
Doesn't mean that.
What about the percentage of times that nobody gets divorced? Where are those percentages?
I don't understand the question.
Well, that's the 44% of the time of marriages that don't end in divorce.
Yeah. Now break that down. The marriages that are still in effect. How happy are they? How much sex are they having? Do they even like each other? Are they just staying together for convenience?
Hold on.
There's a whole metric.
So my mom has 3 siblings. One of them, other than her, is
mother of God!
Brandon, watch the fucking road, mate. Watch the fucking road.
I am watching the fucking road.
Slow down, brother. Slow down.
Are you sure that's the road? I think you're in like a fucking cactus patch.
Please stop talking, Ike.
No, Ike, you can talk. It's okay. I'm just bitching about the road.
I'm watching the road the whole time.
That is a very shitty looking road. Where are you at?
Ike, stay on.
In the middle of nowhere, Arizona.
Nowhere, fucking asshat, Arizona. So, excuse my language. Sorry.
Oh yeah. You can cuss at me all you want.
I'm not cussing at you, Ike. I'm just me.
Our tax dollars hard at work. All those roads are supposed to be maintained.
Easy is not wrong.
Easy is not wrong. I just want Brandon to get home safely. That's all. That's all I want. I have to restrain myself.
If the only thing that comes out of this conversation we have tonight is that I fucking love all of you, then that's all that has to fucking matter. But Brandon needs to get home alive.
Yes, that's what we want. That's the main thing.
Please.
This is what we want. This is the
like
goal.
I said, I'm already home. I live in the truck.
That's technically, he's not wrong.
That's true.
It's very true.
In the grand scheme of things, your brother isn't going to learn until she's walking out the door with the kid, putting him on child support, taking everything or he's going to end up at, at your house at 3 a.m. She kicked me out. She's filing for divorce. She's getting a house.
I've already gotten that fucking phone call. It's already happened to me twice. It's happened to me twice. The thing is, like at this point, he's telling me that she's changed, but like within the last couple of months.
No, she hasn't.
That's the problem. Is she goes through these things like it's like I've been found out, so I'm going to play nice for a couple weeks or a couple months, and then I'm just going to go back into the normal routine of things. The thing is, this time she's been doing it for probably about 6 months longer than she's done it before.
Yeah, and the only reason she stopped is because the guy she was with either stopped being with her, or
that's the thing is,
or she got bored with him, or thought she could find something better.
I'm gonna say this out loud, and I've never said this before, but she like my younger brother is a little chubby, and he's very into video games, and that he's kind of a nerdy guy, and she is like way outside of his wheelhouse when it comes to like women. And the way they found each other was through like a Christian like outreach kind of thing. It was kind of weird, and they both got kicked out of there because.
Did your brother make good money?
No, my brother hasn't had a real job in his entire fucking life.
Huh.
So he's got nothing for her. Like she's got nothing to give to him. The thing is like she's.
And they have a kid.
Like, no, so right now, the problem is she's so inept and so fucking retarded when it comes to how to fucking take care of herself. I don't trust anybody but my younger brother to take care of their kid, because she can't do it. So he can't have a job because she can't fucking be trusted to take care of the child.
Oh, so she's working and he's not.
Yes.
So she was that right there. That's what me. Look, I was retired. I make pretty good money, but I was home with the girls, and my wife was working.
I know what you're gonna say,
and she resents him.
I already agree. And I've tried to tell him this. I've tried to talk to him about this.
These roads, man.
I want to do the branded True Blood video game again at some point. But
if you'll notice, I'm staying in my lane.
I know.
My speed is appropriate for the conditions.
I understand, sir. I understand.
Hey, you're in the Southwest. Maybe you'll see the chupacabra.
Chupacabra.
Oh, wait, Brandon, how close are you to me?
He's in Arizona. You're in Oregon.
I was in LA.
When's the next time you're going to be in Oregon?
I was in LA. I know
May. I know May. I know you'll be in May.
Yeah. I put in my request. They haven't told me no, so I'm assuming I'll be there then.
I know EZ's not going to be there in May because
I can't make
fucking pussied out.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was joking. No, don't.
I did. I did.
No.
Hey,
it's far away.
Did you see the Reverend 20 piece wants to come?
I know. I love Rev. I saw him. We hung out with him in Illinois while we were there.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, he's
a cool guy. He and I went to the that Science and Technology Museum.
Easy. Were you there that night too? I met you in person, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. There was so many people there. I couldn't keep you all. I couldn't. So I was also drunk as soon as we showed up the first time at the fucking other bar, the first bar. That was the with Bob and all of them. That was the oh shit! What was that? That was the VFW, right? You were there at the VFW.
Yes, I was there at the VFW. I was there with all you guys.
Shit, I'm trying to remember which one you were.
The tall dude with the flat top.
I don't remember that. There was a lot of people there. Were you there the next night when we went to the bar over by the airport?
No, the next night is when I had that fight with the dude that was putting down the gay couple.
Oh, I remember hearing about that. Oh shit! No, you're right. Okay.
I grabbed a steak dinner with Rev, and then he was going back to the hotel, and I was going back to mine. And before I got my Uber, I was going to pick up souvenirs, and I got into my little incident.
I remember you now. Fuck. I'm so sorry. That was a fun experience though. I had a good time.
That was a great time.
Shit. Damn.
And yes, you were making rather merry when you arrived, you and Scotty.
Like Scott and I think we already had some drinks before we got there, and we were drunk
on the way. Yeah.
And I remember Rev 20 piece. I fucking love that guy. That guy's fucking amazing.
Yeah, he's a good guy, smart guy too. But yeah, no, but I was there.
Well, I like how you called Rev. I like how you call Rev smart, but not mean. But yeah, no, it's okay.
No, you're smart too.
I guess.
Remember that old guy that was serving the shots?
Oh, that guy was awesome. He got drunk as shit by the end of the night.
I did three shots of Jameson with him when we were there.
Yeah,
I did just three with him alone, and then I was doing shots with you guys.
I remember
I was feeling it, and he was doing tequila, and he was doing some kind of like a rum vodka mix kind of thing.
He wasn't technically a bartender. He was the guy there with the VFW.
Yeah, he was just he was like one of the board members of the VFW or whatever. It was pretty cool.
One of my favorite parts about that bar was in the bathroom and the urinal were pictures of Jane Fonda in the fucking urinal.
Yeah, Hanoi Jane.
Yep. That was fucking hilarious. That was a great fucking night. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
What was that one guy's name? What was it? 7 Years the Slave or whatever his name was.
5 Years of Freedom.
Yeah, 5 Years of Freedom. That was his name.
Yeah, he's off the hook, man. He tries to red pill everybody.
He was fucking like just off the hook everywhere. Him and Scott tried to go to a fucking club, and then eventually they just ended up at the bar I went to.
Yeah.
And that guy, oh man, like I understand not appreciating, not liking women, but that guy just fucking hated women.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Me and Rev were with him all during the day. We were at
I heard about that.
We were at the Hilton downtown, and we were at the bar, and we were drinking, having. He was talking to these women. He was talking to these guys. He was trying to red pill everybody. It was hilarious.
I can understand. I can understand people being like, "Well, I've been fucked over by women, this, and that," and he just like, as far as I was concerned, he just hates women. I mean, it's not even, it's probably based on what he's gone through,
probably.
But he just treats women like shit.
Yeah,
and I can't imagine somebody going through that much weird bullshit to just treat women that badly.
Well, we also don't know what happened to him either. So
well,
I get what you mean. He's a bit militant.
No, he's very militant when it comes to like not necessarily not appreciating women, but not treating women with any respect. He's like, well, women have done this to me, so I just need to fuck with every woman that I be with. It's kind of like, I know I'm saying that in kind of a bad way, but that's kind of where he was getting at, and I just couldn't agree with that.
Yeah, he goes. I think he tries to avoid all contact whatsoever.
Well, he like when he was sober, he was a really nice guy. But when he was around all of the other quote unquote MGTOW guys, he was trying to just be puffed out chest. I'm better, not necessarily I'm better than everybody, but I know what I'm doing kind of thing. And
you also don't know if that was all just an act in front of everybody too, you know?
No, that's kind of what I was getting at. It seems like it might have been an act. He's just trying to be the bigger guy in front of all these guys that he's just trying to show up and show out in front of.
It's dick measuring. I'm the best MGTOW of all.
Yeah.
You know, I know what you mean.
Well, that's like, I'm not going to fault him for that, because somebody's going to do that. People are going to do that.
Yeah, but, I thought he was. He's a cool dude. I had a lot of fun with him. He was a great guy. Nice guy.
Like I'm going to say, when he was sober, he was a great person to hang out with. He was awesome. When he was drunk, he just seemed like he was like, I can get more chicks than you. Is what I got out of that. But
well, hey, more power to him. It's not my thing.
Exactly. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Fuck you. I'm just saying kind of after the fact.
I remember like he
was aggro. Aggro was the word I was looking for. He was aggro.
He got a little handsy with Scott, and Scott was. I could tell Scotty was not liking it.
At the VFW, he was getting aggro as fuck. He's like, he kept like pulling like shots, and he was like, any of you want to do this shot? Like, if you disagree with me, get out of here.
Yeah,
kind of stuff. It was that kind of thing. It's like, what? Who gives a fuck? We're here to hang out and have a good time with a bunch of dudes. Who gives a shit about women right now? Fuck.
Right. Yeah. No. It was good though.
No, I had a great time.
Me too.
I had a fucking blast. I'm like Polska Bob, Reverend 20 Piece, like Zombro. I met some of my favorite people that night. Cowboy, MGTOW Cowboy. I met him. He paid me money to make him an intro, and I've been talking to him. I'm like, hey, let's make your fucking intro. He's like, I'm not ready yet. And so, okay, whatever. You pay me money. I'll hold on to it. Okay, whatever. But I had a great fucking time, and I want to do that again, especially when Brandon comes out.
Yep, definitely. I'm not as big a drinker as Bob, so.
No one's a bigger drinker as Bob. And I told Poster he's got to organize. He's got to organize another Chicago.
Excuse me.
I'm 100% down for a Chicago.
I will take on Bob. I reckon I can. Just kidding.
The next Chicago meetup, I'm probably going to be there for like 4 days, mainly because I want to drink for drink take Bob on. At least one of them. But also, Brandon. I hung out with Brandon when he was in Portland the last time. I don't know if any of you saw that.
Very true.
I didn't drink
a lot of people saw it.
I didn't drink.
We had almost 4,000. We had 4,000 views on our joke, Ike.
Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Like shooting those videos and doing that live stream was probably the highlight of my month that month. Like, holy shit, just hanging out with you. Like, I love meeting all of you guys, but especially hanging out with you guys in person. And you said, hey, you and Scotty should come out and hang out with me while I'm here in Portland. I'm like, fuck yeah. Scott couldn't make it. And I'm like, Yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm gonna go out into the fucking like fucking asshole end of Portland because it was close to Vancouver, and I'll fucking hang out with you. Not for more than 4 hours because I don't want to fucking get robbed.
Yeah, that truck stop was pretty fucking sketchy.
It was sketchy as shit. I didn't like leave my car out there.
Yeah, but we got inside and it was okay, but the outside of it, oh my god.
It was bad. There was like fucking homeless camps everywhere.
Oh yeah. Then they had the fucking cornhole league.
Mm. Yes, I remember the cornhole league. There were a few decently attractive girls playing cornhole, but maybe like one.
I don't remember even one. I remember some of them trying to be attractive and failing.
I'm gonna say there was at least one
that happens in Oklahoma.
There was at least one that if I had like 4 more beers, I probably would have said, "Hey, come back home with me," and then be like, "Nope, you go somewhere else instead of here."
Hey, friends don't let friends beer goggle.
Yes, so he probably would have said, "Nope, my friend is talking to you, but he doesn't want to have anything to do with this." And I'll look at you, Brandon, and be like, "I love you."
Our waitress was really cool, though.
Oh, the waitress is cute too. And no, wait.
Always remember they're cute and flirty because they're trolling for tips.
No, let me rephrase that. The waitress was really cool. Yes, no, the waitress is cool. The thing was, she knew we were in the wrong section because that was reserved for the cornhole, but we just sat there anyway. But I'm pretty sure she figured out that we were probably going to tip her pretty well.
That's why they're friendly and flirty.
Exactly.
Well, what I mean by cool is we never had an empty glass. Our food came out, she took our orders quickly. Our food was there promptly and it was hot.
That's always good.
The only complaint we had was she tried to take the thing you had your phone propped against. That was the only complaint we had.
Yeah. I really do need to get a little phone tripod. Because I had trouble. I was with AKS. We couldn't fucking get the phone to sit right for AKS's world tour, and then just recently with Rusty, same problem.
I told you I had things I could have used to prop the phone, and then I probably would have given them to you. But you said no, it's okay.
Well, you didn't have it with you, so
I did. They were in my car. Well, technically you're right. They weren't with me. They were in my car. I mentioned that before we started. And you're like, no, it's okay. I would have given.
I thought it would be. Well, we can take a look at that stuff in May.
In May, what we're gonna do is you and I are gonna go to fucking Walmart, and I'm gonna buy you everything we need to make you have good fucking camera equipment. Not camera equipment, but fucking for your phone. Get camera equipment for your phone.
Well, and you know what I'm giving you?
What?
Insulation.
For my caboose?
My goal is to insulate and drywall you.
No, I already have insulation for the caboose. It's just on the other side of the wall.
It's just out in the field, out on the ground.
No, it's literally on the other side of the wall in the other building. And we're actually going to. Well,
I'm going to help you put it up then.
We're going to have it installed before May. The problem is Saturday. It's going to be negative. It's going to be like 12 degrees outside, which is going to be a little bit interesting, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, well, if you don't have it done by May, I'll help you.
Okay, no, I will 100%. I will 100% accept your help to install the everything in here. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm not going to stop you, and I'll tell you how to do it because I know how exactly it's going to go.
Well, absolutely, I will follow your directions to a T.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna
It's
take off.
your place.
Easy.
Later, Eric.
Leaving?
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna hit the treadmill.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you for the information. Thank you for the compliments, and not necessarily even compliments, but telling me how it is and how you feel about me, about my life and the stuff we talked about.
Eric,
I hope I didn't insult you, Ike.
No.
Eric,
No.
take care, brother. Eric,
Take care, 18. Good seeing you. AKS, hope you enjoyed your meal. Brandon, always a pleasure. Take care.
take care. Be safe.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
Cheers.
I'll wave at you when I drive by.
Good stuff. Okay.
Brandon, where tomorrow? Where are you going to be at? Where are you driving through?
Well, I am hoping to get as far as Oklahoma City by tomorrow night. By the end of my shift tomorrow.
Shit, no, that doesn't exist in the American Truck Simulator yet. But I was hoping to drive your route tomorrow if I could, but I can't.
Yeah, I'm going from L.A. to bumfuck Egypt, Missouri.
Shit, what are you doing next week?
cry-
What are you doing? What's your next week? What's your next week route?
No idea where I go next.
All right. Well, let me know if you end up somewhere Texas or Western.
I'll probably get sent to Laredo. It seems like almost every job is take something food to
Well,
Laredo.
If you end up in Texas, let me know because I can easily follow your route in Texas.
Usually, when they put me in that part of the country, I'm either going to get sent to Nebraska to grab beef or pork, or Arkansas to grab chicken.
Do you ever end up in Utah?
Yep, it was just in Utah. I was in Utah before I went to LA.
If you're ever in Utah again, let me know.
Okay.
Because that's like an 8-hour drive for me. If you end up in like Salt Lake City or near Salt Lake City, let me know because I'll fucking do an 8-hour drive to hang out with you.
Okay.
I might even bring Scott with me if I can.
And if we can swing it, because Rad was out of town. That's where Rad lives, Rebel Against Defeat. And he's been on the tour before, but he was working out of town. He was actually in Las Vegas.
Wait, Rebel Against Defeat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know
him?
him?
Yeah, I know him. He grew up in Beaverton. He graduated from Beaverton High School.
Yeah.
I talked
Well,
to him
I didn't know
occasionally.
that.
Yeah, he grew up in my area.
Anyways, he lives in Salt Lake.
Yeah, no, I would totally love if you're ever back. Let me know like 2 days before you get into Salt Lake City. That'll give me time to change things around.
I can't promise the the timing. I will try.
If you can't,
but I know when I get a job, I know that day where I'm going.
All right.
If it's a long drive, then it's a couple of days. If it's not a long drive, then
It's so hold on. It's an 8 hour. Yeah, I know it's like a 9 to 10 hour drive from where I am at to Salt Lake City. Can you give me at least a 10 hour time frame?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay, next time you're at Salt Lake City, do you have my phone number?
Yeah, I got it.
Text me. Say, hey, I'll be in Salt Lake City this day. Even if it's the next day, give me a time and tell me, and I'll see what I can do. I'll text you back, be like, I can do that. I'll fucking drive to Salt Lake City because
Okay.
I have friends in Salt Lake City that I can hang out with, or spend the
Okay.
night with. But I'll fucking drive to Salt Lake City and hang out with you. I've wanted to go back to Salt Lake City.
If you can't hook up with your friends, I've got an extra bunk in the truck.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that too. So just let me know next time. Give me like a 12-hour notice before you're in Salt Lake City. I'm gonna tell them like I work with my dad. I'll be like, hey, Dad, I'm going to Salt Lake City. He's like, hey, look up Mark while you're there. I'm like, okay, I'll look up Mark while I'm there. We'll talk. I'll just schedule a time to hang out with my other friend in Salt Lake City after the fact, and I'll come hang out with you because it was fun hanging out with you in Portland. I'd rather hang out with you in Salt Lake City, even though Salt Lake City's fucking full of Mormons. There's less fucking homeless people, and it's fucking less fucking terrifying.
Yeah, it beats the shit out of Portland.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of like how much fucking weird shit that goes on there, but honestly, Portland doesn't prosecute people like attacking people or stealing shit. So I'd rather be in Salt Lake City where if somebody assaults me, I can fucking press charges and they'll fucking still get arrested.
Right. And go to jail and spend time.
Yes. So yeah. Just let me know. Give me like at least a 12-hour notice. I might be able to just drive out there.
I can promise you I will give you as much notice as I can get.
So
sometimes I have notice, sometimes I don't.
Well, the best way you can do it is just be like, hey, Ike, I'm going to be in Salt Lake City. At this point, if you can make it, that'd be awesome. If you can't, don't worry about it.
Yep, that's what I'll do.
That'd be a good way to put it. And I'll be like 48 hours, perfect. Let's do it.
But like 20. If I get a job, say I'm in Cheyenne, and they say go to Salt Lake City from Cheyenne, you're not going to get 8 hours of time, you know.
I might be able to make that work actually.
Yeah, so I'm just giving you a hypothetical there.
Do you go into Idaho at all ever?
Yeah, I've been to Idaho.
Which parts of
I've
Idaho?
been to Washington. Oh, it was western Idaho, right near the Washington border.
Huh. I have a cousin that lives in Idaho. I wouldn't mind seeing him again.
I think so I've been to Washington, Idaho.
Wait. One question: how much trouble would you get in if I just joined you on your fucking cross country trip for like one fucking leg?
Well, I wouldn't get in trouble at all if I cleared it ahead of time.
That might be fun.
I can. Yeah, it'd be a blast. All I have to do is like give them 2 days notice.
Actually, I might be able to get some time off. If I have some extra money and can pay for my own food and everything, like a week or so, not even a week, like a couple days with you would be a fucking blast. Where we do the early morning live streams, and they could be you and I talking, and then anybody that wants to join in, and to be like you having a guest.
Yeah, and then I stream. You know, whenever I'm on the road, I'm streaming.
And it'd be awesome because I could also simulcast stream to my channel too.
Yep.
Oh, let's talk about this because I like this idea. And some of the people like we've got cubing speed in here right now, and I can't say this person's name. He's saying Sumoi is saying Idaho. Like I know cubing speed might watch a simulcast stream for like 3 days of you and me just talking, and I know that you and me don't agree. We agree with a lot of stuff, but we also disagree on a lot of things, and it might be some good conversation. What time is?
You know, and I don't bust your.
No, I'd like you.
I don't bust your balls.
I'd like you to bust my balls.
You know, like the most I'll do is like I did just then with Eric and tell you to shut up and listen.
That's true. What time is it there? What time is it there? Are you trying to make the end push to get somewhere, or are you just getting up in the morning right now? Because it says you've been going for 8 hours.
I'm gonna drive 10 hours today. I've got what? It's very hard to read.
Well, if you're driving 10 hours,
I've got 3 hours and I've got 3 hours left to drive today.
How much are you gonna get to sleep then?
Well, 10 hours. It just won't be at nighttime.
No, yeah. So as soon as you get to where you're going, you're gonna get some sleep.
Yeah, I've got 3 more hours, and then I'm gonna get some sleep.
When I drove from Illinois to Portland, it took me 5 days, and I did like 5 or 6 hours a day driving. Like I could have done, like the last day I did 9 hours, and that was fucking pushing it. And I was just exhausted at the end of it. Like I got to a point where I was like an hour and a half from fucking Beaverton. I was in a rest stop, and I'm like, I'm just really exhausted. I don't know if I can make it. And I just sat there and I closed my eyes for a second, and then I'm like, no, I can make it. I can make it another hour and a half from here. Fuck, I've been driving for 7 hours, and I just want to get home. And so I just fucking mustered up the fucking courage. I walked around, I slapped myself for a second, and then I got back in the car and I drove, and I just got home. The latest when I was driving from Illinois to Portland, the latest I was driving was like 7 o'clock. I got home at 10:30, so I drove 3.5 hours later than I normally did the entire trip back, and I got back at 10:30 p.m. The Friday after I left on Sunday from Illinois. So from Illinois to Portland, I got back 10:30 p.m. on a Friday. It was probably one of the best trips I've ever done because I've never done a road trip by myself, and I wasn't on any kind of like time frame. But also, my dad was paying for most of the trip, and so we kind of like zigzagged across the country and doing stuff that he wanted to do, stuff I wanted to do, stuff he wanted to do. We just zigzagged across the country, and we fucking did it, and it was probably one of the best things I've ever done, and I don't think I'm ever going to do that ever again because first off, I'm almost in my 40s, and I've never done any kind of thing like that before in my entire life, like a road trip just by myself. Like I did the road trip from Portland to Illinois with Scott, and we did that entire trip in like 3.5 days, and I'm never doing that ever again. Especially with somebody that I like. Like Scott and I hated each other at the end of that trip.
I can see that. That's one of the reasons why I would never have like a team driving thing.
if Scott said, "Hey, let's drive to Illinois again," I'll be like, "Is it going to take us 5? Is it going to take us 3 days?" And if he says it's going to take us 12, we'll be like, "Fine, you're driving." I would never agree to that ever again. Honestly, the trip there, fucking great time. Fucking great time. We were at each other's throats the entire time though. But I would not exchange that for the world. Like, the experience was totally fucking worth it. We're just never gonna fucking do it again.
Yeah.
I had a friend ask me just recently. They were like, I'm moving back to Massachusetts. Will you help me drive there? And I said,
for the union. Bleed your eyes.
Yeah.
Welcome. How's Finland today?
Hold on. What's his name? Can we get a name?
Sunny.
Sunny?
Yes, it's sunny and cold, like always.
Wait. Sunny's not your name. That's just you were describing the weather.
Yes, I'm describing weather.
What's your name?
What's my name? Do you want my real name or my screen name?
Yes.
Screen name.
Screen name works.
Mitä ihmettä? Kyllä, yes.
What screen name? What? I didn't catch that. What's your screen name?
Mitä ihmettä?
I cannot repeat that. I don't even know what that is. Can you give me a name? Can you give me a name that me as an American could repeat without offending anybody? Loop. That's all I got.
If you mispronounce this my screen name, I don't give a fuck.
I can't see your screen name because Brandon's got his thing pulled up here.
Oh, it's in chat.
It's fucking looping around.
Is it?
No.
I see absolute knowledge says Mita.
Yes, Mita.
Just call him
Mita.
Mita. I can do Mita. I can do Mita.
Yeah,
because I see
what in Finnish.
I see all of that there. That's Mita, Meta Sumoi.
Yes, my original name was What the Fuck Finland. This is
What the fuck Finland? I like that.
Yes. This is Finnish version of it. YouTube doesn't.
So I'm gonna call you WTF Finland now.
Yes, thank you.
I like that.
It is. Yeah.
Or I might just call you Mita.
It works as well.
Sure. I'm sorry.
No, where you're driving.
All right. So, what time is it there?
Let me see the clock.
8 o'clock?
12:06, eli se on 13 hours on midday.
13 hours midday. Okay.
So that's 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, yes. That was much easier. Why my brain is so fucking dumb.
I'm just gonna say less math involved.
Less math involved.
I like this guy.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, Mita's a good guy. He's been on the stream before.
So what's up?
So we got any cool news you want to talk about?
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear it.
Do you have any cool news you want to talk about?
News? No. If you wanna hear some.
Actually, let me rephrase
Nowhere.
that. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Do you have anything fun you want to talk about?
Funny things. I don't know what you find funny, but
No.
Yeah, I had a transvestite as a gate guard tonight at Walmart at the distribution center, and it was a Hispanic transvestite who was just as big as I am.
So it was a man that was pretending to be a woman that was just as big as you were.
Right, 188 centimeters. That's all I am.
Fucking memes.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
And big fucking shoulders. That was California.
It's good to see that the rest of the world believes that this is all bullshit, just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't fucking believe how much it's. I don't know. It's not that bad in here, but it's going that way. It's about 4 years delay. Yeah, it's coming. I'm fucking horrified.
I weep for the future is what I do.
Yeah, but
okay, guys.
let the future memory about it.
We got to get some reality back into life.
Yeah.
The fucking we're living in backwards land.
I agree.
And the crazies are winning.
Okay, Mita, it's good meeting you. Everybody else, Brandon, I gotta go. You guys have a good night.
Yeah,
or a good
later.
or a good afternoon.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I just popped in and you're about to leave. I just popped back in.
Oh, knowledge seeker. You fuck.
Oh man.
I apologize that you did several live streams and I said I was going to show up and I didn't. I apologize that I didn't show up.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I might make I might make what's it called? I might do. Do you remember the live streams where it was like the timer? You remember the live streams where I had like a group panel?
Yeah, that was great. I love those.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing those again.
Do me a favor. Keep posting them in my Discord channel because I have people in there that are very interested, but it's like maybe 7 or 8 people. But all of them are interested.
Can I have a link?
All of them are interested, and they will show up to at least watch the replay.
Yeah, because they can join. Too.
Yeah. Post the link so people can join. Like, I'm sorry, I just was in a space where I couldn't join at that point. At both times that you did live streams.
It's all good.
Okay,
it's
guys.
Good. Yeah, I mean, more coming.
I'm sorry, Mita. I'm not in a space to post my Discord channel in the chat, but somebody might post it for you. But everybody. Brandon, everybody have a good night.
Later. All right. Good night, Ike.
Yeah, I miss.
So, what'd you have?
I mean, I've been crazy busy. I've been crazy. I'll tell you what I ate, but I want to tell you this. I've been crazy busy.
Right.
With work. With work and this money and that money and fixing my house up and working out. I mean, like, I think streaming
What's
is
wrong with
kind
your
of taking a
house?
backseat. It I have four I have enough clothes for like a 4-bedroom. I live in a 2-bedroom. I live in a 2-bedroom, but I have enough stuff for like a fucking like a 4 or 5 bedroom, and I gotta organize shit.
All
And
right.
and Brandon's, and I don't know what all that noise is, but yeah.
That's the road. The ro-
Yeah.
this road is terrible.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, but
Yeah,
hey,
so
luckily you are a professional. You know how to drive a bad road.
he hasn't crashed yet.
Yeah. No, I haven't crashed yet.
And I hope you don't.
Well, so do I, but shit happens.
Yeah, sometimes.
Unfortunately, I'm not the only one driving.
Yeah.
Luckily. It's nighttime there. Eli 9 tuntia taaksepäin, niin se on 4
Well,
a.m.
it's the cars. You gotta watch the cars.
Of course.
They are the crazy people.
Sometimes people are crazy. I have one friend who was a truck driver, and he stopped that because one dude drive straight to his truck. Laps.
So you're in Finland?
Yeah.
Yes, Finland.
I noticed you have the what's that? The communist flag?
Yeah, it's a communist stuff flag. It's I was a communist long time ago, and I like it because it's red.
It is a nice color, yeah.
Yeah, all my walls are so fucking bland, white. So this makes some difference. And we had earlier today, yesterday, can't remember. We saw off our flags, and one of my friends wanna buy this piece of shit. It's like fucking 10 euros.
Yeah. I think of Stalin's gulags every time I see that flag.
Yeah, gulags.
Yeah. Oh, you were late for work? Oh, you were late for work. Go to the gulag.
Straight to gulag. Yeah. It's so funny though because lots of our cars and stuff is from USSR.
Hey, you guys are right. Yeah, you guys are next to. Yeah,
Yeah,
Finland
we
is
are
right
next
next to Russia.
That's right, it's next to. And lots of people went to there.
Yeah, but is
work.
Finland Finland but is Finland a part of NATO or not?
Not
Or,
yet, if
I think they're-
I'm
yeah.
correct. No, we have that application on. I don't approve that.
I don't think it's going to go through. Turkey doesn't want Finland to join.
If it goes through,
I don't know anything about this.
I don't like to agitate Russians because those motherfuckers gonna burn everything down. Like they do in Ukraine right now. It's so
Yeah, but there's water. Yeah, but there's water in between you and Russia. Right?
Well,
No,
Oh no.
no.
if
They've
Russians come
land
here,
border.
they're gonna get their asses kicked.
Well, the Russians didn't do too well during the Winter War.
It is not little guy versus big guy.
Oh, let me take a look at the map.
What's the name of that?
Winter.
Finland had the best sniper in World War II. Did you know that, AKS?
Yeah, Simo Hävä.
Yeah.
They say he was the best sniper, but
Okay,
nobody can confirm his kills.
Well, okay, I'm looking at the map. It looks like there's a lot of vegetation. It looks like a bunch of. It's not too much land. It's not too many cities. Not too many. It's just vegetation, right?
Just forest.
I mean,
and little villages.
Are there roads or is it just a bunch of trees?
There might be roads.
Actually, yeah, let me see this. What is it?
You know, they've got indoor plumbing too.
No.
It's
Do we have any place? We don't have any plumbings.
It says three names.
We have.
It says AH8. It says AH8. A181 and an E18.
Oh, those are big roads. We got after World Wars. We have very close ties with the Soviets.
Let me see where.
And it went like 2003 or 6.
Is Viborg? Viborg, is that Finland or is that Russia?
It's a Russian.
Oh
no, it was a Finnish.
Let me see. What is this? What is it? Lapinranta. You know where that is? Lake.
Lapinranta. Yes, I know where it is.
Is that Finland or is that Russia?
It's Finnish.
Oh yes, okay. So that's the border. All this blue shit is the border.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see.
At the Karelia back. Jumalauta!
All right, all this blue shit is the.
It's a meme. What we like to say that we have a beer named Karelia. And then
I've drank that beer.
Karilla takas vaikka tölkki kerralla. Eli in English, Karelia back. How we fucking... I forgot how to English. One can at a time.
Let me see. It looks like I am a big country.
It's a long country, yes.
It looks bigger than it is on a map because they're so far north.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, it looks bigger on the maps. You can drive it through in one day.
What's this, Murmansk?
So, do you speak Russian, Mita?
Niet.
What's this, Murmansk?
Okay.
Like it's cold over there. Murmansk. Cold.
Yes. I need to see that fucking map. Murmansk. Annahan mulle maps. Go. Murmansk. Se on tuolla on the north.
Above the Arctic.
Joo, Murmansk. Yes. It was a Finnish. And there's a fisherman island over there.
Must be some
It
cold
was-
fucking fish.
And it's a mining settlement.
Mining?
Yeah.
Mining, like, is it like, so is this Siberia or is this Finland or is this Russia or?
It was a Finnish. It's now a Russian.
Like Siberian type shit.
Siberia is all the way in Asia.
No, if you go beyond the Ural Mountains, there's
Right.
fucking Siberia.
Right. Like I said, Siberia is in Asia.
Yeah.
Ural Mountains. So everything to the left of the Ural Mountains is, I mean.
Yeah, the Ural Mountains separate Europe, Asia.
Beyond.
Ural Mountains.
To
Okay,
the
so
east.
yeah, so
It's-
Siberia, is Siberia all in Asia or is some of it in Europe?
Yeah,
no.
it's all in Asia.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's so sad we have to give those territories to Russians.
Yeah. They're assholes.
Yeah. Lappeenranta, Imatra, Hamina, Kouvola. I was in the army in Kouvola. There's like second largest.
And you said the army from where?
You say what?
You said
Yeah,
army.
Yeah, he was in the Mika was in the army. Absolute here was in the Marine Corps, and I was in the Navy. So we all served our countries.
Our navy is like 2 tugboats and thingy.
How big is your army?
It's very large. Actually, I don't know what's the standing numbers, but every men have to serve in army. Conscription army.
Yeah, I think our Marines. I think our Marine Corps was about 200,000, more or less. You know, just the Marine.
If you're picking to,
And that was just the Marines. I think the army is even bigger.
Your military is the biggest in the world.
I think the Chinese are military.
They may have more people, but you have more reach.
Well, well, actually, when I was in the Marine Corps and we thought about this, and we thought, okay, if we have to go to war with China, it's gonna just be like, a whole bunch of bombings. We're just gonna, if it's a numbers game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, invasion of China would be impossible.
Yeah, it would be like, plus they got like 1 million, plus they got, and plus we thought, I think they have 1 million, plus I think it's plus they're, we don't know the numbers. I forget who, okay, I think somebody told us it was like 1 million grunts in China, 1 million grunts.
Yeah, they're grunts.
You know what I mean by grunts, right?
Yeah, they're fucking
1 million soldiers.
1 million infantry.
Militia. Basics. Basically.
I mean, we have 200,000. We have 200,000 Marines. I mean,
you have professional army. They're all volunteers. Am I right?
I mean, we have 200,000. We have 200,000 Marines. I'm across. I'm across. We have 200,000 Marines. With every single job, with every job specialty. Meaning, I don't know how. What do we have? I mean, we have maybe 20,000 grunts. Maybe out of 200,000, you have 30,000 grunts. I mean, China has a million
I
grunts.
think it's like.
What
Yeah.
was it US
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean by you know what I mean?
Came here.
Do you guys know what I mean by a million grunts? Like not like
Yeah,
their army.
They're just dudes with guns.
Yeah, they have a million
Basically.
infantrymen, is what I've been hearing.
Yeah,
They have
yeah.
a million,
Boots
a
on the
million
ground.
infantry. Yeah, a million infantrymen. Not just their support. A million fucking infantry. It would be if we had to go to war. That would be like let's drop this bomb on this group of people. Like it would not be nice. It would not be pretty.
No. Hey, but what I find very funny is that your was it your exactly Marines who came here to Arctic training and how to ski. Maybe you Patupa have that clip. Your boys don't know how to ski.
I've skied.
Yeah. Good for you.
I haven't snowboarded. I never
Even better.
snowboarded.
Yeah, but you're right. We don't have the winter fighting capabilities that you guys in
That's why
Finland
you
do.
came here to learn.
I'll make some firewood and eat some ice fish.
Ice fishing is nice.
I think that Gordon Ramsay. I think they have found king crab. I think it was either Sweden or Norway or Finland or something.
It's Norway if you talk about crabs.
King crab. Yeah, they gotta go.
Yeah,
in
there's
fucking
so
Norway.
fucking huge crabs there.
It
wasn't that good.
King crab and
Yeah.
you gotta dig. You gotta like break the ice and fucking swim under it. Fuck that.
Don't swim under the ice.
I would get a machine.
If you wanna be fucking edge
I would get a crane and fucking. I would get a hook and just fucking, and pull them out.
Make crab knots. Yeah, make a trap.
I'm gonna.
And you
I
put
have
like
a call. I need to
rotten chicken in there.
answer that. See you later, boss. How do I end this? Mitä Markku?
Look, I think I'm going to stop in Flagstaff. Now the Grand Canyon is the next 3 exits. So if you guys want to go to the Grand Canyon, this is where you need to get off.
No niin, hei. It was a fun talk to you. See you later. Have a safe trip.
Good night. Or have a great afternoon. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. I think it's when I was in the it was 6 or 8 support personnel for everybody that was forward deployed in the Navy. I don't know what it is for the Marine Corps.
Yeah, I don't know. Have you had that? Have you had Mita? Have you had this guy? You had Mita come on before?
Yeah, he's been on before.
Okay.
Reason to do.
I forget. I think it was 220,000. I forget how many Marines. It was like 220,000. They were trying to downsize.
Well, I got out when they were downsizing the Navy. So we went from a 600 ship Navy down to a 400 ship Navy.
What do they do? What did they do with the other 200 ships?
Put them in the reserve fleet.
Oh, they didn't.
Hang on a second, I got to check into the app. Yeah, I'm going to pull over here for the night. My eyes are starting to water. I said I'm going to pull over for the night. My eyes are starting to water.
When do you think you're gonna end it, though?
I'm pulling over here for the night.
You're gonna end this thing pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to find a parking spot up here. Call it a night.
Yeah, you know, if you're tired. I mean, I don't know if you're tired right now. I'm right this second. If I don't know if you.
Well, my eyes are starting to water, so
Yeah, I
that's why I'm
mean,
pulling over, because it's getting hard to see, so it's time.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you definitely want to stop. You definitely want to stop. Driving. You know, but you know, I don't know if you
Yeah.
want to end the stream. I'm right now. And I know you want to stop driving. You know, but I don't know if you just want to like you know go to sleep. You know, right now.
I'm gonna see if I get in a shower.
I never went to a truck stop or I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know what that situation is like. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's dirty. I don't know if that situation is dirty or if it's. I don't know.
Depends on the truck stop, really. Some truck stops are okay. Like this one looks pretty good, but like I guess Oh, there's more spots up here. Maybe. Found the spots. Because it's icy here. Trying not to hit my neighbor trucks. I gotta get out and look at something. I'll be right back.
Yep. It's 11 degrees. You're in Nevada.
No, I'm in Arizona.
You up in a mountain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flagstaff is really high.
I remember you went to see Red in person.
Yep. too goddamn icy to get up the hill. Son of a bitch. No wonder nobody was parking there. That sucks. I'm gonna have to park on the fucking street. But it'll be on the street right next to the truck stop. Behind this tanker truck here. And this is where we're going to stop.
Right next to the snow.
Yep.
Right next to the snow, and
So
behind it was like a gas. Looks like
I don't know what it is. It doesn't have a placard on there, so
could be helium.
yeah, could be. It's got the thing. It's got the little warning for cold, so it very well could be helium or some other type of. It could be argon. Could be any number of things.
Maybe just maybe he's fucking up and he just doesn't have the right placard. Could be empty.
Well, then could be, but it doesn't even look like he has the triangle spot.
What do you got? 8 months left until you can shelf your license.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we get a team, and we get a team and we could do the Mississippi thing.
Yeah, I got to look into them because one of the things I've got going for me in Kansas is I have the off-grid power generation figured out. There. Hey, Riggs, what's up, buddy? You're just in time for me to end.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Yeah. Hey, AKS, stay on the stream. I'm going to turn the stream off, but I'm going to keep the panel
Okay.
open. So.
Okay, you can post the link too if you want other people in here.
Nah, I got some stuff that we can talk about that you don't want to talk about on the air.
Okay.
So, gentlemen,
later,
thank
audience.
you very much for coming along for the ride.
And we out.
Apparently, I was freaking Frank out. Just read
And
that.
we out. I don't think that. Yeah, what, he thought you were gonna crash?
I would also like to tell the brothers, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
Don't be simping.
So, peace out. Yeah, don't be simping. Or you'll wind
And
up
don't be
like Ice
simping.
Brother. Yeah. Peace out.